Hello, folks. Really? Wow. I don't give a shit if anyone actually comes in here because I know you guys will see this later. Yeah, and I don't know what's going on with the YouTubes. They said that allegedly I still have, oh my goodness gracious. Well, we're not going to talk about that. All right. They say allegedly that I still have my, yay, I have 30 subscribers now and 30 videos. Dope. No, I only put the videos up, back up. All my videos are privated. They're not gone. And allegedly my subscribers are not gone either. Allegedly they're still here. They're just hidden or something. I don't know. And it's going to take a minute for that to catch up. Allegedly. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying on the YouTubes. So I talked to somebody in the customer service or whatever, support, YouTube support, and they said that I'll be back. They said you guys will be back. I don't know. They said that my subs will be back, but I don't know if that's true or not. We're going to see. I'm waiting. I don't know if anybody gets notifications right now that I'm live. I don't know if anybody knows, if anyone's... Allegedly, it's acting like people are not subscribed to me that are. So that could be a part of it. But yeah, we're definitely... Here, we'll just go into this, I guess, I suppose. But yeah, there. I want to get this sorted. Got to go into that. I'm going to say here. I don't know if anyone's going to be in here, but if not, you guys will see it later. Whoops, what the hell did I do? I think I'm going to mess with some art tonight too, maybe, possibly. I got a lot of cleaning to do, so that's another thing. I got a lot of freaking cleaning to do. I have another dang inspection going on for this situation. I don't want to, like, it's not really my bit. I don't know. I don't want to say too much, but if I don't say, then people are going to think it's like I have some kind of like CPS or some kind. It's not even about me. It's about the owner of the home and everything. And it's not like it's not like I'm doing anything. It's about the, I guess, the shoddy craftsmanship of the home or something. And so it's a whole thing going on, but yeah, it's not really my business. I gotta be here, and obviously I have to make sure that the place is presentable and that I'm here and I'm available to let the people in and everything. So it's not a big deal, but you know, I've been needing to do some cleaning and more unpacking anyway, and organizing, and I've been planning on it, so it's kind of like right on schedule. It's like I don't know, I was really down, and I think, I don't know, maybe I'm being a little bit more emotional than usual because I have my period, and I think I have bad PMS right now. My period is, I'm sorry, I don't want to give you guys TMI, but it's real Carrie White hours over here. So we're just gonna keep it at that. Heavy flowing, all right? Aunt Flo is in town. There's just a lot going on. There's a lot going on with me too. Just in my personal life, like nothing like really bad, but it's all stuff that I think is blessings, but in a way, you know, I think that anything that's even somewhat negative, I think blessings will come out of, but just been a lot going on that has been taking me away from streaming lately. Excuse me. And making me very disenchanted with streaming and with people in the community. And, you know, I feel very like abandoned and deserted and stabbed and betrayed by people, honestly. and in this community, and I don't know, I'm very disenchanted with it because I just am seeing like it's really gross. It kind of brings out like the most, to me, it brings out like the worst parts of people, because it's like, I don't know, I'm tired of seeing, like, I see like the most disgusting people getting support, and then I feel like I have like this huge like lack of support. And it's funny because I had a lot more support when I was like being a piece of shit and being messy and fucking making the wrong decisions and doing stuff that was, you know, detrimental to my life and my family, you know? And it's just disgusting to see that people want to like tend to want to support that more than, and they say they'll bitch and harp at you and be like, oh, you know, do better. And then when people do better, they don't support it. They go on to the next mess and they're like, oh, let me watch this person. Let me support this person or whatever. And it's like, I don't know what they think that they're doing, but I don't know. When you obsess over people and what you're really doing is you're just advertising them, honestly. And I kind of feel like, you know, I probably shouldn't even be giving Sarissa the attention because this is probably what she wanted from me. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get some things off my chest because this fucking crack whore bitch decided to fix her mouth and talk shit about and bring me up, I guess earlier today, a little bit ago. Unbeknownst to me, I'm minding my own business. I'm trying to get some of my shit done around my house and get my house cleaned up. I'm worried about my own life, you know. Again, like I'm worried about my own life, my own family, trying to actually literally clean my shit up. But that's the thing. Because I've cleaned my shit up, I guess I'm boring now. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, so move on to the next like hot mess. You know, it's fucking disgusting. Move on to the next dumpster fire, you know? And it's really bad. It really doesn't actually incentivize anybody. And people don't, it's like you say one thing and then you do the other, but actions speak louder than words, and money talks, frankly, bullshit walks. And it's pointless when you're drawing attention to the person is getting hate donos, da 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 da. It doesn't incentivize the person to change their behavior at all. In fact, it does the opposite. It incentivizes, if anything, oh my gosh, you're enabling the person at that point. That's all you're doing. You're enabling them to just be the worst type of person. And I've just seen way too much of that in this community lately. People enabling people to just crash out and for their entertainment. And frankly, it's gross because other people can get hurt in the process, and nobody seems to think about the innocent bystanders. Gosh, I can't even talk. I'm so fucking irritated, honestly, that could get hurt. It pisses me off.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to plug this in.
Hey girl, how's it going? Good to see you. I probably shouldn't even be saying, like, giving this full my attention, but I'm fucking irritated. I'm really irritated. And I've about had it. And like that comment, I posted a comment on my fucking community wall or whatever you want to call it now. Cause it's just irritating. It's just really fucking irritating to me. I've seen too much of it in this community where people, you know, they'll be I see it incentivized too much to fucking people to be, that doesn't even sound right to me. Am I saying that right? I don't fucking know. I'm so fucking irritated for people to just be fucking pieces of shit. And I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of fucking, I don't know. And I don't know if it's just, is it just honest, sheer stupidity at this point? I don't know. I don't know what it is with some of these viewers and donators and shit. That's what, I have no idea. And that's what I'm so flabbergasted by. Because I see some of like the biggest fucking sleaziest fucking pieces of shit, scummiest scumbags on here have people so fucking weird, brainwashed. And the only thing I can think of is those people must be more mentally ill than they are. And that, to me, is very concerning. It's like, what in the fuck? Oh, by the way, sorry, this is another audio only fucking Trisha's rant off because I'm going to be ranting and raving about some things. So if you like that, cool. Then stick with me. I'm sorry it's late. It's already midnight. After midnight, we gonna let it all hang out. We're gonna let it all out after midnight tonight. It's after midnight on the East Coast. It's not after midnight here. It's only like 9:02. So it's the night is young still for me anyway. The night is young. But if you're over on the East Coast, it might not be. It's the wee hours of the morning. Not really. I don't consider it that. Good Times does. I think if you're like a senior citizen, maybe you consider after midnight to be like actually the morning. I still consider it to be like nighttime, but that's just me because it's dark, you know. But anyways, this bitch had to bring me up. Let's go. Let's get petty for a moment, shall we?
So it's gonna take a second.
These other bitches can see this later.
Everything's falling. But yeah, I gotta get set up in the courts.
What a doofus.
So I'm gonna try to get set up in a way because I got receipts and it's important that I show them. I'm like very shook to the core. I have been 4 days now.
We've heard it a million times.
But one can only take so much. The human mind, body, soul, and spirit can only take so much.
Oh gosh, here we go. Here comes the dramatics.
Enough. I don't know if I hope this fucking thing works. I don't know if it's gonna work.
I'm a victim. I can only take so much.
Here we go.
Come on.
What's up? So I'm shaking. I'm shaking right now.
Probably because you're high on crack.
A lot of you probably know.
I got the crack shakes right now, guys.
I have, unbeknownst to me, until very, very recently,
Crack cocaine is a hell of a drug.
my relationship, Charles was trolling me the whole entire relationship. That's the only time I'm going to say his name.
Is this crack cocaine clarity hitting or what?
I've been taking receipts.
Is this the clarity of the crack rocks?
About 2 years now. I'm in a safe
It must have been a good
place.
batch.
I'm no longer there. I'm in a safe place, okay?
It's the magical crack rocks. I like the cinder block walls. It looks like you're in jail. Kind of. Or like a high school.
He loves me, okay? And then does shit like this. All right, we're going to just start from the top. We're going to roll from the top.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, guys. Buckle up.
So,
We're going to start from the
when
top.
I first met Charles, or, him, we'll just call him, right? He was involved with Jabba. And Jabba, like...
Here's the thing, and she's still calling my friend Jabba. So she admits, when I first met Charles, he was still involved with, who's my friend Jay. I'm not going to call her Jabba, because that's fucking, you're a horrible, idiotic, disgusting bitch. This is why I don't feel sorry for her. This number is the number one reason, because she's a nasty piece of shit inside. And that's the one thing that, ooh, we're going to get to that. But I got a lot to say about this topic right here. Because I watched like basically her last 2 lives and I was just like, oh, this bitch. Okay, hold on. We got to do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Do it, bitch. Dance, bitch. Dance. Okay. It's all about Sarissa's getting her attention. Let's go. Shake it, baby, shake it like that. All right. Anyways, fuck this tubby bitch. Stop. So she admits, okay, she's the home-wrecking whore. Yes, my friend Jay was dating Charles first. My friend Jay and Charles were involved in a romantic relationship. Don't even get me started on Charles, because I think everybody knows how I feel about that piece of shit. Anyway, this Tubballard deserves everything that she got. I love this for her. I really, really do, because she deserves it. My friend Jay does not. And that's why Jay got away from it. And thank God, I really feel like that was God. That was God. God was like, hell no. He saw Jay. he saw his child, Jay, he saw his daughter starting to heading for a heartache or whatever, you know? And he was like, oh, hell no, I'm going to intervene. I'm going to send this sea witch in there, and I'm going to send her and let her take the fall in your place, Jay. Because I'm going to protect you and your precious child. That's what God said. Okay? I'm pretty sure. They're weird. Just a few days ago, Charles popped up on my screen live and they were back together. Yeah, I'm sure they will be too. She claims, excuse me, she claims she's getting on a plane in the morning or she's getting on a plane tomorrow. Lord only knows where she's going. She won't say where she's allegedly going, but I'll believe it when I see it. I went into her chat just a little bit ago because I couldn't believe. Okay, first of all, what happens is I don't even follow. I don't sub to this bitch. I'm not sub to her. I'm not sub to Charles. They probably think I am. It probably breaks their heart that I'm not, but I'm not because they're just too disgusting for me. But I do sub to some clip channels who clip them a lot, like Mega Cat Supreme and Brooke. Oh, I can't think of exactly her handle right now, but, and I think she's changed it a couple times. But you know, there's a couple of them that I subscribe to. And so the shit came up and it was a clip of her and she was talking shit about me and she mentioned my name. I'm like, why is this bitch talking about me? First of all. So then I went and watched the actual original live of it and I'm like, oh, hell no. And then as soon as that gets done, I see that when I go out of it, I see that she's actually live. She was live at the time. At that time, I'm like, oh, what? She's live again? Because at the end of her live, she says, oh, I'll be live next time when my plane lands. So I'm like, okay, I guess she's getting on a plane to go somewhere. And then as soon as that one's over, she's live again. So I go in there and I'm like, oh, did your plane land? And then I said, did your plane land, liar? And of course, you know, no, she wasn't on a plane. And then, you know, and her plane did not land. She never even set foot on a plane. She never set one pudgy foot on a plane. Okay, let's put it that way. And then fucking, that's how I feel about you, bitch. Anyways. And then, so then what else did I say? I said, yeah, we'll believe it when we see it or whatever. Cause she was saying, oh, I'm getting on a plane. Hey, Charles, I'm getting on a plane. I'm leaving Charles. I'm getting on a plane. Leaving Charles. I'm taking Marla with me. Yeah. Bitch. I wish a bitch would. Let's see it. I want to motherfucking see that. I'll believe it because everything you've said you're going to do ain't nothing that you actually did, bitch. Okay? This whole last couple years. So we will believe it when we see it. So that's what I said in the chat. I said, we'll believe it when we see it. And then I said, and then I called her a lol cow. And then she got very upset. And then she said, you're out of here, Trisha. And then her mods were like, see you in 24 hours. And I'm thinking, no, you won't, you little bitches. Because I'm never in her fucking chat, ever. It just happened to be that, like, because sometimes weird shit just happens to me. I'm just in the right place at the right time, I guess. Or I just happen to catch this or that, whatever. And so, like I said, it's not like I'm subscribed to her. It's not like I have notifications on or anything. Like, maybe she would probably want to think. But no, I just happened to, because I saw their clip from earlier where she was talking about me. So then I was like, huh. So then I go to her channel. I go to the live. I start watching the live. And I'm just like doing stuff around the house or whatever. I'm like listening to the live. So I paused it a couple times or whatever. And then I finally finished that live. And I'm like, oh, really? I go close out of that. And then all of a sudden it says she's live. I'm like, what? So yeah, that's how that went down. But anyways, let's go ahead and get back to this.
Okay.
This is the original live where she had to mention me. And I'm like, what? Why, bitch? I ain't been talking about you. I haven't even been watching you. I ain't been giving a fuck about you.
We're all together. Y'all know all of it. Okay.
Hey, Avion Gamer, good to see you.
Yes,
I'm like, are you still subscribed to me? Did you get a notification I was live or anything? I don't know, because I hid my channel a while ago and people thought it got nuked. That's another thing. It did not get nuked. Oh, I loved how the Blick Peeg was trying to take credit for my channel. Bitch, I hope that shows people even more. I mean, like, does anybody even need any more proof? But how delusional she is. Like, You finally did? Okay, so maybe it's starting to work now because it still said I had like 30 subs, I think, last time I looked. And I was just excited about that because I think I had 14 when for some reason it showed up that I only had 14. Well, first it showed all my subs when I unhid my channel because it says that that I won't lose my subs and stuff. So I was like, okay, so I hit it. And then when I came back, it said it was only showing 14 subs. And I'm like, uh-oh, that's not good. And then, but I was just happy I went from 14 to 30. I was just grateful for that. So if people start getting notifications and see I'm actually live, that would be cool. That'll be great. I spoke to YouTube support and they said that everything should go back to normal within like a week. Cause I was like, yo, where'd my banner go? Why did I lose all my subscribers? You know, like what the frick? And my banner. And I'm like really irritated about that. Cause now I'm like having an issue trying to find it again. And I'm just like, whatever. Where's that fucking mofo at? They probably don't like me anymore. I don't even know who made that banner for me. They need to make me another one. Yo, put the fucking alert out there. Make me another one. Stop being a bitch for fucking vegan patriot, fake ass, who's not a vegan nor a patriot, and start being a bitch, simp ass bitch for me right now. I command it.
Apologize to Tones, actually. I want to apologize to Tones.
As she calls my friend Jabba, bitch, you should be apologizing to me and my friend Jay. And that's the thing. I've always had an issue with her. Always name calling my friend, shit talking my friend, when my friend is a way better person than Sarissa and way smarter, way more substance to her, just as a person, her personality. She has way more of a personality, everything. She just has Sarissa beat in every single category. So I think it's fucking crazy that this bitch has the nerve to try to name call my friend, sitting up in here looking like a whole homeless crack whore that she is. She looks awful, dude. She looks awful. She has like no makeup on and she actually looks awful. I see why she always cakes her fucking face in makeup. She looks like somebody that should be on soft white underbelly already. We'll see how this goes, you know? Yeah, everything's insane. Everything's been really weird lately. I think there was another weird shift or something in like the energy and stuff. Shit's been a little weird, especially like even since the concert and since I got back, everything's been weird. And I tell you what, I don't know if I'm having bad I think I am having bad PMS, but I have like no tolerance for anybody's bullshit. I swear to God, I'm just like minutes away from calling everybody out on their fucking bullshit. Don't be all weirded out. I'm not a doxer. I'm not doxing anyone or anything like that. But, you know, if I see you being a fucking fake ass fucking two-face and fucking lying and shit, trying to lie, they lie, fucking, and they smile in your face. That's what they do. They smile and they lie right to your face and then go and stab you right in the back as soon as you turn your back. I'm tired of it. Yeah, people keep, You must want me to be a bitch. They must want me to be a motherfucking bitch. Because when I'm nice, they don't fucking appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of this shit. You know? When I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, they try to walk all over me and think I'm a motherfucking doormat. When I try to give people grace and mercy, they do the same. It's fucking bullshit. I've about had it. Fuck everybody. Not you, Avion Gamer, you're cool. Thank you for being here. I hope people come back or, you know, God only knows.
Because Tones reached out to me like a year and a half
I love you
ago
too.
trying
Thank
to
you.
warn me of all of
I really
this.
appreciate you being
even
here.
wrote, I remember a comment.
Like, what? Everybody fucking warned you, you ugly bitch. Like, everybody warned you, Sarissa. Fucking, what about me and fucking Jay? Where's our fucking flowers, bitch? I'm gonna,
She wrote, I screenshot it and I put it in my evidence folder, which
And
is now deleted.
I'm sure Tones wasn't the only person either. I guarantee, I know better than that, actually.
She wrote me a comment, something to the effect of,
Because I saw a lot of other people saying the same shit.
He's gonna like help you blow all your money. You know, use you for everything you're worth. You're gonna end up.
I hate the way she talks.
Everything that has happened to me, she called out. Right? She predicted it, and I think it's because he
like this bitch like talks out her jaw. I don't know. Right? That's like the only way I can really describe it.
Like, I was the last to know. I thought this whole situation.
She almost talks like she's like a deaf person or something.
He'd go online and live and troll me really, really, really hard, and then get off and be like, "I love you, baby. I love you."
That's what her voice reminds me of. Like, I don't know what's going on with her.
Like all this stuff, right? And me being an empath and naive as I am, and as I was.
Yeah, it's just she has some kind of jaw issue, and she sounds like she's fucking deaf.
Under the influence of a lot.
She has like one of those kind of voices.
So my brain wasn't working correctly, and he definitely used that to his advantage. That's why he's like, propositioned me to use recently and things like that. Even though now I'm 26 days clean.
Come on.
So, anyways, I just want to
also
say, and he's gonna come back, and blow up about all of me, how I'm a whore and I'm a trick.
I like, look, oh my gosh. If you guys could see this video, she's just like moving around the whole time. She can't sit still. She's just like fucking damn, slow down. And you want people to think that she looks like she looks high as fuck in this video, first of all. She's just like sitting there swaying around, fucking spazzing out like a little autistic toddler or something. Like that kid from Twin Peaks. Remember that kid that kept hitting his head into fucking shit? And Laura's not coming today. And he was like all upset, That's what she looks like. She's like one of those kids. She's just like, no, like, where's her helmet? She's like spazzing the fuck out. Like, bitch, nobody believes you. No one believes that you're sober. Look, there's a huge difference from this stream to the stream that she just did, actually, which is crazy because this is a couple hours ago, I guess. And then she just did a stream earlier. You could tell she's like, someone's calmed down or whatever. But earlier, bitch, you were not sober all day today. That's for damn sure.
And I got him addicted to drugs,
addicted to drugs. Like, come on, dude.
The fact of the matter is,
what? Stop trying to talk like Charlos. It's stupid when he does it.
A fucking
it's
big ass
more.
Like,
it's
interconnected web of bullshit.
Even more ridiculous when you do.
Several times to tell me the truth. He doesn't have a minute.
It's so gross.
Have it in him. So literally, like, here we go. So this was. Literally, Tones messaged me. I want to show you guys. So this is a message from Tones. Okay, this is a while back saying, remember, he wants the drama, which is costing your life. We want you to get well. We want you to make music and connect with things that bring you joy. If that makes me a hater, I'll wear it. And I think this is why she got sick of me, because she got sick of me going back. And I don't blame her. Okay, and then
that's why everybody got sick of you.
Man or fiance does this? Seriously, all right. People can't read. This is a post that was posted on his community post. Yes, Ocean Blues. I'm embarrassed. Okay, I'm embarrassed. All right, but it was posted on his community post, and what it reads is
look. I'm going to show you guys what she's doing. This is too funny. This is what she's showing. She's like, what kind of guy does this, you guys? Oh, shit. Hold on. Look at what kind of guy does this? Oh, no. She's like spazzing out. Look at her. Oh, gosh. What a fool. And this bitch thinks I'm jealous of her. Yes, because I was. Well, who would be jealous of this? Nobody. Look at this, what she's all mad about. You guys, look what he did at the smear campaign. Charles. Oh my gosh, like, grow up. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe these are adults. These are These are people, bro, these are adults in their 30s. Like, come on. Why? Sarissa, what? You better get on that plane, Sarissa. Your big ass better get on that plane. That's all I can say. Oh no, I messed my whole birthday post. Oh no, I messed it all up. It's fine. This is all too complicated for me as it is. Here, get over here, Sarissa. You take up so much room. Oh my gosh. So that's the big drama. Like, I guess. Charles, no, that's not all. That's not all, folks. But wait, there's more. There's more. Make Eric great. Bring back. Who's Eric? Oh, you're talking about Eric from Eric. I'm like Eric. Eric from Eric. From Eric and Stroke Off. You miss him. I gotta link up with him. I don't know. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's in my best interest. And I don't know how that would happen because I think we're in two different states. Hold on. Oh boy, okay. Oh boy, okay. Yeah. Hold on 1 second, you guys. 1 second. I gotta do something really, really quick. Okay. Anyways, Eric is the king. Oh, I know. Eric is his twin brother. Oh my gosh. Anyways, back to this. Fucking everything is. How long have I been live? Oh, there you go. 32 minutes. There you go.
It posted on his community post. Yes, Ocean Blues. I'm embarrassed. Okay, I'm embarrassed. All right, but it was posted on his community post, and what it reads is epic click from Menergo Tones. Thanks for supporting the hashtag Marvelverse. And thank you for all the new viewers. Enjoy the show. Remember, it's just content. And literally, what it is it's J. Montserrat Marvelverse documentary promo trailer. So they all were like, whatever. I had no idea. I was so strung out, like, on drugs and shit. And, of course, cocaine, like,
sure.
and, like, weird moods and shit. So I was just listening to him. He would say, don't read comments. Don't look at your comments. Don't read this. I was not reading people's comments. Okay?
So it was again, I love this. This is great. Wow, everybody's so creative. She found a way to spin it yet again to where she's the victim. Yeah, that's it. This woman's not high, by the way. She's clean and sober, but she's created this whole conspiracy theory where we all conspired against her. Yeah, we're all in on it. We all played our little roles, Charles, me, Jay, everybody. We just reeled you in, Sarissa, into this fucking relationship with Charles just to get you, all strung out so that Charles could, ruin your life and steal all your money and whatever and just leech you to death. Yeah, it wasn't your own bad decisions or anything that led you to this place. It was the smear campaign. Yeah, it was, it was the gang stalkers in the white Teslas. Remember that? If you know, you know. If you remember, I guess. Yeah, no, it was them. It was all of them. It was everybody else. You're all right. The world's all wrong. Isn't that right, Sarissa? That's how it works. You know, oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's keep going. It's the delusions for me.
And still, I don't read the hate comments, but like, you know, seriously, there was a long time where I was only allowed to view and watch what he would let me see. Okay?
What?
You know, and let it
Bitch, slavery is over. What do you mean you were only allowed to read and view and what he would let you see? Aren't you an autonomous being? Aren't you your own individual? Aren't you supposedly an adult? So if that were the case, it's because you willingly let yourself be enslaved and controlled by this individual. But yet you're still going to find some way, you know, to make yourself the victim. Oh, poor me, poor me. It's no one's fault but your own, ma'am. Nobody put a gun to your head and said, hey, do this crack cocaine real quick if you want to live. You weren't like in a fucking the Saw sequel or something where it was like, oh, you know, do crack cocaine or you're going to fall in a pit of razor blades or something. I don't fucking know. But none of that happened. So what reality are you living in?
like, it was insane.
No, you're insane.
And then, okay.
You're
this
insane.
is a text message from Java. Now, I don't know.
Oh!
I can go back and see what day.
Every fucking time she calls her that, it makes my motherfucking blood boil. It makes my fucking blood boil. Like, you know what? This is why I cannot ever feel sorry for her. I can never ever feel sorry for her because she is a piece of shit. She may be an even bigger piece of shit than Charles, the one that she's complaining about, and now is again currently the victim of. You know, she vacillates between victim and devoted lover, I guess. She can't decide whether she wants to be his victim or his wifey, you know. And then we're all, oh, I hate relationships like this. I hate people that do this and they do it publicly, and then they expect people to be happy when they're back together and like the other person, and then they expect everyone to hate them when they're done. Don't do it. It's awful. If you're doing that shit, that's a very good indicator that you're not mature enough to be in any kind of a romantic relationship. If you're doing that shit and you're airing out all your fucking personal business and shit online, all the business of your relationship and all that, even if, like, I don't care if you get in a fight with your significant other and you go online and you gotta like live stream about it and make them the butt of the joke and fucking put them down and talk shit. That's number one. You should not be in a romantic relationship with that person. But if you're doing that back and forth, you probably shouldn't be in a romantic relationship with anybody. You know, you need to probably work on yourself and have some growing to do, because you would know if you're engaging in that kind of stuff, you wouldn't be doing that if you're a grown adult. If you're mature of mind, you wouldn't be engaging in that. You would say, okay, this is when it's time to just let it go and walk away. You know, there are how many billion people in the world now? 7 billion or something. I mean, come on, like, figure it out.
Date this from. This is a very long time ago. This has to be from over a year ago.
This is why I'm single, because unless I find someone that's exceptional, I'm not settling for less. I'm not. Fuck it. I could be, I can be miserable by myself, and I'm not miserable by myself, but I am miserable when I'm in a bad relationship. When I'm in the wrong relationship, I most certainly, absolutely have been miserable. And I see other people being motherfucking miserable in bad relationships. But obviously, I've been in bad relationships where I've been the miserable one too. And when I'm alone and I'm single, I'm actually not miserable. I'm pretty fucking content. I'm really pretty damn content by myself and not having to share my time with anyone, because time is like the most precious commodity, really. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, I like having my alone time. I like having my time to myself. And so somebody would have to be really motherfucking special for me to say, okay, I want to share my life with you. I want to share my time with you. I'm not, like, I don't understand these people that are just, like, they measure, like, their self-worth by if they're in a relationship or not. I love the people that, like, will come into chat and be like, well, where's your man? You don't have a man. Like, yeah, and I don't need a man. Do you? That doesn't define my worth, whether I'm in a romantic relationship or not. I don't have a man because I haven't found a man that's worthy. I really haven't. Haven't found a man that is really worth my time and shows me that he's worth my time. You know what I'm saying? So why would I settle for less just so that I could be like, oh, I'm in a relationship? I mean, no, I've been in bad relationships before. I'm very fine all by myself. Thank you. I don't need another dependent. I don't need somebody that can't bring, like, at least as much as I bring. And really, realistically, I'd like more to the, you know, as much as I bring to the table, if not more. And really, if it's a man, I feel like any man worth my time, it should be more. It should be, you know what I mean? Like, because the man is supposed to be the provider. I don't want some deadbeat loser fucking dude, and I certainly don't want some fucking deadbeat loser guy, well, around me or my daughter. So, you know, I see a lot of people in relationships, and they're in fucking like this, and they're in fucking horrible, nightmarish relationships. So I don't consider that the standard of, you know, whether you're happy or your life is, I don't know, that to value someone by. I think that's really weird, but let's keep going.
I will show you, once again, receipts, okay?
I don't get that mindset.
I got some tea on Tones, Mega Cat Supreme, Keith, Heather Bell. Pretty sure she put me in danger and I'm being harassed. Did you know? I'm basically finding out our community is mainly just a handful of trolls. And that's what it is. And then she says some other bullshit, right? We should do an expose on the blah, 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 blah. Like, whatever. Trying to troll me. So, and she's right. It is the
You're highly trollable.
Of trolls, okay? And whoa. It's a small niche, drama niche on YouTube platform that is filled with just trolls with several.
You wanted to be a part of it.
They're all feeding each other, like literally.
You knew that. Why did she act like she didn't know? This is so crazy. I love how she acts like she's Little Miss Innocent now, and she didn't know this. Meanwhile, for the last 2 years, you have been fully participating in this online with your channel and Charles's and the whole quote-unquote Margoverse or whatever. Weren't you the one that coined that phrase or that term or whatever? I don't fucking know. But either way, you certainly motherfucking participated with it or in it, whatever, hyped it up, tried to make it a thing. That's for damn sure when you were, you know, high as a kite, having a good time with Charles, blowing your money with Charles. But how many times did she talk about, oh, it's for the content, blah, blah, we're doing this for the content. Oh, we're trolling you guys. Maybe we're trolling you guys, da-da-da-da-da. You don't know what's a troll and what's real. It's for the content. Blah, blah. I mean, that's all they've talked about for like the last 2 years. And now she's acting like this is a brand new concept to her. She's not, what? Trolls on the internet? No, what? I never heard of such a thing before. Where'd they do that at? Oh, what? I had no idea. But wasn't that what you and Charles were trying to do the whole time? And bragged about trolling us, the audience and stuff, the viewers, the people that actually cared about you? Didn't you, like, how is this now something new to you when you blatantly and publicly participated in it and you knew all about the trolling? Oh my goodness.
Else's, and like he was using me, you know, for all this shit. And then,
oh, now you're just an innocent little lamb. You didn't know anything about any of this.
He says there's no point to be in a relationship with Sunset City unless, like, okay, that's like from so long ago.
Yeah, this is from like 2 years ago or like a year and a half ago. God only knows.
So this is a big one.
Yeah, look who's calling. As he's like calling her phone, he's probably like, "Baby, what are you doing?"
From Tones, this is important, guys. You gotta listen. Oh. You can bet they contacted Jay for help, but Charles didn't like the angle that made him look weak. vulnerable and needy, so he chose to spin a false narrative that Jay was trying to get back in his graces. Marcus's testimony is up on Jay's channel, where he explicitly says Charles is not doing too well, and he and Jay are still rooting for him. But
I really wish this bitch would stop talking about me and stop talking about my friend. And I'm sure my friend does too. I'm not gonna try to speak for Jay, but you know, I think Jay, like, let her move on. Like, stop. They always keep trying to drag her back into their mess. It's fucking disgusting. I've been seeing it for like the last couple years, and I'm tired of seeing it. Leave her alone.
As ever, he's a lot more concerned about how he could use Jay and Andrew's empathy to amplify his weak and wounded online persona. He took it upon himself to blast out there that people were in contact with him out of pure obsession and not regarding his general well-being. Just because one of two people wants to see you live doesn't mean they're obsessed with you. We don't all buy into your fake make-believe fantasy
no one's
of being
obsessed with him.
influential or even famous.
Except maybe Sarissa.
Again, make no mistake, most people besides Jay and Andrew and his dad don't care whether he takes or gets serious medical treatment or not, which obviously the man needs.
I don't give a fuck.
I just think it's hilarious to see people who clearly lack any. I'm sure you know by now that there are literally thousands of women earning 6 and 7 figures from home.
And of course, this crack whore is monetized.
And this is me. Lack any critical thinking departments try to form an argument. Go ahead. I need some cheap laughs or something more entertaining other than the one or two people who like to pontificate, like Megan cheated some big
pontificate. She doesn't know.
Because he managed.
She's like, I don't know what this word is. At least she's honest about it.
He hasn't been whatever. So literally.
So this smear campaign,
guys. Know all of this. I'm just doing this stream for myself. Like, I know. So, like, I'm just, like...
That makes two of us toots.
From this shit, right? So, literally, it's like a shot. Like, they have, you know, the only one that wasn't in on it was me. It was all real to me, you know? So, this is another one. And, again,
I don't know what's going on.
My bad. I'm sorry. I should have listened to you from day one, girl. Java goes, get caught up with the smear campaign. Check out the BS live trolls be slipping. Marvel vs. drama proves that somebody is telling lies. And then smear campaign. Like,
smear campaign.
Receipts, guys, that they were starting a smear campaign on me. Like, it's
shut
nuts.
The fuck up.
Alright? And literally, just to top it all off, we get
my channel's not showing up on
Tricialicious weighing in.
IP2 anymore.
The only fake is your...
That may not be such a bad thing, actually. But I just noticed that. I was curious. I was like, since I hid my channel, would it show up? Is it going to affect if it shows up on the IP2 network? And apparently it does. Because I'm looking at it right now, and it's not showing me on here. Gosh, for a long time. I don't know when's the last time it's going to show me on here. Judging by the IP2 network, people are going to think that I'm, like, dead or something. Let me see. I don't know. I don't fucking see myself on there at all. I don't know if it, like, maybe it messes it up. It must. Maybe it, like, deletes it. Maybe it, I don't know, deletes it from there, which is crazy. But... that's wild. Oh well, it's probably not a bad thing, honestly, at this point. Maybe that's what I needed, honestly. Maybe that's what I need for my channel, is to just keep it off IP2. You know what I'm saying? And just do my own little thing over here. I was like, maybe that's not so bad. Actually. All right, let's get back. I want to get through this video, and then I'm going to take a quick break, a little intermission, and then I'll be back to talk some more shit. But this is where she starts talking about me. Okay, I got to get rewinded a little bit.
Campaign. Like, 100%, this is receipts, guys, that they were starting a smear
What an idiot fucking moron. No, the fuck it's not. If anything, it's Jay making fun of Cuckoo Charles because Charles kept claiming there was a quote-unquote smear campaign against him and that he had stalkers, gang stalkers. That's what he was calling them. That's why I said that earlier. Because he was saying he had gang stalkers and that there was a fleet of gang stalkers in white Teslas stalking them around LA. Excuse me. Do you know how many like white Teslas there are in LA? I mean, come on. So, but he was claiming at the time that it was a smear campaign and it was Jay and I that were behind these gang stalkers. We were commanding this fleet of gang stalkers in white Teslas. This bitch is crazy. And the fact that she acts like she doesn't know this, I don't know. I think she's just fried her fucking brain with the drugs, honestly. I think she's completely fried her brain because this does not make sense. Like, she knows all, she was there. She knows all this shit. Like, she knows damn well there was no smear campaign against her. That was Jay saying that, making fun of Charles, because that's the whack ass shit Charles would say at that time when Charles and like 2 years ago now or whatever, when Charles and Sarissa were like first getting together or whatever the fuck it was, you know, or maybe almost 2 years ago. I don't know. Close to it, I would say. But yeah, it's are you crazy? Yeah, of course you are. Why am I even asking?
All right, and literally, just to top it all off, we get the spicy Tricialicious weighing in. The only deep fake is your relationship with Charles Marlowe.
I called it. I mean, that's what I said. The only deep fake is your relationship. Listen to this crazy bitch. She is on one. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, you were. Oh my gosh, you're such an idiot. Everybody was saying it to you, saying it in your chat. Da 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 da. Like,
I was not aware, so everybody else was aware. I just wasn't aware.
And anytime you were told the truth, what did you do? You blocked people, just like you blocked or timed them out or banned them or whatever, just like you did to me earlier tonight when I went in your chat and I said, and I made accurate, truthful statements, and you can't handle the truth, so you're like a little baby, and you like I guess I got timed out for 24 hours. I wouldn't know that unless your obnoxious mod said, "See you in 24 hours, Trisha." Whatever the fuck they said, and I'm like, no, the fuck you won't. When do you ever see me in this chat? You never see me in the bitch's chat, because like I said, I'm not subscribed to her. I'm not like. I'm not one of these people that like hate watches people. The only reason I watched her is because I saw that clip where she was talking about me. And I'm like, why the fuck is she talking about me? Did she say more shit about me? What the fuck is this about? So that got my attention. Fucking, I'm not somebody that sits here and watches and is glued to and sub to your channel, has my notifications on and watches every fucking stream that you say, hoping or thinking maybe you're going to say something about me or da 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 da. I just like shit. Usually either I catch it or people bring shit to my attention. Most of the time, I don't even know when people are talking about me. Someone came in my chat the other day and said Peegs was talking about me. I'm like, I don't know okay, I have no idea. I don't watch Peegs. What was she saying? And then they didn't tell me. So I was like, well, I don't really give a fuck anyway. Not going to make or break my life. You know, fuck Peegs. I stand on that. I'm going to fucking stand on that forever. Okay, let's put it that way. Fuck Peegs. You know, if anyone's with me on solidarity, fucking give this stream a like, please. For real. The thumbs up of solidarity, of fuck Peegs. And fuck this bitch Sarissa too. And if you don't feel like fuck Sarissa, don't even be in here. Don't even be in my fucking chat. Like, stay the fuck away from me. Like, I don't know. I don't know if this is people's first rodeo, their first time ever dealing with a drug addict or what. That's an active addiction, but it's not mine. And I'm not that naive. And no, hell no. And I'm just like, I should just have a shirt, like I should just have a t-shirt made that says, I told you so. And just wear it everywhere. I should have one for every day of the week. 7 different t-shirts in 7 different colors that say, I told you so, and that's all it says. And I just wear it everywhere. I might have to do that. That might be my new thing. It says, I told you so, and it has a chili pepper on it. And I just wear it everywhere because that's how it goes.
Trapped in what is called a narcissistic fog. And I know some of you guys are probably
Oh,
like,
please.
She's a huge idiot.
Yes.
I can't believe she didn't see this sooner.
Yes.
Blah, 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 blah,
I've been saying
all
that
this
for
shit.
almost
And,
2 years now, or whatever.
I think what I can say is, honestly,
Is my chat broken? Eric is king.
somewhere
It says,
inside I had an
yes.
intuitive belief.
No one else is chatting. Are you scared? Don't be scared.
Lie and deny and
We're talking about Sarissa.
manipulate. So, and I was ignoring my intuition, and I was also
Oh, well, that's a dangerous idea. So you need to take responsibility for that and stop saying there was a smear campaign. There's this big conspiracy, acting like a crazy tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorist. Okay, you need to stop acting like that because everybody tried to tell you. I tried to tell you. I didn't even like you. I tried to tell you. Jay, my friend Jay, who you always refer to as Jabba because you're such a dumb bitch. She tried to tell you. A lot of people tried to tell you. I watched them. I saw it. I saw it go down in the comments at that time. Then that was when I actually did care because like my friend Jay was still kind of involved. Her feelings and her emotions were still very much involved because, you know, she was very involved in it because Jay was with Charles. They were having a romantic relationship. I'm just going to say, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for Charles' sake. I'm just going to call it what it is. They're having a romantic relationship and Sarissa literally swooped on in there on a plane and fucking, you know, snatched Charles away. And Charles was doing good at that time. Charles was a lot healthier when he was talking or whatever with Jay, you know, when he was involved with Jay. He was a lot healthier. He was not on drugs. He looked way infinitely better, like a healthy, normal person. He thinks he was fat then. He's crazy. He looked a lot better.
also under the influence of a lot of drugs. So I didn't know like what was
And then
real,
this
what
crazy
wasn't,
crack
you know,
horse swooped
this,
in.
that.
And now she's getting her
that I've
karma
gotten
and she's crying about it.
I've been really able to see shit for what it is. Dude, those are just a couple of receipts. So
She's crying about it, about getting her karma from being, and even in the beginning of the stream, she admits, she says that he was involved with Jay when she met him. And that was the start of their relationship. She's a home wrecking whore. You know, that's how it was. She swooped in. She was Miss Steal Yo Man or Steal Yo Boy, because I can't really call him a man. But yeah, Steal Yo Boy with mommy issues. But that was her, Miss Steal Yo Boy with mommy issues. And that's what she did. And I'm actually grateful. I'm grateful, and I'm pretty sure Jay probably is too, and I hope she is. God bless her. But, you know, I'm grateful to God that that it was this bitch instead of my friend. You know what I'm saying? And she still refers to my friend as Jabba, which is disgusting. When she's the one that she brought all this on herself.
I have a ton more
all of it.
Shit like this. Tons. I mean, it goes on for days.
And nobody was conspiring against her other than Charles.
Devastated, but like, bro,
everybody else tried to warn her.
Here. I am out of here.
But she didn't listen. She was a bitch to everybody. Just like she treats my friend Jay still to this day.
Lie and deny and say,
and Jay has been very good to her.
That I'm a prostitute. All right, tell me something you haven't fucking said about me. You know,
tell us something we don't know.
You don't scare me anymore. You can't hurt me anymore. Okay? You have broken me.
The prostitute thing makes
the fuck back up, and you are a little bitch.
How many for what the 12th time?
I did not deserve
or how many times have we heard
the
same thing?
And you even say in your text to Raquel.
And the prostitution thing does make sense, frankly, to me, because it would account for her inflated sense of her inflated ego. You know, she seems to think very highly of herself in a delusional way, and I've always wondered why. And so, but that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. Because if you have guys, it doesn't matter what those guys look like or whatever, but if you have people of the opposite sex that are paying for it and stuff, yeah, you're going to probably get a big head and think that you're something better than you really are. because you're just the village hua. But there's that. But yeah, I think that's what it is. I think so that it makes a lot of sense.
Okay,
if Charles calls her a prostitute.
Receipts of that, guys. He knew what he was doing. Listen. So this is to Raquel. This is a picture of his phone. Yes, I went through his phone after he went through mine 6 million times.
And what did I say? I don't know if you guys have heard this before, but this should be everyone's rule of thumb. If you get to that point in that stage in your relationship where you need to go through each other's phones, just break up. Don't do that. Don't stoop to that level. Don't stoop to going through their phone, because it's just going to make you feel bad about yourself, and rightly so, because that's your intuition. Don't ignore that, like Sarissa. That's your intuition telling you, you know, you can't trust this person. You shouldn't be with this person. So just break it off there. Break it off clean. If people would just break it off at that point, they would have a lot less heartache. And I can see that even in my own, because I've done that. I think we've all kind of probably been there and done that. Maybe not all of us, but I have. I'll admit it. In past relationships. Not many, but it has happened. At least one comes to mind. And I will never again. I don't care for what reason. I don't care if we have kids together. No. Never again will I be in a relationship where I feel like I have to look through their phone to stay together with them. If that's the case, then we don't need to stay together. We need to, that's already a huge red flag, saying with fireworks and all kinds of things going off right there, saying, break up. This is it. This is get done. Be done with this. Duh. Come on now.
All right. So, he says, you are right. I expect things like loyalty when there's drugs involved, so I kind of set myself up. It does kind of hurt my feelings, but I guess I knew you'd be very blunt, and honestly, the loyalty part, it does hurt because I set myself up. I knew where drugs bring people, and I was in jail because he wrote she had me arrested, but he got himself arrested. I'm a fool to expect loyalty in that situation. So, I mean,
so he's just pouring his heart out to this other chick, Raquel. I know who Raquel is too.
For real, bro. Like,
she's a lot prettier than Sarissa. And has a very nice body. Very cute girl. Beautiful girl, actually. But I guess she lives in another country. Lucky for her. Because I don't wish Charles on... No, I do not wish Charles on Raquel. She is way out of Charles's league. Way. No. She might be lonely wherever she is, but girl, you can find a nice, handsome guy that's not a nutcase like Charles. That's not a sick weirdo, sick in the head.
You knew what you've been doing this whole fucking time. And like,
that's the least of his worries. He's just...
You put me in jail. You put me in jail.
His mind is corrupted.
You put me in jail. No, bro. I had no other option but to call the cops because you were snapping, and I protect you because, like, for so long, because I was afraid of what you were going to do or say about me. But the fact of the matter is, guys, like,
slow down.
He's just crazy. He's a dangerous fucking nut man. I fell in love with a fucking person that doesn't exist. His facade, his fake persona that he gives to me, his bub, his whatever, it's fucking bullshit. It's a lie. And I am grieving that. Wholeheartedly
grieving that
person.
She's grieving that person again. How many times have we been through this same motherfucking song and dance where she's used that exact same verbiage? Like, I'm grieving that. I'm grieving that part of me. I'm grieving that relationship. Bitch, you've said it a million fucking times. How many times do you have to grieve to fucking get the fuck up and go? Go on your way, bitch. Like, oh my gosh. Nobody wants Charles but you, bitch. Like, you're stupid.
He's probably so happy that I'm talking about him. He's probably sitting in his car.
Yeah, you're probably happy I'm talking about you.
Just sapping off, getting some Narc supply because I'm talking about him. But you know what? This is the
trickle-down effect.
He's going to stick there forever. And that is all he will ever be. Bullying and raping girls of their souls and their fucking identity. identities, in their fucking motivation, in their lives, in their fucking money, in their fucking
He might be raping
everything,
girls,
in their trust, in their dignity,
doing a little
in their
grape fantasy
humanity.
thing,
He's gonna stick there
allegedly.
doing that while
Just
I get the fuck out and
saying.
get better. So you know what, Charles, vegan Cheetah, fucking stick that selenite wine up your ass and go fuck yourself. I mean every word of this. And look, you know what? No contact means. No contact.
Spurg a little
means
bit.
I'm blocking your ass forever. You are not gonna follow me. I know you just fucking blew me up like 20 times.
Oh.
So literally, I'm blocking you right the fuck
Oh
now.
my gosh.
And
This
is
feels
a
like
testament
junior
to
high to
myself,
me.
to the internet, and to you. Block contact. You're blocked.
Okay.
I'm done. I'm done. You don't deserve anything from me. You have my mother's ashes I can't even go fucking back and get because you're so crazy. You wouldn't even let me take them out of the goddamn house the other day.
Whoa. What? Okay. Yep. So she said, I'll rewind that so everybody can make sure. Oh my gosh. She said that he has she left her mother's ashes in his house? What the fuck? This bitch is notorious too because she's such a crazy crackhead for like leaving all kinds of shit behind when she moves out of places and stuff and just like, oh my gosh. But he has her mother's ashes. What the bitch? Why? What? Who does that? No. Oh my gosh. And then she says, oh my gosh. She said that he was claiming, I think it might be in the next one. She said that he was claiming that he was going to kill her dog in front of her and stuff. Why would you leave your mother's ashes with somebody that says that they're gonna do that? Wouldn't you like call the police? Like I know she has like at least one, I think she has like multiple phones. So wouldn't you like maybe call the police and be like, yeah, I'm over here at my ex's house or whatever place and he has, my mother's ashes and like, I need to get them so that, because I think she's full of shit. Because here's what I think. I don't think she's going to get on any fucking plane tomorrow. I think she's going to go over there and I don't think anything's going to change because she would have to go over there, right? Because who has her dog? Probably Andrew or whatever. But she's got to get her mother's ashes from Charles or whatever, wherever he's at, right? So I think when she goes over there, she ain't going nowhere. She's not going to the airport. She's not going to get on no plane. Like this, I actually am going to probably keep up with a little bit because I don't believe it. And if so, and if she gets on the plane, will she have, where will her mother and Marlo be? Will they be with her or will she leave them behind? Like fucking dun dun dun. Like what a cliffhanger. We don't know. So that's why, and I always have said, I'm not going to cover this shit unless it starts getting interesting. But my prediction is that I don't think she's going anywhere. I don't think she's getting on any plane. I don't think she's leaving anywhere. It seems like she's putting it off until the last minute. She's streaming to the last minute. Because like if she were preparing to get on a plane and leave, wouldn't she have her dog? Wouldn't she, like, why would she be in a shelter? Like, wouldn't she be in like maybe like a hotel, like a pet-friendly hotel where she could have her dog and she would have like her bags packed or whatever, have her dog, have her mother's ashes, be ready to go and like get on and transport those. I don't even know how you would have to transport. How would you transport those on a plane? How do they know it's not like fucking anthrax or something in there? You know what I'm saying? Like you have like a bag or something of like a powdery substance or because you probably can't just take it in the urn. I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works. Maybe you can. Maybe they have some kind of special exception. Hopefully, I don't know. That they know that it's, like living, like the remains of a human remains. I guess they're not living, but a human remains. And I would imagine a lot of people probably would have to travel and possibly like with ashes. Possibly, if you're maybe even they're going to, their loved one lived in a different state or something. So I don't know how that works. I really don't know how that works, but I feel like I'm more concerned about her mother's ashes and her dog than she is. I'm like, where's your mom and the dog? Why aren't you getting them all packed up to go? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing here? I don't believe she's getting on a plane. I believe she's just lying again. What's new? I mean, look at her track record.
So you know what? I am done. I'm in a shelter because you're a nut job, okay?
So?
You won. Leave me the fuck alone. At the end of the day, though, good and the truth will always prevail.
And you're yelling in the shelter, too.
And I believe in that. And the light will overcome the darkness, okay? So to the people who believed in me and tried to warn me at first, I am so sorry.
It's probably okay. They're probably used to crazy
people.
people.
I'm so sorry that I had to learn the hard way. I regret it because I have fucking lost everything.
And you still don't understand. You still haven't learned your lesson. She's that, and you know what tells me everything that you haven't learned your lesson? The way that you refer to my friend as Jabba. Because she gave you grace on more than one occasion. To the point, like, exhaustive grace. Okay? To the point that I was like, girl, what you doing? Stop giving this bitch grace, girl. She's not worth it. She keeps disrespecting you. Like, and then, you know, it's just terrible. You treated my friend, who is such a sweet, good person, and an intelligent, strong woman, and a good everything, a great mother, a great woman. You treated her like crap. Treated her like absolute garbage. You and Charles did. And you treated her like she was the lowly crackhead scum, when really it was you two. I'm sorry. It makes me really angry. It makes me fucking mad. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Everybody, let's go. We got like a couple more minutes of this.
But it's gonna fucking suck, and it kills me. I'm going through PTSD, panic attacks, trauma.
I don't feel sorry for you.
It's gonna convince me that I can't breathe without them. So I'm working on my.
Wait, what? Hold up. Let's go back a little bit here. What'd you say? Oh, because there's like 2 more minutes of this, and then I'm going to have to take a little intermission, and then I'm going to come back and talk about something else in a minute.
I'm so sorry that I had to learn the hard way.
Oh, wow, woe is me. Feel sorry for me. Wow. Oh, she is disgusting. And anybody that doesn't see through this BS, frankly, I am disgusted by. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? You know? Like, I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, I listen, people out there, don't give people chance upon chance upon chance upon chance. Listen to the old expression, the old adage, you know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. There you go. Maybe give them like 1 chance. And like I said, if they fool you again, if they screw you over again, no more chances. Stop giving people multiple chances until you see, or at least until something has changed for the better and improved. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, she is so disgusting. Just where I paused it. Like, you guys got to see this. I have to share this. I'm disgusted by just the image of this pig. Hold on, why is it doing that? Okay. Look at her. A big, fat, disgusting baby just sitting there blubbering its fucking head off. Like, look at that fucking, oh, Lord. Come on. Yuck. Like, that is, Charles, that's all I hear when I fucking look at this. I'm just absolutely disgusted. Just disgusted by this image. Grow the fuck up and get a hold of yourself, you fucking pig slob. The fuck is wrong with you? Fucking disgust me. You're supposed to be an adult in your 30s. Gosh. She is just like fucking VP, dude. Just like VP. They are... Oh, see, I messed it up again. Well, we'll just... Big reminder, my birthday's coming up. Everybody, save up your pennies and donate to me, please. But yeah... Fucking... I am so... Ooh, where's my thing? I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this bitch. Like, I really hope that she does get on a plane, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. I do not think... Do I think she's going to? Hell no. Hell no. Do I believe that she's actually going to? Hell no. What, you think I was born yesterday? No, like I said, we'll all, well, I mean, I can't really speak for everyone, but I'm just I just have a hunch, but I'll believe it when I see it, you fucking sloppy bitch.
I regret it because I have fucking lost everything.
You don't regret it because you don't regret the nasty way that you have treated my friend Jay. You don't regret the nasty fucking ways that you have talked about her. Somebody that didn't even know you, never fucking did anything to you. In fact, tried to extend their hand in friendship, tried to be nice, tried to be graceful and merciful and sweet to you on several occasions. Way more than you deserved. Way, way more. I mean, this is what I'm talking about, you know? Don't be a doormat. And I was telling her that too. I'm like, Jay, you're a sweetheart. You really are a good person. But, yo, letting yourself be run over by these people is like, you're not like scoring like karma points or anything. Like, don't let yourself get run over and like bamboozled by these fucking junky pieces of shit, you know, that they want to just, they have, it's just a symptom of who they are. The drug abuse, the substance abuse is just a symptom of who they are. And everybody knows that. Until you heal that, whatever those inner wounds are and stuff, like, and they're so unconscious, like they don't get it. And I'm so sick of this bitch acting like she is, I don't know, she's just gross. I can't even, I don't know. If you know, you know, she's just, some of these people, a lot of these people, I can't stand them.
And I'm gonna get everything fucking back, but it's gonna fucking suck, and it kills me. I'm going through PTSD, panic attacks, trauma every day. This man convinced me that I can't breathe without him. So
he convinced you that you can't breathe without him?
And no, if he's gonna lie,
well, you can't breathe because you're a vegetable and vegetables don't breathe. If he convinced you that you can't breathe without him, pea brain, you're a vegetable. So yeah, you can't breathe. Duh, didn't anyone tell you? Vegetables don't breathe.
Probably tell everybody crazy shit.
They don't have lungs.
I'm not fucking pregnant. Thank God, he forced me to get off birth control. He forced me to. He literally would not allow me to be on birth control. It is a miracle. It is a blessing from God that he did not get me pregnant.
It is,
okay,
but
it is a blessing from God.
It might have a little bit to do with all the substances that you put into your body, but we do know that there are such things as crack babies. Babies are born addicted to crack, so we know that it is humanly possible. It can happen, but yes, we're all thanking God that you didn't get pregnant with a literal crack baby. Yes, I guess God decided that this world did not need one more crack baby. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus' name, amen. I gotta praise you like I should.
Because I would be even more stuck than I was.
Duh, you nitwit.
And literally, guys, the other day, the whole entire...
You can't even take care of your dog.
You know who just texted me. I'm sending you some love. The whole entire... I
can only imagine what kind of nitwit that was.
Going on about fuck. But anyway, it's just so much. It's so much. And like, I'm gonna rise above it all. It's gonna get so much better. I'm free.
She's probably gonna get kicked out of the shelter for yelling and screaming.
From the narcissistic
They're just gonna have her transferred to the fucking psych
the
ward.
reason I'm in a fucking shelter is because he went crazy on my ass, dude.
Oh, it is this one where she says it. Okay, this is great. Listen to this.
And he's like, I showed him mercy by not calling the police. I did, because he got fucking violent with me. So I'll leave it at that. So Charles, you know, go
it really looks
my
like
reputation. You know, go fucking do it some more. You fucking have, you know, you've ruined me completely on YouTube. But guess what? Like,
you ruined
never
yourself.
Take away the truth. And the truth is, you're a liar, you're a bitch, and
so are you.
a pussy, and you probably have a dick up your ass right now. Shoot for the moon, even if you miss. You will
so
land
are
on the stars.
you.
I'll be back tomorrow after I land.
Why does she keep saying that? She stole that from me. Shoot for the moon, even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. Oh my gosh. What a fucking retarded bitch. She still says it all the time. I'm like, why do you even say that? You are a crack whore. And homeless crack whore. It's kind of like you're just making a joke out of the whole phrase at this, but you're just cheapening so hugely the whole thing. Like, don't steal shit from me and then drag it through the mud, you dirty bitch. Like, you know, I take offense to that.
After my plane lands.
See, that's what she said. I'll see you after my plane lands or whatever. Listen, what was that? Let's hear that again real quick. Last 30 seconds.
Do it some more. You fucking have, you know, you've ruined me completely on YouTube. But guess what? Like, you will never take away the truth. And the truth is, you're a liar, you're a bitch, and you're a pussy, and you probably have a dick up your ass right now. Shoot for the moon, even if you miss, you will land among the stars. I'll be back tomorrow after my plane lands.
Yeah, after you land among the stars. That's right. I think she was about to say that. That's fucking hilarious. He probably does have a D in his A, though. I will say that. I'm not actually disputing that part of the whole live stream. That may be the one factual thing that was said during the whole live stream. That she had a little spurg out. I think she's just doing, I don't think she's getting on a plane to go nowhere. I think she's just saying this all to try to make Charlos spurg and make him like, oh, baby, no, don't leave me. And do his little baby talk bullshit to her on the phone and call her, I know you don't need me, Babette, don't you need me? I don't need me, Babette, or whatever is, yuck. It's so like, bro, no, it's like so the opposite of what I find attractive in a male, for a male to talk that way. Oh my gosh, bro, if Chesil started doing that to me, I would smack him. I would smack him right in the face and send him out the door. You know what I'm saying? And you know how I feel. You know how attractive I find Chesil to be. But even like, oh my gosh. No. Ooh. That's, no, hell no. I can't, no. Anyways, I gotta take a break. I gotta take a pee break too. Because I just drank a whole Mountain Dew Voltage. And I gotta get another something to drink. But I'm gonna come back and rant and rave some more a little bit about some more things in a few minutes. So just consider this a brief intermission, I suppose, and to go tell your friends that Trisha's gonna yell about some things. But don't put your earphones on, because warn them about that too, please, because I might be getting a little animated. But I'll be right back before I pee my pants. BRB. Oh boy, that was crazy. Sorry, I'm back. I don't know if anyone's here. Yes, hey guys, welcome. Gosh, there's just a cat fiasco. Anyway, woo, every crisis averted, everything's okay. Oh my gosh, that was weird. Okay, we're gonna go on with this, because this is... I caught the end of this, and then I just barely started watching this, and I was like, what?
Thrive Cosmetics just came
not
out
this.
with new shades of my favorite product, and I am...
Sorry, I'm trying to open a Gatorade. They're hard to open. I'm like, ah, using all my strength.
I don't know. I just...
Hold on.
It's really sad. I hope you get
This is more of the same, but we're gonna start at the beginning. This one, she actually seems like she's finally, this is what I was saying, where she's like, I feel like she's finally come down in this stream. She doesn't seem like all like all crazed out and spurging out. But it's still a load of bullshit. I think Sarissa said she drank this flavor too. It was funny because we had bought this flavor right before she said that, and then I was like, ugh. And then I like decided I kind of was like turned off drinking it, but it's like the Lightning Blast Gatorade. It says it's a new flavor. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
there we go.
It's still not my favorite. My favorite is a cucumber. But,
What's up, guys?
cucumber lime.
Hope everyone is doing okay.
But I love all Gatorade. I love
I got a
the.
lot off my chest.
I love so many different flavors of it.
Last stream that I did. And
There's really the only one I'm not really
I'm
thrilled with.
feeling-
I don't love like the apple maybe.
Feeling a little bit better, just because I was finally able to open up. You guys have been watching me stream for like...
She's quieter in this one. I think my shit's up to, my volume's up to 100%. Let me just check it real quick. I'm sorry. I'm so crampy and like, ooh, it is. Fuck. Okay. It's up to 100%. I'm just so crampy, you guys. And like, I don't know. I'm just basically sitting here wearing like pajamas, and I just don't feel like being on cam. And then if I do, I don't want to do tanning streams right now. Because I don't want to have like an accident or anything, and I'm just, so I'm chilling, so I'm gonna and I'm feeling bitchy because I'm, PMSing, so I'm gonna and this bitch brought me up, so let's go, bitch!
A couple of days, or a couple weeks, a couple months now, and I haven't really been able to like open up or talk or like, I always have felt like
the
I'm
victim.
holding back, and it's because, I've been kind of like trying to like protect, and whatever, shy away from like any drama.
What time is it?
I just got
I'm gonna have to go back out there in a few minutes.
There's a lot more where that came from, honestly.
10:30.
And I just find it like pretty hilarious that that this, I just like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I was just watching like that last stream.
And did you notice how you seemed like really high in that stream and you seem totally different right now? I sure did. I love that she's got the Cash App face going on. Again, like, why is this chick like so stupid? She puts the fucking thing right in the middle of her fucking screen. Like, doesn't she even watch other like streamers? I mean, she obviously does. Like, does anybody else do that? No. Figure it out, you fucking... This bitch is slow, for real. She's like, I'm convinced that she's literally slow.
And
I'm convinced at this point.
Basically, everyone's very concerned about my dog. Marlo is good. I made sure the second...
Okay, this is when she starts talking about Marlo. Okay, good. Phew, let's go. Let's hear, we want the Marlo update. Let's go.
The second that he threatened to murder my dog in front of me...
Wait, what?
I was like, all bets are off.
Wait, what? Come again? He did what? 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 Oh boy. Wait, whoa, you got some explaining to do, man. We got to hear this story. What are you talking about?
I'm out. That was when, the other morning,
Wow.
that's when I was like, enough's enough. If I didn't answer a question in a yes or no fashion, I was gonna, he said, I will murder Marlo. Or he said, not Marlo. That,
What did he say? Hold on, say that again.
my dog, Marlo, is good.
Hey, Lunar, great to see you. Oh, I love you. Thank you for being my friend. You're a sweetheart and caring about me. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm covering, obviously, it was Sarissa today, because she decided to bring me up earlier, and I haven't been talking about her. I've been minding my own business completely. I've been trying to stay out of the drama, actually, with everybody, and I'm just so sickened by what I see. And honestly, I can't even blame, it's not even just the streamers at this point. It's the viewers too, and the donators, and the people that enable, and it's like the toxicity in this community. It's really, I don't know what to think anymore. It's really weird. And I feel like very like personally hurt by a lot of it. And because I think, you know, I used to be a lot more toxic, and I have changed for the better, as I know other people have. And I just, I don't know. I just feel like the lack of support, big time, from, and I know right now, I know guys, like, I hid my channel for a few days or whatever, and so right now I'm kind of dealing with some stuff from that too, just because, like, not, you know, like, it's emotionally bothering me or anything. I'm just saying that, like, I know that that's like part of the reason why I have like low numbers right now, and I know there's been some weird shit going on with my YouTube, and that's what it is. It's not that anybody's nuked me or struck me or anything like that. I don't have any strikes. I don't have any strikes at all right now on my YouTube. I think I could, technically, I think I could I could monetize my channel if I wanted to, but I don't want to, because it never lasts, and their policies are so weird, and then they take it away for nothing, and you never know when, and you can start depending on it, and then they take it right away, and you're just like, what the fuck? So yeah, and they don't tell you why, and then you have to wait months to do it again, and then meanwhile you've said all kinds of bad stuff in the meantime, and you gotta go back and take those videos. So, but I'm actually kind of in a perfect place to monetize my channel again if I wanted to, because of hiding my channel recently, because it hides all your content too. So then anything that you may have said that was questionable in the past, that, you know, and you're like, I don't remember, you know, you can easily just hide everything and go back and unhide things as you want, or unprivatize, I should say, videos like as you want. And so that's kind of nice. So don't worry, Spicy Gang, I did not delete all my videos. This is not a new account or anything like that. I just hid my account, and apparently it, quote unquote, hides your subscribers, but then they're supposed to come back. That's what YouTube support told me, that they would be coming back within like the next week. Everything should return to normal. And I apparently hid my banner too. I don't know why, just my banner, but okay. Rude. So there's that. And maybe when I'm not PMSing anymore, I'll do some bikini streams again. But actually right now, and I've explained this, but I know there's some new people here, or at least Lunar's here, and I haven't explained it to him, I don't think. You know, the inspection I had to have last time with the attorney and stuff coming to my house, and that they had to come back again, but there's going to be even more people, and this has nothing to do with me, you know, so it's like my landlord's business, so I don't want to talk about it too much, but so I have to, you know, I just have to make sure that everything is, you know, out of the way, and I want my house to be really nice and clean, and, you know, so I'm cleaning. I'm kind of on another cleaning spree right now, getting prepared for that. And the good thing is it'll be before my birthday, so by the time it's time for my birthday, I should be able to relax, and my house will be nice and clean. It'll be even more organized than it was. I'm making more progress, getting it more organized, getting it more clean. So that's really good. and been really positive for me. So that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been focused on, I'll be honest. And I've been in my art, and I'm kind of pissed because the one website that I use to make my art is still not working. Thank God, I don't know, like pennies from heaven, I got some kind of donation from Power Chat, and I don't know why. It was weird, but either way, some money was deposited in my account from Power Chat. So I was like, thank you. So I think I'm gonna try to use a brand new site too to make art, but I'm gonna have to do like a lot more cleaning before I even take the time to do that. But I'm just, otherwise the money's just gonna, I don't know, maybe actually, I don't know what I should do with it, but I'm like, maybe I should let it, I don't know if I let it sit there or what. I don't think I think everything's just been taken out, so I don't think anything's gonna be taken out. Actually, yeah, I think it is. I forgot. Fuck. I don't know. I don't remember. It's probably all gonna get taken out if I let it sit there. I don't fucking know. Long story short, I need donations for tampons and AI art, please. But I was gonna use that. Maybe I should just hurry. I probably should just hurry up and use it while there's some money in there, and just at least get the fucking subscribe to the fucking new thing, because it'll be good for a month. Because the one I'm using right now, if they don't get it fixed soon, they better do something. It's already been almost a week. I haven't been able to use it. And I'm like, I just paid to use it for the month. So this is almost a week out of the month. It's been like 5 days that I haven't been able to download anything. And I have 2 videos completely done for the Parasite Paradise channel that are just sitting there, that I worked hard on, that I want to be able to share, you know, and I'm fucking pissed about that too. Oh my gosh, here, I'm going to get pissed and forget what I'm doing, but yeah, so, and I haven't been able to use it. So it's like, bro, you guys need to either like do something for me. I don't know, but give me a month free or something. I don't know. Or a week free. I don't know. Because it's been almost, even if it's just a week free, I don't care. But, you know, like when my subscription runs out, let it last for another week or something, because you've already taken like a week off, and I'm very irritated with it. And I'm not going to keep paying for it if they don't fix it and it doesn't work, obviously. And I'm already like about ready to go to a new site that I haven't used yet and start and pay for that one and try that one. And if I'm paying for that one, I'm going to cancel the one that's not working, obviously, which it makes me really upset. I want it to work. I love it. I can't wait for it to work again. I just actually got excited about using it to even create art, which I hadn't really been using it to do much, but I think I used it, yeah, entirely to create my, it's going to be called Game Over. And it's the arcade video that I did. And I used this one website entirely to create it. And it's great. I really love it. I'm really happy. I'm very happy with it. I love it. It's another, like one of my like children, another, you know, I just love it like that. And I feel like it's like one of my babies, you know. Personally, I think it's the best thing that I've ever made, that I've made so far with that site. So right after I made it, before I could even download it, the site was working fine. I made the awesome video. Before I could even download it, then the site goes kaput on me, and it won't let me download my awesome creation. So I'm like, man, what the fuck? So I made that one, the Game Over video, and I made another video, and it's an completely all like an animation style, like anime kind of like Hello Kitty, Sanrio style. But it does have like a darker element to it, but it's really cute. It's really fun. And so both of those videos are just sitting there, and I can't even do anything with them. So I'm fucking pissed. I'm very irritated about that. But that's another situation I need to deal with. Okay, I'm going to be right back again, because I got to take just out for like just a couple minutes. I got to step away for just a couple minutes here. And I think finish something up out there. So BRB, guys, I'm going to mute it just for now, but I will be right back. just knocked something down. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Oh, we'll just go ahead and remove that. Remove. I knocked down this freakish narwhal creature that we're getting all kinds of weird, neat little toys out of. Sheridan gets a lot of like these weird little candy things that have little toys in them, which are pretty neat. Thank God the kids can still get that. And thank God I can still get a lot of them on EBT. But there's some neat little ones. They are kind of expensive actually, but there's some neat little ones that come with little toys in them. And that's, they've done away with so many cool things for kids these days. It's like, it's nice that there's at least some joy in childhood for the kids these days, you know? So those are neat. They always like a cute little surprise little toy figurine thing. Let's get back to this.
Sure, the second that, you know.
Oh, that's the other thing I said in her chat. I called her Cash App face. So I said like a few things in her chat, like short, just like things, and then like in like, I probably wasn't even in there for 2 minutes, and then she timed me out. I guess allegedly for like timed me out for 24 hours. I don't know.
To murder my dog in front of me. I was like, all bets are.
Oh yeah. What?
That last stream, and so basically everyone's very concerned about my dog. Marlo is good.
Oh my.
I made sure the second that, you know, the second that he threatened to murder my dog in front of me,
whoa.
I was like, all bets are off.
And this is, and this chick left her deceased mother's ashes with this guy. This is the guy that is currently in possession of her deceased mother's ashes. I guess the same guy that was allegedly, according to her, threatening to murder her dog in front of her. I mean, why would you, I'm a little concerned, you know, why would you leave your deceased parents' ashes with somebody that threatened to do something like that? That's horrible. I mean, what?
I'm out. That was when, the other morning.
I don't get it.
That's when I was like, enough's enough. If I didn't answer a question in a yes or no fashion, I was gonna, he said, I will murder Marlo. Or he said, not Marlo. He said, I will murder your dog in front of you. So that is when I was like, all bets are off. Like, I gotta get the fuck out of this situation. So, guys, like I said, Marlo eats before I do. Marlo's life comes before my own. And literally, that's what, like, made me really run. And, like, then, of course, you know, me being clean and looking at everything.
Sure.
In the events leading up to that particular comment that came out of his mouth, really made me realize, like, this is a toxic, crazy, unsafe, fucked up.
Well, I guess better late than never. I'll believe it when I see it.
I do hope that he gets
and I don't
help.
believe it.
I pray that he gets help. He needs a lot of help. Guys,
So
I
do you.
led him
You both do.
straight out of, he was trying to get into meth big time when we were at the motel together.
He was trying to?
You know, he was begging to do meth all the time. And I basically,
Whoa.
we'll see if he lies or not. I mean, he's a master of manipulation and lies.
So he most likely, if that's the case, he was probably already doing meth. And he probably, I would say he probably already is and has been. If he was like begging you to get meth, that would tell me, like, that kind of tells me he's probably already been doing a little of that. Maybe unbeknownst to you, but I doubt that.
He knows deep down, I'm like the sole reason he's not on this like park bench somewhere shooting meth right now.
What?
So,
Wow.
but yeah,
I doubt that very
I really
much.
hope you get some help. I hope you get some clean time under your belt. I hope you go to meetings, realize that you are just.
Yeah, please donate. I need money for tampons.
Well-being, but I have to put me first now. I have to put my dog first now. And tomorrow I'm reuniting with Marlo, and things will be good. So.
What do you mean?
I
thought she was getting on a plane tomorrow. What are you doing? See, that's what I don't understand. So she's allegedly reuniting with Marlo tomorrow. When are you going to have all the time for this? Like, I don't know. You know, I guess it is humanly possible. But with Sarissa, I just don't see it. Because, like, I was going to say, if she were a responsible adult, I could see her maybe getting up in the morning, and like going and picking up her dog wherever her dog is, getting her stuff from whatever is left at Charles, like her mom's remains, you know, her mom's ashes, and whatever other personal belongings are there, and then hightailing it, you know, to the airport and jumping on a plane. I mean, but this is Sarissa. She's not a responsible adult, so I don't think it's gonna happen.
You know, Marlo's safe. But literally, you know, I was finding some of that, you know, pretty entertaining. I'm not even gonna lie. At this point, it's like I'm so just done. That it's like it's funny. Like, all right. So I did want to address. I took a couple screenshots of certain comments that I just did want to kind of address here. So
Oh,
I
jeez.
thought I wanted to shout some of that because I thought they were funny. But like, hold on, let me go back.
Are these comments from like 2 years ago again? Or nearly 2 years ago?
Like I said, the addiction thing is really strong with this one. You know,
Look who's talking.
he is literally immersed in addiction in all ways, shapes, and forms.
Girl, weren't you like tooting yourself like for cocaine? I would say you're pretty fucking immersed too in that case.
I am 26 days clean.
I don't believe you.
27 soon.
Especially judging by that last stream earlier today. Or
have
tonight.
seen the light and the reality, and like, dude, breaking, you know, I have to break this narcissistic codependency addiction as well. So I'm breaking two things at once. But guys, like, he's not only manipulating me, he's manipulating you. Like, he's manipulating the whole fucking community.
So are you.
It is what it is. I hope that you guys already know.
You've both been doing it for years
you
now.
know, remember, like,
Almost, or nearly.
I don't know. I just, it's really sad. I hope you get help. I really do. You need a lot of therapeutic work. You have an NPD, like
But you need to be saying this in the mirror.
With narcissistic personality, or with narcissistic traits. That's what I believe. You know, I fell for all your bullshit. Just
Look
like
who's
Alina
talking.
did, just like fucking all the others before me did.
Victim. She's the victim again. Meanwhile, this is the guy that it was your idea. Wasn't it your idea to get the cocaine in the first place?
And thank God we made it out alive. I hope, you know, your next victim, really, that you target. Like, I hope that you think twice before ever laying your hand on a woman again. It's fucking wrong. It's disgusting.
Oh,
and it's
yeah.
pathetic.
Sure, I'm
Right?
sure he will.
Pathetic.
After we went back
next,
to him a million times.
So, yeah, and you're going to end up strung out on meth if you don't stop doing coke. Because we all know, like, that's where you're fucking headed with this. I had to stop you. I would beg you to not buy meth. Oh, and guys, if he loved me so much, why was he offering me cocaine like 2 days ago, right? That's not love, okay? I realize that. But, you know.
Yeah, if he was offering you cocaine 2 days ago, you definitely took it. That's probably why you
And
were
I'm not
high
perfect.
earlier.
I'm not saying I'm perfect, you know.
Probably
but
took a little bit
literally,
in a little doggy bag.
I fell into this like trap, dude, where like, and he would antagonize me. And there is a thing called reactive abuse. Okay, he says I hit him with the Mercedes. All right, what happened was he dove in front of my Mercedes.
He
He
dove.
was so messed up on drugs. Dude,
He dove in front of my Mercedes.
Car. Like, it was terrifying. It was awful. Like, I should have ran then. And he wondered why I did. He's like, you never visited me in the hospital the first night. Yeah, because you're such a nut.
Why do you always sound like a...
Dove into traffic.
Oh my gosh.
Why would I come want to see you? And he like beats me up emotionally for that.
She sounds like she's deaf to me.
Alright, so but that's just one thing I just want to clear the air on. And then hold on. Let's see.
So she was a victim of that too. She didn't hit Charles with the car. He dove in front of it just probably to try to make her look bad. What a crazy bastard. What a psycho. I like how that goes. Just like the way that bitch dove in front of VP's car. Isn't that crazy how that happens? Gosh, these people need to stop diving in front of these cars. Stop it. You're only going to get yourself hurt.
Disturbing, you know, that
Oh, I thought she was going to say he was in denial that she had the balls to run him over.
This might be part of the script. This might be just all staged under my production.
Well, yeah, when you're like
I'm the puppet master.
the little boy who cried wolf, no one believes anything that you say.
That's never gonna fucking happen, bro. 2016 happened years ago. All right, it's 2025. Get with the present. All right, we're not all fucking as dense as you.
Are you sure?
Yeah. So I just had to.
I don't believe it. I'm sure you'll probably be back with him tomorrow. He'll probably sweet talk you again.
I've been keeping this in.
As soon as you go to try to pick up
like 2 years.
mommy's ashes,
It's all gonna just come out a little bit at a time, right?
he's gonna
But it's
sweet
like,
talk his way back
I
into
just
your
cannot with this-
big
I
mama
cannot
jamma
with this
draws.
man, you know, I cannot with this man.
Your
Literally.
your cottage cheese sling.
Toxic, it's unstable. I don't believe that he's able to treat a woman right. I just don't. Maybe he's
Durr.
with a dude or something, but definitely not with
I
a
don't think
chick.
he's able to treat anyone right because
I
he's a
think he might have
psycho.
internal- like,
He needs to
I'm
get
not
some
even gonna
help.
go there 'cause I'm trying not to
So do
bash.
you,
But,
psychologically.
like, the thing is, you know, he doesn't like females. He really is at root a misogynist. You know, he really hates. He's put me down our whole relationship for basically not having a dick. You know, there's nothing I can do about that. You know, I try to say a human's a human, a person's a person. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. He fucking hates me. He hates everything that I stand for, and he hated everything about me. And he was like basically just wanted to like suck my energy like a fucking side amp, right? And so yeah, I had enough when he was like, I'm gonna murder your dog. Like, no, hell the fuck no.
What do you mean?
Took off for work and
So how did that end? I'm wondering how this like conversation ended. The conversation where he threatened to murder your dog in front of you, and you're just like, all right, Charles, see you tomorrow. Night night, mom. Love you. Bye. Like, what did you do? Like, you didn't at that point. You didn't say, okay, I'm calling the police. You're fucking unhinged. I'm getting anything that I own here back with a police escort here in the apartment or wherever the fuck they are, you know? And that's that. And then I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna get my dog, I'm gonna get my mom's ashes, you know, I'm getting all this with a police escort, going back to my shelter, wherever I'm staying, and I'm gonna book my fucking plane ticket to get the fuck out of here, you know? That's what a sane person would have done, but I can't wait to hear, I wonder if we're gonna find out how this ended. I don't know.
I had to tell Papa C, like, I thanked Papa C for everything. I was like, I'm so grateful. I'm so sorry. I cried. I packed my stuff. I had to call a crisis hotline and get the fuck out of there.
Okay, well then that's good. You probably should. So, okay, so I haven't seen this part, so I don't know. I missed this part of it. That's why I'm watching it, and I just said, fuck it. I'm gonna go over it on stream. Fuck it. I'll speak my piece on it and make my damn opinion known. Since this bitch wanted to bring me up when all I'm trying to do is clean my motherfucking house and fucking organize and unpack. I've unpacked, you know, I've been unpacking some boxes and organizing, and I'm going to keep doing that. But I decided I would take a couple hours off to vent on this bitch because I am heavy flowing, bitch. Let's go.
Like, give me a break.
Since she brought me
Get
up.
Marlo to a safe place. I had to leave my mother's urn behind. Like, it's just sad. I had to leave so much shit there. But
No, wait, what? No, why did you? No. Don't hurry over that part, because that's the part that I want to know about. Like, why did you have to leave anything there? That doesn't make sense to me. But why? Here, let's rewind that a little bit. Let's see, what are the lies that this bitch is spouting now?
when he was like, I'm gonna fucking...
Because I'm just going to say, she did not need to bring up a fucking comment that I made a year and a half ago or nearly 2 years ago or what the fuck ever, or 2 years ago or whatever now. I don't know. Like, I haven't been talking about you, bitch. I haven't been doing streams about you. Like, in fact, the streams that I've done about her are not even, are privated. They're not even available publicly on my channel right now. So maybe that's what it was. She's like, oh no, everybody doesn't get to see me do this. Where's my, oh my gosh, this isn't the video? Uh-oh, we're putting the video up. What the fuck did I do? How did I not put the video up? I put the regular picture up. Hold up. No, we want to see her do, no, Sarissa, I got to see you do your little dance. Where's the damn video? Is this a video? Or is this, no, that's just the picture, I think. Hold up. Oh, here we go. I done goofed. I done goofed. Yeah, here we go. Center stage. Yeah, she wanted everybody to see her dance. Here, we gotta get a better view here. She's mad that I took down her Sea Witch dance. Apparently. She's mad about that. So she wanted some attention. So she had to bring up a fucking... and try to implicate me in some fucking stupid plot against her. And try to blame me for her fucking crack addiction and her and her shitty ass boyfriend's fucking toxic relationship and crack addiction. Nah, bitch, it doesn't work that way. You don't get to go trying to go back 2 years ago and blame Tricialicious during my motherfucking birthday month by the motherfucking way, bitch. You don't get to go back and retroactively blame me for your fucking bad choices. Like it was, oh, you're just this innocent victim. Like, we ensnared you. We entrapped you. You were entrapped. You were ensnared. You're just this innocent doe just out in the fucking forest. And everybody came up and closed on you and with these, and encroached on you with these fucking, our nets spread wide, and we all just formed a big circle around you, and just we all moved in and closed in on you until we had you captured, ensnared in our fucking grasp, and then we just injected you full of crack cocaine. Bitch, that ain't how it went down. That's not realistic. That's delusional. I don't give a fuck. I don't believe, number one, that this bitch is clean, because if she were, I don't think she'd be thinking this way. And even if, and that's what I was about to say, my next point, if she is clean, then bitch, you're just plain fucking fucked in the head, completely fucking delusional. You need to go to a psycho doctor, honey. Okay? Psycho doctor. That's what you fucking need, you crazy ass bitch. No, it wasn't some big plot against you. It was your own fucking bad decisions that got you here. If anyone was plotting against you, it was Charles. I'm not in your relationship. I was not in a relationship with your stanking, nasty fucking cottage cheese ass. Don't blame me. Bitch, look in the mirror.
I'm gonna murder your dog? Like, no, hell the fuck
How dare
no.
you?
And then he took off for work, and then I had to tell Papa C, like, I thanked Papa C for everything. I was like, I'm so grateful, I'm so sorry. I cried, I packed my stuff. I had to call a crisis hotline and get the fuck out of there. Like, give me a break, you know, and get Marlo to a safe place. I had to leave my mother's urn behind. Like, it's just sad. I had to leave so much shit there, but you know.
Why? Why did you have to leave your mother's urn behind? Because you're an irresponsible fucking Riri?
What? It is not worth my life. Like, hell no.
Oh, I'm so sure he was gonna murder you with his dad sitting right there, and your dog. And you couldn't even grab your mom's ashes? Are you fucking kidding me? I call bullshit. This is fucking straight up bullshit. I don't believe a word that comes out of this Peegs' mouth. Crek Peeg.
And like, oh my god, it's so crazy.
It must be. Because it's unfucking believable.
It's had like deluded thinking that this is a way to like attract a woman. I don't know what he's thinking, but
I don't know what you're thinking.
He's very delusional. He's got a lot of grandiose issues.
I think you're delusional. You're plenty delusional. Your damn self, bitch.
But I have no makeup on right now, and I've been crying all day, so I apologize. I usually don't look this terrible, to be honest. To be honest with you, but
yeah,
I mean, I'm just like
you a little
to
bedraggled.
talk to you guys. I've been like in like you know, state of shock and terror and fucking weird shit. So
you look like the common crack whore that you are.
Bay, I blocked him
instead of a streetwalker. You don't look like a gussied up crack whore today.
Dude, the thing is, so what made me really realize, like, I'm gonna save this for that part for another stream. I think I'm gonna, like, you know.
Speaking of crack whore, you guys should see my nails.
Yeah, I mean,
they're very classy and not crack whorish.
Like, anybody, like,
They don't look like a crack whore's nails for once.
Just realize, okay, so Good Gravy's a hater, right?
I might be able to keep my nails looking nice.
Has hated on me for a while, but I'm not gonna lie, I was laughing my ass off at some of the things Good Gravy was saying. You know, it was funny. But guys, alright, so basically, I just want to be like a big warning sign. Like, the ladies out there, he's gonna already on his Instagram probably fucking calling Raquel and all you.
Why are you worried about it? She's worried about. See, this is what I'm talking. As soon as she starts saying, "Oh, you ladies out there," I was like, "Oh Lord, here we go." Now she's you bitch. You're not done. You're not done. You're not done, because if you were done, you wouldn't be fucking crying and worried about who's he gonna get with next. Like, bitch, come on. Stop thinking everybody wants him. Ew. Did the internet just go out? Hold on. Did this?
Ladies,
oh, maybe not.
You know, being like,
That's
oh
weird.
my god, or she's lying about me, or she drove. It's her fault. I have been living in this delusion.
It is your fault.
That it is my fault.
It is your
what
fault.
He's done and did and continues.
It's your fault what you allowed.
I refuse that.
And
That
what
is
you
not
enabled
my
and
fault.
participated in.
It's just not, bro.
It is.
It's not.
It's both your
It's
faults.
not. I told him, like,
See,
no matter what I do,
she refuses to take any responsibility. It's put it on everyone else. It's a conspiracy against me. It's a smear campaign. It's not my fault. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Like, you are so delusional. You are so in denial. You want to put the blame on everybody else, point the finger, which is absolutely absurd. Literally pointing the finger at me, at Jay, at everyone else was involved in this plot, this conspiracy against you, yes, to get you and Charles together. That was the goal, obviously, to get you and Charles together so that you could start smoking crack and shooting up crack or whatever the fuck you do, and blow your life savings on crack and on Charles. Yep, that, you fell right into our clutches, right into our evil little plan. I'm so sure, bitch. Like, learn how to grow up and put your big girl panties on and take fucking responsibility for your own bad choices and your own actions. Because you're never going to be a boring ass non-tent bitch like me until you do. Everyone's just going to be laughing at you and making fun of you. So there's that. You will never be a desktop Andy until you can ascend to desktop Andy-ness. Okay? It's a new plateau, bitch. And you're not there. You're not there. And I don't know if you'll ever be there. I feel sorry for you.
say, like, if I, you know, you have no reason.
I'll be a desktop Andy any day. Although I do,
to fucking.
I will say, I do enjoy doing IRL. And I think I do pretty fun, pretty funny, pretty exciting IRL when I am able to do IRL, which is pretty few and far between. But a lot of people, I'm the same way with my art. I'm about quality over quantity. You know what I'm saying? And the same way with my chat, and the same way with everything in my life. Quality over quantity. I don't need a bunch of junk, a bunch of garbage. I want the good stuff. Please, Lord, give me the good stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and that's why, you know, I'm pretty picky, I would say. And that's why I'm not, and it's crazy. You're going to hear her. She says that I'm, like, jealous of her in this stream. Some idiot, there's probably another crack whore in the comments, is like, oh, Trishy's jealous of you. I think it was Brandon Q, actually, now that I think about it. And what was so funny was he was saying that I was jealous that she talked to him or he talked to her or something. And I'm like, I don't even know if you guys talk. I have no idea. And I certainly wouldn't be jealous. I've been telling her to go to Brandon Q's. I hope to God, actually, that that's where her plane is going to. I hope that she does get on a plane tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. I hope she don't miss her flight. I hope she gets her dog, her mom's ashes, and everything she owns, packs it up, and I hope her bitch ass gets on a fucking plane. And I hope she goes straight to motherfucking Albuquerque, New Mexico. I hope that's where that plane goes. And I hope that Brandon Q picks her up at the fucking airport and she goes and lives with him. That's what I hope. So no, Brandon Q, I'm not jealous. I'm all for her, because I know your freak ass is probably watching, you psycho. I'm all for you two getting together. I am all for you scooping up Chuck's sloppy seconds and just getting all in there and motorboating that shit. Just getting all up in it. That's what I want to see for you, Brandon. And for her, I think you guys would be a great couple. And I am not trying to stand in the way of that whatsoever. You know? I'm all about that. So no, I'm not jealous. I'm certainly not jealous of anything Sarissa has, and I'm not jealous of you two. I'm all for it. I even said that. I've said that in my streams before. I've said that I would watch. I would actually watch. If y'all got together and y'all streamed together, I would actually watch. And you probably would even see me. Until I got timed out or blocked or banned or whatever. You probably would even see me in the chat. I would probably even go so far as to make my appearance known and even make a comment in your chat. And you know that you don't see that. That's like fucking finding a rainbow with a pot of gold at the end. So that's a real motherfucking, it's probably a cold day in hell. The temperatures in hell got dangerously low that day. You know what I'm saying? So it would be one of those. But I'm not jealous at all. I'm all for it. I want to see that. I'll be right there. I'll be making popcorn. I might make some motherfucking popcorn balls. I might go as far as to get some fucking marshmallows and melt it down or whatever I have to do. How do you do that? I never done it before, but I'll find a way. I'll find a YouTube tutorial and I might even make some damn delicious popcorn balls. There's sweet and savory. You get it all. Best of both worlds. I love it. I love me some fresh popcorn balls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat the popcorn balls, but I'm gonna give it to you real and fresh. And hell yeah, those are bomb. Let's go.
Go so nuts and
let's go back to this.
Humiliate me publicly, smear me the way that you do. Like hell no, I was not raised that way. My
I don't think you did.
And you hate strong, independent.
I don't think that you are a detective, Nishan. I don't think your detective skills are I think your detective skills are very weak. You're definitely not a Special Agent Dale Cooper. Okay? So let's just put it that way. If anything, you know who the only detective you could possibly be? Maybe, I don't know who in Twin Peaks. Maybe, I don't need it because I'm not sure of the whole story. I think there's more to it. What happened to David Bowie? I was going to say maybe David Bowie because, he goofed. He done goofed and he disappeared. You know what I'm saying? He got, he must have talked about Judy or something. I don't know, but he fucking disappeared. It seemed like he disappeared, but like I said, I ain't seen all the Twin Peaks shit. There's still Twin Peaks lore and shit that I didn't even know about that I need to catch up on. Years of it. And so it's ridiculous. But I don't think you do know what happened to my channel. I hid my channel. I did it myself. Nobody struck me. People might want to fantasize about it and whatnot, but no. I did it myself. Allegedly, my subs are supposed to be coming back. I spoke to someone from YouTube support. Yeah, well, I guess technically, what time is it? Earlier today. Yeah, I'm still only 11:19. It's not after midnight. Not yet. But yeah, I spoke to somebody from there, and they said it's supposed to all be returning back to normal. Because when I came back, I was like, what the fuck? I said, where's all my subscribers? It said it's not supposed to disappear. But they did. So that was interesting. Then everybody was like, what? And then people they used to be subscribed to me, found out that they're no longer subscribed to me, or they noticed. And so I don't know what's going to happen. Cause if now that they resubscribe to me, is YouTube going to now unsubscribe? Because it's almost like it flips a switch at a certain point. I don't fucking know. I don't know how it works. It's really weird. And it doesn't happen I've noticed it doesn't happen all at the same time for some people. Like some people could still find my channel while others were like, where's Trisha's channel go? So, and then some people they could find it sooner than others, it seemed like, when I brought it back. So it was weird. I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of more of a pain in the ass than it's really worth, unless, I don't know. It could be, I guess it could be come in handy at certain times, but it's kind of lame how it doesn't just come back to normal. And my banner's gone, or it was gone. They said everything's supposed to come back. Did you though? Hey, thank you, More Money Made. Good to see you. You had to save him and his cat? Is he back in Vegas or something? That's wild. I thought he was in Chi-Town, yo. Did he come back? That's cool, though, if you saved him and you saw him and he's back or whatever. Thank you. Yeah, I'm back. It's my birthday month, yo. Everybody, I don't know. I don't know. Let's just put it this way. I'm optimistic that June is going to be a good month, a better month for me. Hey, Wolf. Hey, that's like confirmation right there. The fact that right when I was saying that, Wolf showed up in chat. Because that's a rare thing, but it's something that's, you know, I was thinking about that the other day too, about like how rareness is actually is a very good thing. Because anything that's common, you know, when it's common, it's why are diamonds valuable? Because they're rare. You know what I'm saying? And plastic garbage is everywhere, right? You know? But, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Be rare. Basically. And Wolf is rare. So I see that as a sign. So thank you, Wolf. Much love to you. Back at you. Much love to you. More money made. Good to see you, Nishan. Nishan, I had to take a mental health break. And I don't know if it was long enough. TBH. But yeah. Oh, they've been fucking with me with my pesto pasta too. Don't even get me started on that. People trying to fuck with me. People are trying to push my buttons right now. And I'm like, I got my own shit going on. You know, I don't need that. I don't like it. Oh, especially, I'm going to go out and drop the name of the person that was pestering me too. Captain Deplorable. Again, that's who I was getting so pissed off that was trying to sabotage my stream. And I do believe he was probably trying to do it for VP. When I was doing my bikini stream. But either way, he's been all weird, like blowing me up. I had to block him, you know, because he got like all weird again on me. Haven't even spoke to him, you know, but he was just blowing me up, messaging me on Instagram, like blowing me up, trying to call me through there and shit. I was just like, whoa, this is like, then he got all offended because he tried to call me one day. I was like busy with something with my daughter and I didn't answer. And he's like, how rude or whatever. And I was like, excuse me, you're fucking rude. You don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I'm a single mother. I'm like doing stuff in my life for me and my child. You're not my child. You're not my responsibility. I'm not obligated to drop everything that I'm doing and speak to you. And I'm not rude if I don't. Screw you. Who the fuck do you think you are? Screw you and the horse you rode in on, buddy. Holy shit, that's fucked up. Well, I'm so glad that you saved them then and that they didn't die. Praise the Lord. Thank God. You know? Jeez. It's wild out here. It is wild out here. They've been fucking with me with this fucking pesto pasta too. I tell you, I'm not even going to get back into that because it's going to make me incensed if I talk about it. Let's get back to this bitch Sarissa though. But this was another thing that I was just like, you know what? You want some attention? You're going to fucking get some attention, you fucking ass clown. Because frankly, I'm tired of it. Like, I've been doing totally my own thing. I'm having to, you know, I'm doing some deep cleaning again. Oh my gosh, I cleaned my shower out and it is absolutely sparkling clean, beautiful. And it's like, I've been minding my own business. I've been being productive over here. I know I haven't been streaming and all that, but that's because I've been being productive in my real life, you know? And then I got these bitches still talking about me. Like, shut the fuck up. Talking about me from a comment I made fucking a year and a half or more ago. Like, come on, bitch.
Woman. Well, guess what? That's me, so fuck off. It didn't work out.
Yeah, that is you.
I mean, you fooled me. You did good. You fooled me. You tricked me.
Because you're a
I believed your bullshit. But until it's like, yeah, that's how I feel. I don't anything and everything you say is a manipulated, twisted lie to either fuck my self-esteem up. Which
I think Charles was her karma, dude.
Trying to break my self-esteem.
Because they're both.
That you wish
terrible
I had
people.
No emotions
I'm just gonna
or
put it that
anything,
way.
and that I was just your little puppet that you could, like, you know, whatever, push around and have you do whatever you want. That's all he wants. So if you, like, he wants, like, a subservient, you know, bitch, basically, to handle all his baggage and bullshit. And I fucking will say,
We're not even halfway through this
everything I have into that relationship.
ridiculous bullshit rant.
All my time, all my energy, all my effort, and most importantly, all my love, all my heart.
All your toxic,
I fell in love with a lie.
crack-fueled
I fell in
love.
love with a facade. I fell in love with bullshit, lies, okay, and manipulation tactics that I was not privy to.
Oh my gosh. Take it.
I will say,
this bitch acts like she's gonna, like, I'll see you in court, Charles.
I
you know what? I could totally see her going that route. That's what it sounds like. That's just the feeling, like, the sense I'm getting. It's like she almost reminds me of, like, Vegan Patriot. Like, you know, I don't know. God only knows how this is gonna play out. I do not believe she's going anywhere. I don't believe she's going anywhere. I don't believe she's getting on a plane tomorrow going anywhere. We'll see. We'll see. I'm like, and if she doesn't, that I will come back probably and say that she didn't. And then that's probably, I don't know. I don't really plan on, like, continuing coverage of Charles and Sarissa's dumpster fire, but it just depends. Honestly, it just depends on what happens. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I don't have a crystal ball that I can see in the future, but I would rather not. Let's put it that way. I would rather not. I really would rather not focus on them. I haven't been for quite a while. And, but I do hope she gets on that plane tomorrow. I sure do. I sure do. So, you know, happy trails to you. I hope you get on the plane tomorrow, Sarissa.
Like, love that thing, that person, you know, but I know that it is a bunch of fucking lies. It's a fantasy. It's not real. So I have to grieve.
Stick to that.
Again. I have to grieve now.
Again?
It sucks because I'm grieving this.
How many times have you had to grieve, Sarissa? How many times is this? For what, the 12th fucking umpteenth fucking time that you've said this, that you've been grieving for the relationship and the person that you were, oh my gosh, you're like a sad, broken record. Come on, like a whiny, broken record.
This fucking loss, you know? Hey, JJ!
Hey, JJ! Dude, you see my baseball?
I appreciate it.
Have you seen my baseball, JJ?
But yeah, so well, you know what? Damien, 100th is the charm, right? So, yeah, it's been a lot.
The 100th time.
I've never gone to, like, a shelter and then had a plane ticket out. You know what I mean? So, I'm fucking...
Bro, bets on her missing her flight. Like, what time? Oh my gosh, bro, come on. She doesn't even have her mom. She says she's claiming in this dream she doesn't even have her mom's ashes or her dog. I don't think she's going to make the flight. I will be shocked. I will be shocked if she makes the flight. It almost makes me, like, say I want to do something, like, to incentivize this bitch to actually make the flight. Like, I just don't even know what it could possibly be. Give me ideas, chat. I don't know, but it's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, get your mom's ashes and your dog and get the fuck out of there, you stupid ass. Stop doing the same old fucking, it's the same old story, same old song and dance, my friend. That's every fucking time. Every motherfucking time. Like, we've heard this before, Sarissa. So many times. I don't say, where's the plane ticket? I don't believe you. I don't think she shows the plane ticket. Like I said, I didn't watch the whole stream, but I bet, how much you want to bet she's not going to show the plane ticket?
And by the way,
I don't think she has a plane ticket.
Better than Backstreet Boys, and I always liked NSYNC better.
Oh my gosh, stop trying to be me. I just said this. I literally have just been saying this recently because MGK came out and said, and did like an NSYNC song or whatever. Did the bye bye bye. He did like he sampled NSYNC. And he was like, yeah, NSYNC for life or whatever. And I was like, yeah, go Coulson. And I was happy about that because I was like, at least he didn't say Backstreet Boys. Like, I would have really been fucking pissed. So I was like, very happy that he chose NSYNC over and not Backstreet Boys. You know what I'm saying? So now, and I was just made a big deal out of it on my like recent streams. And so now she's saying it. Like, come on, bitch. She stole the whole shoot for the moon, even if you miss. And you know what's funny? Nishan, you probably remember that. I was saying that shit to you. I was actually saying that to Nishan. The only time really I ever said it, like on my stream, was when I was joking with Nishan. And that's funny. It was about MGK. Whoa. Whoa. Full circle. I was joking about MGK. Remember, Nishan? And I was saying that MGK and I were going to get married and that you could be like our pool boy, like our cabana boy, and live in like a little like guest house, like the pool, like the, you know, have your own little place. And you got mad. And I said, come on, Nishan, you're not thinking right. Shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, at least you'll land among the stars. And she stole that. She started saying it every day after that. Look, now she's going to do a dance in gratitude just for you, Nishan. Oh, Nishan. Oh. That's what she's saying. Look at. Come get me, big boy. Come on, Nishan. Yeah. That's the sea witch. Sarissa. Just for you. Because, yeah, she stole that, and that's funny because I was actually saying that's the weirdest thing now that I think about it. Because I was saying it in relation to Machine Gun Kelly to Nishan on one of my live streams, and she totally stole it. She ripped it off, and she started saying it like a couple days later, and she started saying it every fucking stream she's done ever since then. And that was like months ago. So that's really funny. Yeah, see, Nishan, no. MGK is gross. Oh boy. I'm not gonna say what I would say right now, but I'm gonna bite my tongue and not say anything too off color. But I was gonna say something that was a very bad adult off color perverted joke about involving myself, MGK, and maybe Nishan getting cucked in a weird way that involves a sort of shower. At least that's what the terminology is, if you can put that together. I don't know if you will be able to, but if you can, then you're great and you have a very funny comedic mind. I love it. You might be a comedic genius yourself. But yeah, I'll spare you guys the dirty talk, and let's just get back to Sarissa here.
Like, seriously, nobody gives a fuck about Nick Carter anymore, bro. Like, nobody. Like, it's old news. Just like,
wow, now you want to talk? She talking shit about Nick Carter now because I talked shit about Nick Carter the other day? Because I've always detested Nick Carter, which was literally part of like my attraction to Aaron Carter, and I literally just said this just the other day. This bitch watches me and copies. I'm so tired. And you know what's funny? I've been seeing these bitches doing this since like when I took my little hiatus. I watched these bitches come in and all of a sudden thinking, oh yay, Trisha's gone, and thinking they could like start adopting like my ways and like be the new Tricialicious. It was really weird. It's when they were all bitches that claimed to hate me. It was really creepy and weird. Ugh. Whatever. I see you, weirdo bitches. I see you.
vegan cheetah. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. If you guys think you hear about it a lot, imagine how much I had to hear about it. Like, oh my god, just shoving his ego down my throat every single second.
Charles was talking about the Backstreet Boys and Nick Carter.
For real this
Son
time.
of a bitch. Oh my gosh. You guys, please donate for fucking tampons. I'm serious. I have to go change my fucking tampon. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, BRB, what the fuck? person. Good boy. Bro, okay, I'm not kidding. I need money for tampons immediately. I'm like out of, I gotta go, like first thing in the morning. I'm scared, I'm a little scared. I mean, I'm out of all my supers and super plus. Guys, please help me out. Help a sister out. I'm gonna be broke if I don't get some donos soon.
Thank you, Violet. Booberly, plane ticket, and Marlo's coming with me. Okay, so Booberly,
I don't believe you.
Say where I'm going because for safety reasons, I mean, the man threatened to kill me, or no.
Well, she said, well, here, okay, dude, this gives me hope, okay? She said she's not going to say where she's going. This gives me hope with that maybe she's going to New Mexico with Brandon Q, because she said, okay, he said in the chat, he said, but I mean, then again, I know he's crazy too, but he did say it. She didn't respond to it, so she didn't confirm nor deny it, which she probably wouldn't because Charles would be watching. But he said in the chat, he said that I was jealous that him and her were talking. First of all, I don't know if they're talking or not. How the hell would I know to even be jealous? Secondly, I would never be jealous. I'm all for it. But that, I hope they are talking. That gives me hope. Maybe they are talking. Maybe she's going to Albuquerque. Come on, girl. I hope she does.
Oh, he didn't threaten to kill me. He said, I should have killed you when I had the chance. That was his quote.
Is that what
I should have killed you when I had the chance.
I should have killed you when I had the chance. Like, how did he say it? Could you just like did that like in a wild, like old west kind of movie way, like a wild west, like, I should have killed you when I had the chance, you filthy varmint. Or like, how did he say it? That would be interesting to see. That would be interesting to see. I wish I could have been a fly on the wall to hear how Charles would have delivered that line.
The morning before he threatened to kill Marlo in front of me. So that is actually why I have not been streaming or divulging locations.
Right. It's not because you were on like a crack binge again at all, I'm sure. It's because Charles threatened to kill you or said he should have killed you when he had the chance, and then threatened to kill your dog in front of you. Sure, yeah. Isn't it funny how she's got to come up with a bigger, better, like, victim story to try to get people to... And the people that are literally people that are falling for this are literal clowns. Like, I can't. Anything she said, if you don't know that anything she says by now is a bullshit, is just, I pity the fool. I really do. I pity the fool.
You know, and I thought that maybe he had a fucking ounce of humanity in him, but I don't think he does. It's a facade, and I think he's in the love bombing phase again, where he's gonna do like everything he can.
I probably will, Nishan. I probably will.
He's just gonna blow. I don't know. He's texting me. He literally went that live stream that night, guys, that he did where he's like, good, she's dead weight. I kicked her out of my house. That's not true. That's not true. That's not accurate. I left, and I left because I couldn't take the abuse anymore. Emotional, mental, physical, and spiritual abuse. You know, I just couldn't. And so, but at the end of the day,
we believe
the moral of the
not.
story is don't move across the country for a guy you barely know. Make sure you do your research on that person. When I met him, you know, I started looking up his old content, and it disgusted me so much that I was like, you know what? No, I really like the guy that I've met. I'm not going to look at his old content because I'm going to give him a chance, you know? And that was my biggest downfall and biggest mistake.
Well, that's one thing. If you guys live in the same town and he lives around the corner or whatever across town from you, and, you know, you met that way, you go to the same places or whatever in town, and that's how you met, and then, you know, maybe, yeah, you want to give him a chance, but not to move across the country for, yes, you should definitely know someone better, and then not, when red flags start surfacing, don't obviously ignore them, and then go ahead and move across the country with them anyway. Yeah, that's not too bright, is it? And I can't believe we're just learning this in our 30s. That's That's what I mean, God help you. God help you, girl.
For any
You
of
need
the
it.
ladies or men that are watching, bye Wagner. You know, make sure you do your research on these people. And if you get, dude, the
Do
first thing you ever
research
said to me,
on these
you'd
people.
be perfect without your tattoos. Do you know that that is actually a way to, it's called negging. I found this out recently. And it's like a put down to take somebody's confidence down and get you to like emotionally like be attracted to them, but also knock your confidence down. It's very fucked up. Look it up. Negging is the word. And it's like sociopaths, narcissists.
It rhymes with
like
Peggy.
use that. You know, and all he does is neg at me. He's never actually like, oh, you look great. He's like, oh, you're fucking fat. Like, you know, you're fat, but you're pretty. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. You know you like thick filet.
Ew.
I'm just, oh my god. So, but, you know, there comes to a point where one can only take so much, and it was either, this has been a absolutely mortifying, disgusting, humiliating, embarrassing, tremendously traumatizing experience and relationship for me.
I don't think you've learned anything from it.
That this
sadly.
moment right now is extremely liberating because I can finally speak my truth. I can finally be free. You know, I'm finally away from the person that wanted me to ultimately kill myself or was going to kill me. You know, and I'm not trying to be dramatic. I truly believe, like, I mean, he witnessed me, like, trying to harm myself and didn't do anything about it. Like, that's not somebody who loves you. This was months and months ago. I'm not suicidal, so don't worry. I'm not suicidal anymore. But I was, you know, and he would be like, oh, people, oh, don't say it, just do it. You know, like, shit like that. Like, oh, people who...
Yeah, that might be a little bit of a red flag.
Are actually going to do it, don't talk about it. You know, like, that's fucking crazy. Like, if he told me he wanted to die and shit like that, like, I wouldn't respond in that manner because I actually love him. He's not capable of love. He's only capable of... That should be a red flag. Huge. Maybe he was obsessed with me because he thought I was hot or something or whatever. But apparently I'm not even his type and too fat. And he's way out of my league, which is what he always says to me. And that I'm better off with him. He says that... Yeah, that's exactly what he thinks. Yeah, that's exactly what he thinks. But he thinks... It's funny, he thinks he's way out of a lot of... He thinks he's out of a lot of girls' leagues that he's not. He probably thinks he's out of that Raquel girls' league. She's way out of his league. He probably thinks that, you know, I don't know, he's too good for me. No. In reality, I was the one that was like, hell no, I don't want anything to do with you. And yet this dingbat here still thinks that for some reason I would ever want anything to do with him. No. I mean, like I said, I pity the fool. I pity the fool that, like, wants to, like, and it's weird that she thinks that at the same time when she says all this stuff about him. It's like, what makes you think that to anyone, that sounds appealing to any woman? Like, all this stuff that you're telling about him, I mean, which basically is stuff that I already knew, you know, long before you even came along and knew Charles yourself. I had deciphered and figured all that out. And it didn't take long at all. It took me like literally like one conversation with the guy. And I was like, oh, no, I'm good. I don't want to talk to this guy ever again, really. Privately, I'm fine. And no, I have no interest in this, you know, having any kind of like personal relationship with Charles whatsoever. And it took this stupid, dumb vegetable like what? Almost 2 years? What's going on out there? Is that the kitty? Or something more nefarious? Hold on, I better check it out.
Okay, anyways. I don't know what the hell I was talking about now. But yeah, nobody wants Charles. Maybe that's what it was. Ugh. No. But it took this Riri like almost like to over 2 years to figure it out. Yuck. Sucks to be you, bitch.
I'm gonna like die on the streets without it.
Die on the streets.
And that's just not true. That is not true. That is not true. I no longer believe or buy that narrative, and I never will again. And stop complaining. Oh, it was your place. Like, give me a break. When you said that in the stream, I wanted to die. You were supposed to pay, and the reason my brother was so mad at you is because you were supposed to pay half the rent. You never pitched in towards a dime for that rent.
Why does she talk like that? A dime? You never pitched in for a dime.
Okay, I paid the rest of
dime.
Stop with that shit.
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with this
He
shit.
doesn't think I'm pretty, Coco. He thinks that he just like wants to make fun of me and like use me and humiliate me. Like, and
what is somebody in her chat like? But he thinks you're pretty. At least he thinks you're pretty, though. Who cares? Shut up, Coco. Jeez. What the hell? Why are you justifying that? Come on.
He thinks any woman's pretty. Honestly, I think he only has eyes for the other sex. Honestly.
Things that make you go,
To somebody, you gotta be fucking swinging the other way.
I think he does, too. But, you know.
Oh, for sure, Brandon.
One can only speculate.
What's up, Narvin? How are you? Welcome to the chat. Matt in the chat, good to see you. Hi, Violet.
There's only like 9 more minutes of this left, so it's funny because you guys are gonna hear me. You're gonna hear her respond to me coming into the chat, and it's pretty fucking funny when I come in, and it's funny. Wait till you hear this because there's not much of this left. It's pretty funny, and then I'm probably gonna have to get going myself and probably have something to eat and get some more cleaning, get some more stuff done around here. I've already been live for too damn long, almost 3 hours.
Really? 11 basics. What's up, 1V?
1V.
That's because he's insecure. He wants you to feel like no one else will want you except him. Yeah, I know. 1V. So yes, I did explain. Hey, Ace Man. So
Hey, Ace
I
Man.
did tell Papa C before I left what happened, and I do feel very much so for the family because they were like my family. They took me in, and I love Papa C and Andrew very much. I always will, and I'll always love that version of Charles, that bub that I thought was real. That is just a facade, a mask to play me.
She talks so weird. It's weird to me.
Again, it's a cycle.
I don't know.
But they're aware, and I do feel bad.
I don't like the way she talks.
He's got a lot of control there, and I feel I don't want to go into that. That's people's personal business that isn't right for me to divulge. Charles decides to put all his bullshit online, but it's not right for me to put anything else online. But it's very unfortunate, and I really feel for them. I do.
Yeah, don't talk about his dad and stuff.
I just hope that he can, get clean. He is more, like, he's more, what's the word that I'm looking for? He's more, like, behaved. He's not as erratic and crazy when he is clean, but I will say what happened the other morning, he was dead sober for. That's another thing that told me I need to get the fuck out of here, right? Because I attributed to the attack in when was it? October, September of last year. I attributed the strangulation to
Okay. I gotta do it. Because she said the magic word. The word of the day is strangulation, everybody. So Anytime she says strangulation, everybody has to scream. Because look at who it is. Ah! The Virginia Beach Strangler. All right, that was fun.
Drugs. I did. I was like, okay, it's just because he was on copious amounts of drugs, and I like made that excuse for myself, like to myself, and I believed it. But no. He's just a fucking crazy, violent, like nutso. So,
yeah,
and he hit
exactly. He has serious mental issues, and so do you. You both need a psycho doctor, honey. You both need the psycho doctor. That's for sure. Okay. You both do. You both need to separately. You need to separately separate. You need to gotta keep them separated. You guys need to separate, and you both need to seek mental health therapy separately, for real.
He hates women. He hates them. He hates women.
Duh.
So,
He has mommy
I'm
issues.
gone for days.
Major. Major
no, I don't
mommy
have
issues.
Kids. I do not have kids by the grace of God.
Amen. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
God saved me. I do have working and.
He saved us all, honey. He saved us all because, yes, you did not get pregnant. Now get the fuck out of town so you don't ever. At least not by him. Run, go. Pack your bags, bitch.
Things like that, so
Pack mama up. Let's go.
Weird, but I am not pregnant, but he did force me off birth control about a year and a half
Marlon.
ago and forbid me to take birth control.
See, that's another thing. He forced her off birth control. He forbid her to take birth control. I'm tired of her saying this bullshit and this narrative. He didn't force you to do nothing. You willingly allowed it. See, and chat, anyone that rewatches this stream, please know that you only get treated as badly as you allow yourself to be treated. Like I said, it took me one conversation with the guy to know that I don't want nothing to do with this guy. Ever. He's not handsome, he's not charming, like there's nothing attractive. I was like, no, that's not attractive. After one conversation with the guy. So, I'm sorry, he's not that good looking there's nobody that's that good looking that would tell me. I'm telling you, if Colson Baker, Machine Gun Kelly, told me that he wanted to, what Charles wanted to do to me, I would have been instantly not found him attractive as well. I would be like, no, that for me, no. And I guarantee Sarissa fell for it. And that's why you got treated badly. And she still refuses to accept responsibility for multiple bad decisions that she has made every step of the way. Every single step of the way. Fleecing people all along the way. Lying. Scamming. Just as she refuses to accept responsibility for any of it. So even if she gets away from Charles, I think that's a positive first step in the right direction, but I think even if she gets away from Charles, if she doesn't start learning and maturing herself mentally and emotionally, she's basically a lost cause, regardless. With or without Charles. She needs to get some mental health help and work on herself and her self-esteem and yeah. Anyway, I'm not a therapist, so, and I'm not going to give out all this free advice. So let's get back to that we got about 5-6 minutes left.
It's very scary that I allow this in my life.
Yeah, it is.
I just cannot believe, it's a miracle. God spared me, my life and another innocent's life, thank God, so.
But she'll say that. She'll say that, and how much you want to bet she'll still go back to him. She'll say that, and then watch this. Tomorrow they'll be back together or whatever. I'm telling you, I will believe it when I see it, that she's actually going to leave, that she's actually going to leave Virginia or Virginia Beach or wherever hell they live. I don't care enough to try to pinpoint it. I don't give a shit. But anyway, I don't believe she's going to get on that plane. I don't believe it. I will believe it when I see it, and I sure as hell ain't gonna hold my dang breath, okay? That's for damn show. So there's that. TBH.
You had premonition about him doing that the other one.
Oh my god, I'm telling you though, wherever she goes, oh my gosh, I hope, you know what, I hope it's with, number one, I want to see her, I would love her to go to Albuquerque and get with Brandon Q. Number two, if that's not where she's going, I hope she goes and links up with VP. Oh, that would be good too. I'd be watching that too. I would be watching that too. I'm not gonna lie. I hate VP. I can't stand VP. Okay, and I can't stand Sarissa. But I would watch. I would hate watch. I would watch, and I wouldn't be hating. I'd probably be laughing my ass off the whole fucking time. I'm pretty sure I would be probably rolling on the floor, fucking just in stitches. So there's that. TBH.
I mean, less is more. That's intense. If you're being for real and not trolling me, that's wild. Because yeah, there was it was real fucked up what happened the other morning. It was like, I'm telling a very, just like I told about the, you know, a low key, very nice rated PG version of it for y'all.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Thank you for sparing us from the gory details.
Oh, what I wanted to say though that I noticed, I think it's so hilarious. Guys, comment down below what you think about this, right? How many times are you gonna beg for likes on one stream? Like, it's
Please
so
like the stream, guys. Give it a thumbs up.
Oh my god.
Thanks for the reminders, Clarissa.
If you don't become a member of my channel right now, I'm gonna put this behind a paywall because I'm a big YouTube star.
Like, give me a
You sound jealous.
break. Like, stop e-begging. Stop begging for likes.
You're not happy for Charles' success? Oh, no. Remember when she said that? He's not happy for my success about Charles. And now, why do you sound jealous? Oh. Because you probably got caught in a lie and everybody dislikes it. Most people. Actually, I'm surprised at the brain dead people that actually still follow her and are still modded in her chat and still agreeing with every bullshit lie that comes out of her mouth. I'm just like, what in the hell is wrong with you? You are certifiable. You are certifiable. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry, everyone. Okay, so, oh my gosh. So I must have come in. Yeah, I did. I came in at like right when she was ending her stream, or she ended her stream because I came in. I don't know, but that's funny because we only have like a few minutes left of this, and like I still haven't, she's still not, gosh, she looks crazy in this stream too. Anytime I stop it, she pretty much is like doing some weird deranged shit.
Either people are gonna like you or they're gonna hate you, and they're gonna like up the stream, subscribe to the channel, you know, comment down below. That's one thing. But he's like literally trying to manipulate and gaslight his own viewers into becoming members, and I'm like, yo, this is.
You don't have to worry about that with me, guys.
This guy is.
All I'll ask for is a free like. You can donate if you want, and maybe some donations for tampons, but you just obviously no one's holding a gun to your head.
I don't like talking about it just because I feel like I'm giving him narc supply, but you know what? I am telling my truth. And, you know, telling my truth is a huge part of my healing. It's a huge part of me getting out of this, out of here, out of Virginia. I can't wait. I will stream from the plane.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Bigger and better things coming my way. I got a whole new world and a whole new life to look forward to. I mean,
it better be motherfucking Brandon Q. Please, Lord, let it be Albuquerque, New Mexico, and Brandon Q. Please, I mean, you know, I mean, or, you know, VP, that would be good too. But, you know, that's the content that I want to see. I want to see that content go down. I've been wanting to see that for months. Maybe I shouldn't be praying about it. I don't know, but I'm definitely hoping. Okay?
I gotta start over financially, and I've started from the bottom. I don't know how I'm gonna eat tomorrow, but you know.
Oh, here we go.
Because
she needs donuts for pizza. I need donuts for pizza too. I would, you know how long it's been since I've had a motherfucking pizza? I would love a pizza. I've been wanting a pizza lately, and I keep not being able to afford a pizza, and it makes me very sad. I would really like a pizza. Uh-oh, hold up. 1 second. I think I might have to put the smackdown on somebody. Is that the cat doing that? All right. They better chill. These cats I'm about to... Anyway, sorry. I'm about to get these cats. They're driving me nuts.
Along the way who will help me. And the most of all is the emotional support. I told that from day one. It's not about the finances. It's not about the finances. I followed him to his death.
And this is hilarious. She's talking about Charles gaslighting his audience as she says, I don't know how I'm going to eat tomorrow. Oh, it's not about the finances. It's not about the finances. It's about the emotional support. Bitch, that's it. Deflect and project. Like, if anyone's gaslighting their audience, it's you. Oh my gosh. I'm so sure. You have money for a plane ticket, but you don't know how you're going to eat tomorrow. Make it make sense, because it damn show don't.
Couch because I loved him. And
That's why nobody believes you.
Who I thought he was, right? And so, the thing is, I just, like, you know, it's not, I just needed that emotional support from him the whole time. I needed him to not emotionally.
Hold on. I keep hearing stuff. I gotta get these cats. Jeez Louise, is it a fucking full moon or what? Anyways, maybe we'll get through the end of the last couple minutes of this. Hopefully, prayerfully.
Or mentally abused me.
Oh.
He just couldn't help himself.
Victim, victim, victim.
You know, and
always
it's very
the victim.
Sick. It's twisted.
Ugh.
All right, Trisha. Well, you're the LOL cow. Like, I mean, you smoke cigarettes and shake your tits on fucking live stream. Get out.
Oh yeah, I smoke cigarettes all the time. I don't smoke. Is this bitch retarded? Like, why am I even asking myself this? Yep, that's me. Sure.
Get the fuck out of my fucking
See?
I appreciate the tip, though, on him being a deep fake. I do. But yeah, if you're not going to be nice, like, don't stop by. You don't have to.
Obviously, you don't appreciate... Obviously, you didn't appreciate that. That was, what, like 2 years old, that comment. Appreciate it? No, you accused me and my friend of being stalkers. You said a bunch of nasty stuff about us. You still, even in this stream, called my friend Jabba more than once. So, no, you don't appreciate anything. And that's why you shouldn't have anything. That's why you have nothing. Because you don't appreciate anything. You had a whole hell of a lot more than I did. Now look at you. You have nothing. You don't have your own bed to sleep in. You don't have your own car. You don't even have your mother's ashes. You stupid ass bitch. Fucking, you don't have a roof over your fucking head. You don't have anything, bitch. Nothing. And you're gonna fucking, you disrespected me enough, you filthy crack whore. Okay? Maybe, just maybe, start keeping my fucking name out of your fucking crack whore mouth. Because I wasn't fucking talking about you until now, until you started talking about me, bringing my name up again over shit that I said at least a year and a half, probably more like 2 years ago or over 2 years ago. I don't know. Figure it the fuck out, bitch. Maybe you should have listened in the first place. And you wouldn't be in this fucking predicament. You wouldn't be in this situation. You'd still have your fucking $500,000 fucking inheritance from mommy and daddy. And you'd have more than me. You'd be eating sushi every night still or whatever. You fucking sea witch pig. Fucking dirty fucking lazy slob. Anyways, but no. Who's the one that has a car? Who's the one that has a roof over their head? Who's the one that doesn't have a fucking crack addiction? Oh, that's right. It's me, Tricialicious. Oh, remember how you used to have more than me? And now you have nothing. Now you have less than me. Now you have literally zero, zilch, zip, nada, nothing, bitch. How does it feel? That's because you're a fucking piece of shit person. You're a fucking shitty person. You are fucking shitty to a very good person, my friend Jay, for no fucking reason other than your own narcissism and how self-centered you are. You're a sick bitch, Sarissa, and you deserve, this is your karma, and you deserve every ounce of it, and you're so dumb as a post, you haven't learned a damn thing from all of it, and you probably never will. Because as far as I'm concerned, you're a lost cause. And woe be to you, I pity the fool that is you and anybody that is dumb enough to support you or attempt to help you in any way, shape, or form, because any fucking shekels that are thrown your fucking piggy way are going to go to your disgusting addiction. Crack cocaine. Nobody, anybody that believes that you're sober, they must not be sober themselves, or they're not in their right mind. Because judging from your live stream a couple hours before this one, you didn't seem sober during that live stream. You might seem like you finally came down a little bit now, but you certainly seemed high as a kite in the earlier one.
Here, you can just watch in the background.
And you don't have to be here. You can just watch in the background. Listen to this bitch.
Was, right? And so
we're gonna rewind a little bit.
I just, like, you know, it's not, I just needed that emotional support from him the whole time. I needed him to not emotionally or mentally abuse me. And he just couldn't help himself. You know, and it's very sick. It's twisted. All right, Trisha. Well, you're the LOL cow. Like, I mean, you smoke.
Yeah, I'm the lol cow. I'm the one on here crying about my fucking abusive relationship with my cracked out fucking boyfriend who was begging me to do meth, who threatened to kill my dog in front of me, who said he should have killed me when he had the chance, who for whatever reason, I cry about my mommy and daddy so much, but I care so little about my dead mother's remains that I left her ashes with this person. But yet I still expect people to help me out and hit up my Cash App. I have my Cash App plastered all over my face on the fucking stream. You're such a fucking pig, and hope anyone with 2 fucking brain cells in their fucking head to rub together see right through you like you're fucking bathing in Windex, bitch. You are so fake, incredibly fake and pathetic. Like your whole demeanor, you invite abuse. I'm just gonna put it that way. I don't give a shit what anybody says. It's your energy, your toxic, evil sea witch energy.
Smoke cigarettes and shake your tits on fucking live stream. Get out.
I can't blame him. As I said, I would have thrown you off the balcony of the Tower of Doom if I would have been old Chucky.
Get the fuck out of my fucking chat, bitch.
Who's the bitch now, bitch? Listen how entitled. That's your whole problem. She's such an entitled. See you next Tuesday. Okay. She's nasty. She's always been nasty to me because you're the jealous one, hoe. And to my friend Jay. Because we're better in every way than you, bitch. Figure it out.
I appreciate the tip, though, on him being a deep fake. I do.
You appreciate it 2 years later? You appreciate it? Obviously. Obviously. So look at how she treats people that she appreciates. People that give her good advice, that's how she treats people. She's, she talks shit about you, slanders you, lies about you, name calls, blocks you in the chat or whatever, just for saying the truth, Pathetic. You're too thin-skinned to be a streamer, bitch.
But yeah, if you're not going to be nice, don't stop by. You don't have to be here. You can just watch in the background.
Be nice? Why would I be nice? When have you ever been nice to me? Like I said, all the aforementioned things that you did to me, that you lied about me, you fucking badmouthed me, you shit talked, all of it. You fucking cussed on me, you fucking called me names, all of this, bitch. Why the fuck would I come in being nice to you? You're a worthless, fucking homeless loser crack whore. And you got yourself in that position because you're the piece of shit person that you are. And you're still being a piece of shit. You haven't learned a damn thing from it. You know how I know? Because you're calling my friend Jabba. Okay? So you're the bitch. Who's the bitch now? You. You're the bitch. You're the joke. Yes, you're the lol cow. You're the one that destroyed your own life. And everyone is laughing at you, Sarissa. And you're too stupid to figure it out. That's how I know you're a lost cause. Because even after everything that you're crying about and, oh, woe is me, I'm the victim, you still can't figure out that it's your own damn self to put yourself in this predicament. You keep putting the blame and pointing the finger at others. Putting the blame on everybody but your damn self. Oh my gosh. Grow the fuck up, bitch. Actually, don't. I don't give a shit. End up in the fucking gutter for all I fucking care. I feel like that's your karma. I feel like that's, until you can learn to be a decent fucking person and not some fucking bottom feeding fucking leech, creepy fucking scumbag bitch. You fucking maggot. Pig maggot. A pig maggot. That's what you are. You slimy fucking dirty skank.
Dude, she is jealous. She's always been jealous, and it's been annoying.
You hear that? She thinks I'm jealous of her. Why? Because I want to be a big back like you? I don't think so, bitch. What is there to be jealous of? All the cottage cheese. Yes, I'm so jealous. I'm jealous that my bottom doesn't look like this cottage cheese right here. I'm super jealous. I'm jealous I didn't get $30,000. I'm jealous. Yeah, first, what am I jealous about? Am I jealous that my mom and dad are still alive? No, and that I didn't get a big inheritance so I could go, from my mommy and daddy dying, that I could go get $30,000 allegedly worth of, I guess, cottage cheese, apparently, pumped into my ass, that's going to then migrate down my legs and cause this cottage cheese waterfall effect. No! Nobody's jealous! Nobody wants to look like you. Figure it the fuck out. Nobody wants to have a fucking raging crack cocaine addiction. Nobody wants to have a cottage cheese ass. Charles said your booty smelled like, what did he say? He did say her booty smelled like cheese. He said it smelled like Parmesan or something. And you know what? I've been hearing that about the BBLs lately. I've been hearing them BBLs are stanky, and these women getting this fat and all this stuff pumped into their booties I hear it'd be rotten, it'd be stankin', and look at that. I mean, come on. No one's jealous of that mess you got to sit on. Trailing behind you every day, ho. Nobody's jealous of that. No one's jealous of all that cheese, all that cottage cheese. You know what? Maybe she might be good with Good Times now I think about it. Maybe she's on her way to Michigan. Maybe, I wonder if Good Times would like her. Because I know he loves the cottage cheese. I could and should now. I might be this petty. I might write a whole list of things that I'm not jealous of that Sarissa has. I'm like, number one, my parents are still alive, thank God. You know, I would rather have my parents any day than $500,000. Okay? Because they're priceless to me. So, you know, there's that. My family's priceless to me. So I would rather have my family any day than $500,000. That I'm going to go develop a crack habit with my leech boyfriend, or sad excuse for a boyfriend, if you want to call it that, and go blow it all on. So no, nobody's jealous. You look like shit. And your fucking face matches your behind, and your fucking cottage cheese on your backside too. The front side matches the backside, because your face certainly is cratered and cottage cheese the fuck out as well. So there's that. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight. There's nothing to be jealous of. Absolutely nothing. The fact that you can't even take care of a dog. Like, I have a whole child. I take care of an actual human being. I've had a dog in the past. I've taken care of that dog until he died of old age. So I guess I did a pretty good job taking care of my dog when I had one. Seeing he was like almost 20 years old or something by the time he passed away. That dog was old as hell too. No, maybe he wasn't. No, he was like, I forget, he's a dog, not a cat. He was actually, I think he was like 13 when he passed away. So he was pretty old for a little Pomeranian, but yeah. So you can't even take care, and your dog's a young dog, and you can't even take care of your dog. So like, I've already did that. I've moved on to the next, I'm on to the next level. I'm like levels above you. You have no idea. Like, you can't even take care of a dog. I wouldn't even trust a houseplant in your care. But imagine thinking that I'm jealous of her. Why? Yes, I'm jealous that I'm not homeless. I'm jealous that I'm not a homeless crack addict with a homeless crack addict boyfriend, or gay boyfriend, excuse for boyfriend, because I think you're just the crack beard. I don't know what other terminology to use other than a crack beard. Yeah, I'm jealous that I don't have a cracked out relationship or whatever that completely destroyed my life and made it so that I have nothing, literally nothing. Like, does she even have any belongings anymore? I don't know. The last of her belongings, they're probably over at Papa C's house or whatever. I mean, she left her mother's ashes there, apparently. She left them in the care of Charles. So what am I jealous of? Exactly. That I'm not a major fuck up loser like you at 30-something years old? Oh, man. How will I ever sleep?
It's just annoying.
You're annoying.
She did coin the term Sarissa. I'll give her that. That's kind of funny.
It's perfect because that's you and that's what you do.
No, but I mean, oh yeah, Aaron Carter, Brandon. I know that's a sore spot for her. Don't bring it up.
Right.
Don't bring it up. It's a sore spot for her.
She's claiming that, I saw the chat. I know you guys didn't see the chat, but she's thinking that Brandon's talking about Aaron Carter, which he's not. But that's what she thinks. And she thinks that he's talking about Aaron Carter rejecting me. But Brandon, so it's like, literally, that's what I'm saying. I would love to see that these two, her and Brandon together. She's responding to Brandon Q in the chat. So I would love to see her and Brandon Q's like delusions just feeding and growing off of each other. I think it would be epic content. So, because I already just got a little tiny mere minor taste of it just like a little, like, you know, like a little sample. Like when you're at the grocery store and they give you like the little cube of cheese with the ham on it or whatever at the store. And they're like, oh, would you like a little, and it's like, I got a toothpick through and they're like, oh, would you like a little sample? I got just a little taste, just a little sample of what her and Brandon Q could, the kind of content they could provide together. And I must say, I want more, you know, I'm hungry for more.
Thank you, Cool Cat. I appreciate you. Thank you,
I hope to
Violet.
God, I hope
Thank
she's getting on that
you.
plane. I hope it's going to Albuquerque tomorrow. Ooh, I hope so.
Stronger always, yeah. I've got to stay strong now. I mean, it's the only friggin'. I am a resilient person, and I just don't think this
Clearly.
human realize what type of fucking energy he's fucking with. You know, two can learn to tango. You know, and
Yeah.
it's definitely a dark. Oh, he started doing spells on me at the end, guys. He would get so manic and hopped up on speed and shit, and he was like
You were in your last stream.
fucking trying to like cast like weird spells, and like I actually know how to do energy work. I know how to work with candle magic and things like that.
Really? Is that right? Because we see how your life is in shambles. I don't think anybody want any of your magic, honey. Okay? Like, shit, no wonder why your metaphysical shop didn't work out, because people were like, you know, I don't think I want buy these cursed goods from this sea witch, you know, from the sea witch shop. I don't want any of the sea witch's cursed goods, because damn, they obviously are not bringing her very much like prosperity and abundance now, are they? It's like, but yeah, she does can't. Yeah, well, your candle magic is not working. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but it's clearly ineffective.
And I helped him with one thing, and then he was like, oh my god, this works, right? So he started talking about like doing all these like malicious negative spells to get like the whole world to fall in love with him and get to seduce everybody.
That would be great.
To get me, and he was gonna cast spells on me. And then that night we fell asleep on the couch, and he had.
That's crazy, but I could see him saying this. I could see Charles saying this shit.
Had his hand on my rib, right? And I went into sleep paralysis. And dude,
Now she's blaming Charles for her sleep paralysis. Oh, this is finally some content.
felt a fucking immense. I felt demonic energy, and I felt an immense amount of pain on my rib. It was so bad where his hand was, and it was like he was sucking the fucking energy out of me.
That's weird.
It was insane. I'm not.
That's weird, because I had a similar experience, but it was actually completely opposite. Similar in a completely opposite way, which I will tell you about maybe later.
And then I felt my mother's spirit, which was crazy, and then I started screaming and kind of woke up out of it. But like the nightmares I was having, I mean,
That's because you're demonic. I'm sure you're probably riddled with demons. I mean, I'm not a professional, you know, demon seeker, but I would imagine that that's probably the case with you.
it was always his demons chasing me too.
No, that's your demon. See, that's a problem. Take responsibility for your own demons, you fucking sick bitch.
Like, I am a force to be reckoned with. So guess again, mofo. Like, your time is up hanging out in the.
Judging by your face, you're a
Alright,
pineapple.
See y'all on the next one. Shoot for the moon.
Or just-
Even if you miss, you will land among the stars.
Like
Hopefully
you.
Next time I'm streaming, it'll be from a plane.
Yeah, we're not going to hold our breath to see. Wow, that was a lot. So she's saying Charles is like wanting to cast spells on her and cast spells on people and make people fall in love. And as she does magic, well, I don't want any of all y'all's magic. Like, that's creepy. That's weird. But then she said the sleep paralysis. So she had, well, that was a lot to unpack just in the last like couple minutes. So she had sleep paralysis and claims it was due to Charles's hand being on her rib, like touching her. They fell asleep together or whatever with his hand on her rib. And she said she felt pain there, and then she had sleep paralysis and nightmares, and then the spirit of her mom showed up, and I guess maybe freed her from the sleep paralysis or something, because that's when she woke up or whatever is the sound of it. That is intense. That is weird. Well, I did have like a weird similar experience the other day, but it was in a good way. But I was like, it's kind of the same thing in a way, but in the flip side, I was like, but I was laying there and my daughter was laying next to me, and like my daughter fell asleep and her hand was like on me, like touching me, and my cat was laying on me, and I had like this and I wasn't like asleep or anything, but I just kind of like closed my eyes for a little bit, and I had like this like vision, almost like this vision of it only lasted like, it was like really like quick, but I had almost like this vision of like this golden like thread that was like, it was like lit up, but it was like gold, like a gold, like white color. It was like a neon like gold, I don't know how to put it, but it was like this glowing gold like string going like from like, I don't know, through me and Gremlin and Sheridan, all three of us, going like connecting all three of us, and then going like straight up into the air, like straight up into like to heaven, like connecting us like to heaven. And it was like this, like, I don't know how to put it, like this golden light, almost like electricity, like running through us, connecting us to heaven, and then going up to heaven and then coming back down, and like making like a circuit. Like, I don't know, it was really cool. It was like really beautiful. I was like, whoa, that's like a really beautiful vision that I had. So that was like kind of trippy. So that's kind of weird. That reminded me of that when she was talking about the sleep paralysis, and then she said it was because like Charles was like, his hand was on her, and she had this, because it was like, I could see, I don't know, like I could see like me and Sheridan and like Gremlin, and then like this like string, and like going up straight up to like heaven, and then like coming back. I don't know, it was crazy. It was really cool though. But yeah, I believe it. I do, but y'all know I believe in spiritual stuff big time, big time, 100%, totally. And so I believe, yeah, if you're not right with God, you're gonna have bad, weird stuff like that happen. You might have, yeah, I definitely wholeheartedly believe, I know in my soul that sleep paralysis is demonic. It's demonic. I don't care what anybody says. I have never had sleep paralysis. And it seems like a new thing. I never even heard of it before until, gosh, I don't remember when I started hearing about it. It almost seems like maybe the early 2000s or something. It doesn't seem like, it was like something you didn't hear about before, like in the 80s, even the 90s. I don't think I remember hearing about it. So it seems like a relatively newer thing. And I've been a born-again Christian that whole time. Mind you, I've had my struggles. I've backslid at times. You know, I haven't been perfect, but I have been walking with Jesus. I have been walking in faith for, I don't know, like 20, 25 years now. I think I thought it was 20, but I think it might actually been longer, which kind of screws up my whole birthday plan, but I'm just going to go with 20 years anyway. Time flies when you're on a spiritual journey, you know, but, so it's been crazy. It's been crazy. And, but I've never experienced anything like that. I mean, I don't experience stuff like that anymore. And I tell you, ever since I've become like really like a serious, like born again Christian and really meant it in my heart, like, and really made that decision for myself. It wasn't because I felt pressured or I was at a church where they asked me to accept Jesus as my savior, you know, so it wasn't a church thing. It wasn't, you know, anything like that, or parents or anybody else like pushing it on me. It was completely 100%. And that's when things really changed for me. When I really, really made that, because I had accepted Jesus as my savior before, but it wasn't like, it wasn't as meaningful. It wasn't like, I wasn't an adult, and it was different. Like as an adult, when I actually got down on my knees and I just realized I'd come to a place in my life where I needed Jesus, and I was willing to start walking in faith and, you know, letting God lead me and lead my steps and lead my life, you know. And even though it's been a rocky place, you know, he has still led me. But that was when things really started to change for me. And my real spiritual journey really began. So, sorry about that. Long story short, That's why I know that's why I've never experienced like any sleep paralysis or anything like that. And I'm a horror fan. I watch a lot of scary shit. I watch true crime shit. I watched a fucking blood curdling, a haunting true crime story actually last night that was like, whoa. Like pretty much like right before I went to bed too, like not long before. And I was like, why am I doing this? Like, why am I watching this before I'm like getting ready to go to bed? Like, come on now, this isn't smart. And it was bad. It was like, and I couldn't believe I never heard of this guy before, but I was like, oh my. It was reminiscent of Dahmer. There is a name for it. Yeah, I love anything scary, pretty much I'm into. Anything like horror, paranormal, even if it's like true crime, true life, even as far as like psychology, I'm basically into everything that's like weird and scary, and I love everything like that. I love true crime. I love the missing 411 stuff. I love the stories about like Skinwalker Ranch and even like UFO stuff. I'm not as much into like the UFO. I'm not like a super like UFO enthusiast or anything, but just anything paranormal or weird or strange, bizarre, like it usually kind of captures my attention, and the darker stuff. I'm very into like the dark, macabre stuff in a lot of ways. And so, yeah, I don't know. But I like, even all that being said, and I'll watch scary movies by myself at home in the dark, in the dead of night. And that shit doesn't scare me. It doesn't faze me at all. I don't think I'm a person that is easily scared by stuff like that or is like necessarily scared with it. I just think I have the energy of fuck off. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Like, I don't want to fuck with no spirits. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't be. It's against my religion. So I think like, I believe I'm protected in the blood of Jesus, I know I am. I don't just believe, I know I am. So that's for that reason. I think, I know spirits and shit and demons and stuff just don't fuck with me. They might try, but not to that extent, because they don't even have like a foothold to that extent. The door's not even open for them to get in to that extent. There's no way. I'm just, yeah, hell no. And that's some scary shit. To me, if you're having that kind of stuff, you better recognize and get right with God. You really better, and then you better mean it too, you better really mean it, and not just say it, not just go through the motions, but mean it. And get down on your knees and really seek the Lord, seek Jesus, and ask for urgent help and the ceasing of any kind of like spiritual attacks. If you can't, but then you do need to start following his word. There's like, I hope that people can see that with me. I'll use like the issue or the mistake I made, in the past, with Attila, and I hope that people have seen that as a person. I've grown since then because I did not repeat that behavior. I've said it and I've stuck to it. And I've said that I'm not willing to repeat that kind of behavior because it's ungodly. It's not biblical. It's disobedient to God, number one, first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I know I'm turning people off and stuff, but it's the truth. I know a lot of people don't like Sarissa over here. Don't want to hear the truth. Let's watch Sarissa jiggle and wiggle a bit. Let's hear it for the lies. We don't want to hear the truth, right? Let's hear it for the lies. Woo! One more little encore. Jiggle, 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 wiggle, jiggle, 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 jiggle. Yeah. Wiggle, jiggle, 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 wiggle, jiggle. I don't know. Jiggling and a wiggling. But yeah. And I'm not trying to shove anything down anyone's throat, so don't feel bad. But I'm just saying, it is at a fever pitches. It is kind of an emergency if you're experiencing things like that. I just care. I have concern for people, and I think that that's pretty fucking scary. It can be actually pretty traumatizing. I'm gonna pop some bubble wrap for a little bit, I guess, just for funsies. And so yeah, I don't think I know that that's not good. That's not what you want. That's for sure. So, you know, I just care, and I think that people should. I'm telling y'all, it's spiritual. It's something demonic. That's a demonic attack. And if you're having attacks like that, you better look at what you're doing. You better look at how you're living your life. If you want them to stop, you can't just continue doing things the way that you're doing them and pray and then expect that it's going to stop or it won't start happening again. You have to make a change, because it's something you are doing something wrong. Otherwise, that shit would not be happening to you. Point blank, period. There's no other... you're never going to get me to believe that there's any other explanation for it than it's a spiritual assault. And I think if you really are really dedicated to Jesus Christ, he knows that Jesus is, you know, and then it's going to be known. He's going to protect you, you know. And then you're going to have to, and if you ever experience anything like that, and you got to call out to Jesus. Definitely. You got to call out to the name of Jesus Christ. Even in your mind, even if you can't physically call out, you have to do that in your mind. And he will, I do believe he will give you a chance. That's what Jesus is all about. He's merciful. He's certainly more merciful than Tricialicious. So I do believe Jesus will help you and protect you if you call out to him. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty disturbing. That's disturbing. I didn't know that that was being experienced, but it should be a wake-up call. You know, it really should be a wake-up call to people if you're experiencing that kind of thing. Especially like the sleep paralysis, from everything I've heard about it and know about it, which I am fascinated with the phenomenon because, number one, well, obviously, I believe, I'm not going to say, obviously, it's paranormal, okay? If you don't think it's paranormal, you're a fool. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for these fucking wimpy libtards. It's 100% paranormal, so that's why it interests me. Yeah, I'm interested in a lot of weird phenomenon too, like spontaneous human combustion. I've researched a lot of weird things in my time. So yes, I'm very into, you know, the strange and unusual. And it does interest me. I've never experienced it, thank God. I don't ever want to experience it. I've experienced some terrifying nightmares in my life, but never anything like that could even qualify as like sleep paralysis or anything. So, you know, I pity the fool. I pity whoever experiences that. But you got to call out to Jesus Christ. That's, I believe, the only way, the only one that can deliver you from that. So that's a pro tip from me, Tricialicious, your cyber pal, Christian cyber pal. But yeah, I'm making some serious progress on this. This is like a long ass sheet of bubble wrap too. And sometimes I just like to pop it for like therapeutic anxiety relief, you know, therapeutic purposes. Sometimes if I feel a little irritated, I've noticed that it does make me feel better to pop bubble wrap. So that's another pro tip. It might help you guys, especially if you have like any kind of like, I don't know, picking disorder or like hair pulling, like trichotillomania. If you know, it could be, I think bubble wrap is actually a really good thing. I know that they have those picky pads that are supposed to be really good too. I've never tried those. I do want to try one just because it looks like it would be a lot of fun and it does look satisfying to me. I've seen some gross ones though. I've seen one with like hairs in it and it just looked, if it was like for trichotillomania, but it looked disgusting to me. I was like, oh, I don't like the look of it. Oompa, loompa, doompa-dee, don't. Okay, I was like, hell no, I'm a oompa loompa doopity don't that one. So I don't want that picky pad. I just want the ones with like the beads in them. They look fun, you know? They look kind of fun. They look kind of fun and satisfying. And then a lot of them are so cute that you can take the beads from them because they're really like, if you don't know what a picky pad is, I guess Google it. It's hard to explain. It's like silicone, like it's like a silicone mold. They take like they put beads in like a mold and like pour silicone on it basically. So all the beads stick in the silicone and then they let it, you know, dry and harden. And then, you know, you buy it and it's like supposed to be fun and satisfying to pick the beads out one by one, especially for people with like picking disorders or hair pulling disorders. It's like an ASMR kind of thing. So a lot of the kids these days like them, you know, it's like kind of like a fidget toy. Like the fidget toys are big these days with the kids because all these kids are fucking ADHD and fucking autistic and shit these days. I don't know. But sorry about that, kids. I love you, little autistic, beautiful ADHD kids. You're all perfect in Jesus's eyes. And Jesus loves the little children, all the children of the world. So there's that. TBH. But yeah, sorry, Jesus, to use TBH to end a sentence where I mentioned your name. I feel like Jesus is looking down with a scolding, like an unapproving look at me right now. But sorry, Jesus, please forgive me. But yeah, I don't know. So the picky pads are pretty cool, but I just like sometimes popping bubble wrap. I don't know. It's just weirdly satisfying to me. And I have so much freaking bubble wrap. I just I acquire bubble wrap. And it's, you know, it's like if I didn't enjoy popping it so much, it would be really pesky. Because frankly, I think I have too much of it. So I need to get to popping it. But I won't let it go because I enjoy popping it. So I'm kind of a hoarder with bubble wrap. I have kind of like a bubble wrap hoarding tendency. That's the little pops you hear right now. I enjoy popping it. And I really enjoy, like, I get a lot of satisfaction from, like, if I can pop a whole sheet of it. And then I'll go through it and try to find if there's any air left anywhere in it. If I can't find any anywhere and it's completely popped, oh my gosh, it's just like so satisfying for me. But the last ones for some reason are the most satisfying. Like when there's, like, you find like there's somehow miraculously one still inflates and you're like, oh my gosh, there's like, it's like one of the last ones that you can pop. I like those ones. And then I like them when there's no, which is weird. It's like a weird thing to me mentally, I feel like. But it kind of reminds me of that creepy true crime story that I watched about that guy. I don't want to talk about it. It was that bad. I don't think I should talk about it, frankly, on YouTube. It was that bad. I know the video I watched was on YouTube and it was talking about it, but I don't feel right. I don't feel right talking about it. If you come across it on your own, if you're a true crime fan, then that's on you. And it's kind of something I almost wish, and there was a huge trigger warning on it too. And I went ahead and watched it anyway, and I kind of wish I didn't. Because it's kind of haunting. Like, it's gonna probably haunt me. Just the memory of hearing about it is, you know, and it involved animals and people. And it was somebody that, you know, like I said, Dahmer-esque, kind of very much along the lines of Jeffrey Dahmer and the stuff we all know that he did. And he did as a kid, and then even as he grew up as an adult. And so just inhuman, horrific stuff that I don't want to spread it here. If people like to go watch that and they seek it out or they choose to watch it on their own time, then that's one thing. But this is not a true crime channel. I'm not in the business of scarring people's minds like that guy was. He was definitely, I will say this, he was definitely a sicko, and part of his sicko-ness and his fascination with crime that was terminal in the cases of his victims. I guess that's I'm trying to put it in a way that I feel like I don't want to, you know, be too descriptive, but I don't even know what I was saying. I don't even know where to go. There's so much to it. It was just awful. And it's he made it a disorder that he has. And Jeffrey Dahmer had the same thing, and I don't know what it's called, but it's a very fucking sick and evil, and it's really fucked up. And the guy is certainly a case study, but it did fascinate me from a psychological perspective, because I was like, damn. And I will say that it started with him in childhood. His parents, it fucked him up. Whatever happened. Well, what was crazy was they were talking about, basically what happened to him was his dad left. His mom was a single mom, and his mom put him in like daycare or whatever, and went back to work to support her and the child, right? I mean, really, it's not like she was like mommy dearest and beat him with a wire hanger, fucking, you know, like did anything crazy like that, or like abused him like that, you know. All the lady did was go back to work. I mean, if anything, she was kind of cold and weird maybe, but she might have been like a little, not as a very loving, you know, mom. But a lot of people have parents like that, and they don't end up being all whack jobbed out like this guy. But, you know, and it's scary to think, like, that's what she did. She sent her kid to be basically to daycare while she went back to work just to support herself and her child, you know. And fucking through that, basically, and the kid wasn't even abused or anything in the daycare or anything like that. It was just like, I guess he just felt like no real emotional like connection to the mom. Like the mom was just like very like emotionally distant, and wasn't really in his formative years when he was really young, wasn't really the one that was raising him. And he was being, you know, like they say, like, or they said, like fed and clothed and, you know, cared for outwardly and stuff, but he wasn't, you know, he wasn't being loved. That's what the difference was. He wasn't being loved. And even at a very young age like that, that's really what it mutated into, like him becoming like absolutely unhinged, 100%, and depraved, just a depraved maniac. And so when I watched that, it kind of was like confirmation that it made me like very grateful for what I do have, and for having a roof over my head, and having my family, and having my daughter, and, you know, not just sending her away, or even like at a young age, so that, because so many people have told me like, oh, go just, you know, get a babysitter or this and that, and go work and da-da-da-da-da. Like, I am like, you know, it really like kind of reinforces that in me, that I do feel like I made the right choice to not just try to pawn my child off on others. You know what I mean? Because nobody's gonna, because the child needs that emotional connection with at least, and if I'm the only parent, and especially if you're a single parent, if you're the only parent that child has, you know, because they could be already having abandonment issues and stuff like that. So that could, you know, potentially even something as innocent as that, just, you know, and I feel bad for the woman, because she thought she was doing right. She was doing the only thing that she could do, and finding at least responsible child care that would care for her child. But even it still wasn't enough, you know, even though they physically, you know, and like I said, outwardly cared for the child, they didn't personally care for the child. Get it? There's a difference there. And it wasn't with love. And even though the child, maybe they weren't abusive, the child was physically safe and everything. It's so important for that. It's so important to have a connection, with an emotional connection with your children, and be involved in their lives. You know what I'm saying? And that's the main huge lesson I learned out of it. But there was a lot that was very fascinating and interesting to me, and a lot to be gleaned from watching that video. I think, you know, in a way it was beneficial for me to watch it, especially being a parent, as a parent, and a single parent at that, and a single mother at that. It was beneficial for me to watch, but it was a hard watch. It was very disturbing, very disturbing and unsettling. And that's coming from me, and I'm somebody that makes like you know, horror art and make some pretty unsettling, disturbing, scary images. Okay, I think I'm done with the bubble wrap for now. But, you know, the stuff that this guy did, I would never make images of, nor should anyone. And if anybody did, I would think they would probably need to be committed to a mental health facility, because I would certainly question their sanity and potential danger to others. And so, you know, and that's, I do believe there's a line to be drawn too when it comes to art and it comes to horror, even art and stuff. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, you can't infringe, I'm an artist. But, you know, no, because as an artist, there's such a thing as being an artist. And then there's, you know, you can be an artist while still being, and I know all artists are a little bit kooky and weird and out there, but you can be an artist and still be a sane person. And you can also be somebody that loves horror and is a horror buff, but you don't want to actually see real dead people and gore and want to cause harm to others. And that stuff can still make you disgusted and literally sick to your stomach, you know? Like, I can handle movie gore and stuff, and I also feel like I would be able to defend myself. I'm not that much of a, you know, I'm not that much of a scaredy cat that, you know, if I had to see gore because I'm defending myself or, you know, myself, my family, my loved ones, then, you know, so be it. But I, you know, I'm not that, like that was part of the story too. Oh my gosh, this woman could have saved her own life. And it was so sad because this guy kidnapped this woman. She was a, you know, lady of the night. And once he got her in the car and stuff, and she realized that, you know, he had nefarious intent, he actually told her, he gave her his firearm and told her to end him. And she had a chance to, oh my gosh, I wish she would have taken it. And she said no, she refused. And she refused, and for whatever reason left the gun with him, turned her back on him. He said she could go, she was free to go. Turned her back on him, started to walk off, and what did he do? Capped her. And then did unspeakable things. So, moral of that story is, if somebody's going to kill you and you have the chance and they give you and they tell you to just at least try to at least attempt to take it, damn, don't turn your back on a murderous psychopath for sure, ever. That's the first rule. You know what I'm saying? No, Jeffrey Dahmer was not an artist. Jeffrey Dahmer was a very disturbed, and I had to have been demonically possessed individual. In my faith and my belief, I 100% believe that. Absolutely believe that. I do, though, however, believe that he gave his life to Jesus, and he did come to know Jesus at the very end of before he died, which is a wonderful thing. And I believe he meant it too, and that's why he died, because he had given his life to Christ, and then that's why he turned the other cheek. That's why he didn't fight back when he got like murked, but N-worded, you know, red rummed, whatever, in prison. But yeah, so I mean, Jesus can definitely change people. It's miraculous. It literally is a real miracle. But yeah, but don't be dumb. Don't expect it to happen like that. And don't expect it to happen in the moment that you're walking away from the killer, okay? Just don't do that. Let God sort him out. If he gives you the gun and tells you, and he was about to kill you 2 seconds before, take the opportunity and then let him get right with God. Worry about what happens after death. Don't worry about it. That's not your problem anymore. You know, no longer your problem. But yeah, this guy was a lunatic. He was extremely, extremely disturbed. And I forget what they've now made it like a disorder, what the disorder is called. But I'm not going to describe what the disorder is because it's too much. It's too descriptive. It's too dark. But I will say that Jeffrey Dahmer had the same thing. This guy does too. I've heard of other people that are sick in the head in the same way. And it's extremely disturbing and scary. And that's coming from me. Like I said, No, there's certain things like like that one dude. What was that one guy they found out he was the killer, I think, or whatever? The Gilgo Beach murderer or whatever. Him and his family, Hurman or whatever, Rex Hurman. His family and him are weirdos. I believe they're like reptilian, like I think they could be like reptilian aliens. They're evil, straight evil, 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 evil. And that they try to say, oh, you know, his daughter, and they were just looking at weird art, and oh, that doesn't mean that they're psycho killers or anything. Well, the dad is, or it doesn't mean that the family was involved. Get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. I don't think so. No, they're all psycho. They're in fact, I believe they probably shed their skins and they're reptilians under there. I don't know. Nothing would shock me when I find that out. It was some of the people that are capable of these unspeakable acts. I don't know. I think no, it's sickening. I couldn't. Just the thought of seeing like it's making my stomach churn. I'm like burping because it literally is. It's making me feel ill. I couldn't. Like if I had to defend myself, if I had to like, you know, use lethal force in order to defend myself, I would be able to do it. But I don't think I could ever like, you know, dismember someone or anything like that. Just the thought of that, it makes me like physically ill. It's just, it's so, it's just nasty. I don't want to see that shit. That's to me, that's why I can't watch, like, bro, I can't even watch, like, the surgery channel. Like, I could never, or any surgeries on TV shows or anything. Hell no. My parents watch some weird shit, and I can't, it makes me sick to my stomach. I can't look at it. Like, I could never be, like, a doctor or a surgeon or anything. I don't like to see, like, I'll see, like, creepy, scary stuff all day. Like, if it's fake, because it's just something in my brain that if I know it's fake, if it's in a movie or whatever, it doesn't scare me. I could watch scary movies all for the rest of my life, nonstop, and it wouldn't scare me. But if I had to be like a surgeon or something, I don't think I could live. Like I'm that kind of person. I don't think I could do that every day. Or like even, I don't know, even like a mortician or anything. I don't know. That would be, to me, actually, that would be better. Like for some reason, I feel like if I could, like if the thing or person is dead already, for some reason it's like not as gross as like I know this is even weirder for some reason I wouldn't want to like cut up a dead body or anything like that, but that thought is horrifying. But it's, to me, it's like the redness, I think, that really freaks me out, like that I don't like the red of the blood and the to me that just it just really grosses me out. Like I almost feel like I could stomach probably like decomp better than, I don't know, I could be completely wrong. I could be wrong because I haven't, you know, but I just have this feeling that I could better than like an actual like person that's like alive, that's mangled, or even like to see a surgery done on or anything. I don't want to see anything like that. I don't know why, but I just don't like that at all. It really bothers me. Like, I feel like I could go to like maybe even like one of those freaking corpse farms where they like and be like and study that easier than I could study or see it just like a freshly dead person, especially if they were, you know, not intact, like in there it was like bloody and stuff, like and mangled. I don't know. That's just, even the thought of it just really creeps me out. I don't like that. I don't like that kind of stuff. I don't like that. That's, oof. I think it's part of my issue with werewolves too. Watch out for those, because I do believe werewolves do exist. And it scares me. I don't like that. I like the thought of that. That's why you're not going to find me going out hiking in any national parks. That's for sure. I'm not going to be doing that. Oh shit, hold on one second. Okay, I'm telling you, I'm like, is it a full moon? There's all hell's like breaking loose in here. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. I do believe there's a line that should be drawn. It's kind of hard to draw that line. And I don't think a lot of people really want to think about it to draw the line. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm into horror and stuff, but there's enough. I mean, there's a certain line for me that it's becomes too much, and anything realistic, like anything real, I'm not about really at all. Yeah, no. Like I said, I don't know how well I would do, but I do know, oh my gosh, there used to be like, I don't know, it's probably still up. There was like a website, I'm not even going to promote it, I'm not going to name it, but there was a website that it was like really bad back in the day, like way back in the day. Like back in the days of like, this is probably like before the dirty, or even back in the days of like the dirty.com and stuff. I don't think that, I probably shouldn't be talking about that either, but I'm like, I don't know. But I think that website's pretty defunct now. I don't know if it's still even up or not, but I'm certainly not advertising. If in any way, even if it's still up, it's lame. It would be lame, because last I checked, and that was years and years ago, it was up, but it was like super lame. It's certainly not the heyday anymore. It's not what it used to be, that's for sure. Or at least it wasn't. If it even still exists at all. I don't think it does. I don't remember, but I think somebody might have bought it and shut it down or something like that. But either way, there was this other website out back then that was way worse than the dirty, by the way. And it was like, if you know, you know. It was like dead bodies and like a lot of gore and weird, just not weird, but sickening, macabre stuff like that. And there were like, I was like curious when I was like really young. I mean, I was like a young teen. No, maybe not. I couldn't have been that young. Well, I mean, I was still, I would say a teenager. I guess I would have been that a young teen necessarily. I mean, I was like, I don't know, an older teen actually probably by that point. But I don't know. I feel young. It seems like I was so young now that I'm old. But yeah, and now that I'm a wise old adult. But man, I don't know. It was gross. I was too young to be. I should have been looking at that stuff really. I was like crazy. But yeah, me and my little friends back when like we were like, when that was like the early days of the internet too, honestly. And so I don't even know if that site's still around, but yeah, where you could see some gnarly stuff. And me and my little friends looked at that stuff, and it was disturbing, but I will be honest, it didn't like disturb me to the core as much as like I said, like blood and guts, that kind of stuff, like if it's real, like and there was a lot of like decomp type of stuff on that site too. And so I don't know, I was able to like look at that. I didn't like enjoy it, but I was able to see it without getting too freaked out. So that's I think why I think maybe I'd be able to handle that better than, because it doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't in my mind, I don't know what it doesn't set off the same alarms in my mind somehow for me that the freshness does, and the blood and gore and stuff. I don't know. So there's a lot of, I think there's a lot of jobs like that deal with stuff like that I just would not be able to handle. That's for damn sure. Oof, that's for damn sure. But I don't know. Obviously, I think it's really important to not just, ship your kids off and pawn them off on other people. Otherwise, they might turn out to be really horrible sickos. Real bad. But yeah, on that thought, I think I'm going to conclude the stream and try to go do something nice. Maybe I'm going to go watch something nice, or maybe go play. I think what I'm going to do is I need to probably eat something, and I need to get the rest of these dishes in the dishwasher and out of my sink, and then I can mop, and then I don't know, I don't know what I'm going to do. I could do laundry, I could do the dishes, I might do all of the above. I know it's getting late, but I'm feeling like still doing it. That's already 1 now. Jeez, I've been live for like 4 hours and 16 minutes. Goodness, too damn long, especially for the lack of donos, but whatever. You know, I wanted to get some things off my chest. I wanted to react to that. This wasn't even really about donos, although donos always help, especially since I might have to just get this cotton off the cotton pod and plug it up. I don't know, man. I don't know. If you guys don't donate for my tan packs, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Spicy gang, please hit the Cash App or that, because it's gonna be Cash App, because I'm about to conclude the stream and there ain't gonna be no damn. You already done failed the power chat, apparently, allegedly. I don't see no power chat going off, so I don't know what's going on. Although I hope my power chat's working okay. That's the other thing. I hope my power chat's not failing. I would think if my power chat wasn't working and anyone donated, they would tell me. But I think it's weird that I just got a power chat payment when I was like, but I haven't been getting no power chat donos. So I'm a little sus. I'm a little sussed out by that. It's a little suspect. Hey, Forlorn Hope. Oh my gosh, you just got here. I was just about to end my stream. That makes me so sad. That makes me sad. But I'm going to be streaming. I'm back. I'll be streaming more, I'm sure. Don't worry. I will. I'm going to be doing probably some cleaning streams. This time I just was talking. No! Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you. What? Hold up. Oh my gosh. Did it? Wait. What? What is going on? Bro. What the fuck? It's on. Yeah, this is weird. Something's going on with my widget. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to do something because I knew I put my widget on. And then when I went to check that it was there and tap my screen and it usually shows up, it wasn't showing up. But then I'm looking and it's showing that it's enabled. Oh my gosh. I hope it's something I can fix. I swear to God, I hope Power Chat's not going tits up on me as well. Oh my gosh, that would suck. I gotta look into it. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? I just remembered last time I tried to go into it, it was giving me problems. It kept saying something about, oh no, I hope I'm able to, oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Thank you so much though, thank you. I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with Power Chat. Damn it! See, this makes me, now I'm even more irritated about donation alerts not working. Because I'm like, damn it, donation alerts. If you would have never failed me, I would have never had to come to this. Damn it, Russia. Why? Damn it, USA and Russia foreign relations. What is the fucking problem? I don't know. This is going to be a whole can of worms that I didn't even realize. There's just more shit I got to do. I was suspect about it. I was really thinking maybe because I noticed that and now I feel bad because I thought nobody loved me or cared about me. But oh my gosh, it's the devil trying to work against me. Obviously, again, you're not gonna hold me back. Get thee behind me, Satan. Not today, devil. Not today. Because you know what? Ooh, I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to have to do it, but I'm determined now. Now I'm pissed. Because you know what? They did this. He's trying to mess up my other website too. He's trying to mess up my other website. And I'm just going, you know what? I'm going to look for the silver lining in this. And I'm just going to try a new website. Well, this one's my one website I've been using to make videos has not been working for almost a week. I think now it's after midnight. So I think technically this is like the 6th day. Like ever since I paid for my month of the subscription to the site to make my AI videos. It's like ever since I paid, I haven't been able to download any of my videos. And I've brought it to their attention on multiple occasions now. And they've said, oh, we're working on it. It should be fixed by such and such a day. That day has come and gone and it is still not working. So I'm like, okay, fuck this. I might have to try a different website until it's fixed or whatever, because there's a different one that I've been hearing of that I'm thinking about trying. And I don't know if it's going to be worth it or not. We're just going to have to see. I'm going to have to find out anyway. Before I pay for anything, I'm going to do my research. But that's been irritating me. Now I have to have some issue with Power Chat too. It's like, come on. It's just been like one thing after another. And oh my gosh. Thank you, Forlorn Hope. Thank you so much. You know what? And oh my gosh. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to add you as a mod. I've been thinking about doing that. Unless you mind, and if you don't want to be, I will unmod you. But I've been planning on adding you as a mod because I really appreciate you. And I will say that you're one of the few people that reached out to me while I was gone and like my channel was hidden, and that actually cared enough to reach out to me to ask me if I was okay and like hit me up personally behind the scenes. So thank you. I appreciate you very, very much. And I've been thinking about that. So like I said, if it's, I know I'm trying not to, but I got some other things that are stressing me out. I mean, kind of, there's something that's kind of like happy and sad at the same time. And I kind of want to talk about it, but I don't want to, I'll talk about it briefly. My cousin's moving here. Okay. Which I'm actually very excited about. I'm very excited, and I feel super blessed that I have my family, that I'm going to have, my family's growing, you know, that I have, thank God, I still have my parents. My brother just moved here recently, so my brother's here now in Pahrump. My parents, my brother, obviously my daughter and I are here, and now my cousin is going to be moving here. And I'm just really happy about it, but I'm just not happy for the circumstances, I guess, because I love my cousin, and like I love her dearly, and I always have, and I love her mother, and I miss her mom very much. Her mom, I think in reality, her mom really was like my favorite aunt. Or, well, you know, my Aunt Kelly too, though. My Aunt Judy and my Aunt Kelly, I love them so much. My one aunt wanted to, well, and my Aunt Connie too. Actually, I have some great aunts. I'm like, I can't forget Aunt Connie. I love Aunt Connie. Aunt Connie's great too. But, oh my gosh. Sorry, what are you saying? Let me catch up with the chat. I'm off on a tangent again. Oh, you don't have to mod. Don't feel like you have to mod. Because you know what? I kind of don't like being mod either in people's chats. Because I don't like, I don't know what people expect, you know, sometimes. And so, you know what? And a lot of times I accidentally, it's funny because like the other day, I'm a mod in Controller's chat. And I was in Controller's chat the other day. And she like banned someone. And I went to like hide them at the same time. And I guess she must have like just beat me to it, and I accidentally unhid them, and I was like, oh shoot, and then I had to like go back and re-hide them. So I was like, oh no. So yeah, sometimes like I would prefer to not have that pressure as well, but I try to jump in there and be a good mod when I can. But there's just letting you know, no pressure. I'm usually like I moderate the chat pretty like heavily myself, like if I feel like it needs it, you know what I mean. I'm pretty on it. It's only like in certain like special circumstances. Like for like at one point Prism like got really shitty, and it wouldn't allow you to like ban people in the chat from like the phone, like from the app. So if I was like live streaming, I was like doing IRL, and I wasn't sitting in front of my computer, I wasn't able to ban anyone. It fucking sucked. So at that point, I was like, mods, can you help me? Like, I needed my mods to actually, you know, time out people or ban them or whatever for me. But, because I couldn't do it. But now it's fixed, so I can do it again. So it's kind of like a rare occurrence that I really need mods. sometimes maybe like if I'm tanning and people are saying like I said, and it has to be pretty extreme too. Some of my mods, I love them dearly. Some of them are very protective of me, but I do appreciate it. I know it's coming from a good place, you know, definitely. But some of them are a little bit even tougher than I am on people in the chat, but they're not too bad. I think they're great people. They're pretty level-headed people. So, but yeah, don't feel obligated. This way you can't be banned in chat or anything, you know, stuff like that. Oh, that's awesome. Yay. Is she like far away? Like, it sounds like it maybe. My cousin was far away. My cousin, oh my gosh. My cousin lived in Florida for the longest time. And then they moved back to Washington. And so she's moving from Washington down here now. And I was really scared for my cousin like a couple years ago because she was in Florida and they had like that hurricane. They had like a hurricane and stuff. And my cousin actually was like in the way, like in the path of the hurricane. And so her house that she had down there was like damaged and stuff because of it. And I was really worried about her at the time. I can't remember. I don't think my aunt was, I think my aunt had passed away by then, but her and my aunt were both living down there. And so my like cousins. Oh, for the love of God. Now the Cash App link's not working? And what? I'm like, what? Let me see. How do I look at this? How is it not? In what way is it not working? It's working for me. It just came up. I just clicked the link and it took me right to my Cash App. Are you talking about the pinned link that's pinned in chat? Mike, I don't know what you're talking about because I just tried it. The link that's pinned in chat at the top of the chat definitely works. I mean, it definitely takes you to my Cash App. So I don't know if you're having trouble or you don't know how to use Cash App, or maybe you're having trouble linking your card or something. I don't know if that's the issue, but I don't understand. You're probably just pulling my leg. That's what I'm taking it as, because you don't look familiar to me. So I could see maybe you're just someone trying to pull my leg. Who's Mike? Self-explanatory. Oh, Mike just joined January 12th, 2025. It's a little sus. A little sus. And your picture is a gray alien. You're a little sussy, Mike. I don't know about you. Are you trustworthy, Mike? I don't know if Mike is trustworthy because I just checked it out and it seemed to be working for me. I didn't like go try to donate to myself or anything, but I did notice that the link works and it took me to my Cash App where it could donate. It seems like it anyway. Although I had issues like that with Power Chat at first. And then, and I am so sorry, Forlorn Hope. I will, when I'm going to have to figure, that's going to be my next mission, is figuring out what's going on with this Power Chat. And then replaying the donos. Because apparently I've got some donos through Power Chat. And apparently my Power Chat's not working all of a sudden for some reason. And honestly, it could have happened before, and that could have, I don't know if it happened before I had my channel or after. So I may just have to do the widgets on there. But I do remember I was having some issue getting into Power Chat on my computer after I had to replace the battery. And then it was a bunch of bullshit. So I'm going to have to really get down into the nitty gritty of it and figure out how the hell do I get it to work again? And how do I get some answers around here? But, you know, Power Chat, it was great. I said the same thing with donation alerts. It was great when it worked. I'm very sorry to anyone that's donated through Power Chat and it's not working. Maybe I will just take that link down now that I know that, actually. Let me unpin that. And I guess I will just put the Cash App up because I don't think that, well, obviously the Power Chat's not working, and I trust Forlorn Hope. I know Forlorn Hope is not trolling me. So I'm just going to take that link down for the Power Chat because I can tell on my end that it's not working as well. Because when I went to, I knew I put the widget on at the beginning of the stream. And so when I go to tap my screen, it should be showing up on my screen. So that was, when that didn't happen, I was like, where I know I enabled it. And then I looked and then it was enabled. I'm like, oh, that's not, something's broken along those lines. But that helps me to be able to tell where the issue lies. You know, I'm not like a super great tech computer person, but it gives me a bit of an idea to where if I can talk to somebody there, if I need to talk, I'll just try to redo my widget. If that doesn't work, if I need to talk to someone there, then it will help me pinpoint where the issue is coming in and help them as well. Somebody that's more knowledgeable and on that side, you know. But Mike, I don't believe you, Mike. So I am going to put my Cash App back up because Mike hasn't said a damn thing since then, and I don't believe Mike. Although I was going to end my stream, so it's kind of pointless to even put my Cash App up. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's... Is it pointless? I mean, maybe not because it'll show up. It should show up on my... No, I think it's good. We'll do it. We'll go ahead and invest the time. I'm going to have to reorder my links and make Power Chat not my first link until I get this straightened out as well. I am so sorry, Spicy Gang. I apologize on behalf of me, Tricialicious, and Power Chat, even though I think it's on the Power Chat. And hopefully, I don't know, it could be my fault. It could have been me. It could have been me hiding the account, or it could have happened before that. I don't really know. I won't really know until I'm able to really look into it. So that's a bummer. But I will play the donations. I will certainly try to replay them. They should replay on when I get the issue corrected. So I'm just gonna put my Cash App because apparently my Power Chat is broken. Oh, okay, Forlorn Hope. Well, then I don't feel so bad if I end the stream. I was kind of keeping it going for you because you're one of my favorite people. So I was like, well, I feel really bad because I just said, I was like, oh, I think I'm going to conclude my stream. And then you came in. I was like, well, no, I can't. No, I can't. You know? But okay, have a blessed rest of your work day. And hopefully I will see you again soon in the chat. And hopefully things on my channel go back to normal. And I don't know if I'm going to be out suntanning until this inspection's over with, though. I kind of doubt it, unfortunately. But I can tell you this, it'll be before the 17th, before my birthday. The inspection will be over before that. So it's not going to be that long. So I will be, I'm sure, tanning I will definitely be out tanning again before my birthday. That's for sure. So it'll be before the 17th. But yeah, probably not and I'm not going to say exactly what day the inspection is, but probably I won't be out tanning from now until then because during the days and stuff, I'm going to be really having to be more focused on what I need to do, what I'm doing around the house. And if I do stream, it may be for a couple hours or a few hours if I'm tired from doing stuff around the house and I want to just take a break and chill and just catch up with you guys. And it probably will be like these streams where I'm just chatting. And honestly, I'm not going to probably be tanning. I'm probably not going to be glammed up and cammed up until this inspection's over. Now I'm getting anxiety now. I want to pop more bubble wrap, damn it, talking about it. Because, yeah, I got to get back on I need to get back on my anxious energy. And I'm thinking I'm probably going to go without weed even for like a couple days, because it'll get me in my cleaning mode even more. And I think it could be healthy and productive for me right now to not take the time out of my schedule to rush off to like re-up. I think I should stay around the house, get shit done, so I'm not at the last minute again like I was last time. But because there, you know, I feel like I always bite off more than I can chew. I always put too much on my plate, and then I'm a perfectionist, so if I don't get it all done, it bugs me. And I'm just kind of in that mode where I'm ready, and this is kind of giving me the little last push that I needed to just kind of, the only issue that I'm having right now is that, honestly, I've been kind of fatigued because of, you know, my cycle, and just trying to put it, you know, as nicely as I can, and then I've been really crampy, so that has kind of hindered me in doing some of my stuff. So I have to take advantage of the times that I do have energy and I don't feel like shit and I can get it done. So yeah, for that reason alone, I think that's why I will not be doing a tanning stream. I may do a tanning stream for my birthday. I don't know. But I'm not planning on, like, I'm planning on doing my birthday very low key. And I'm kind of thinking at this point, yeah, I might spend some time, I don't know. I wanted to be completely selfish. I'll be honest. I wanted to be completely selfish this year for my birthday. And I would rather almost just tan or do a tanning stream and just spend the day. You know, honestly, I'd fuck tanning stream on my birthday. I would rather just tan and have a family day, like with Sheridan, just like be out and let me and Sheridan play together. I would enjoy that more than streaming if I'm going to be outside tanning and getting hot and sweaty and wanting to go in a pool or cool off. I would rather, like, hopefully have the bounce house up by then and enjoy, like, laying out with Sheridan and just having, like, a mommy-daughter, like, little kind of pool tanning day or whatever. That I would, or even by myself if Sheridan doesn't want to, decides she doesn't want to, like, she doesn't have to. I'm not going to make her, obviously. But I'm thinking if she wants to, I'm not going to commit to streaming and then her be like, no, I would rather be out there with you and spend, if she wants to spend my birthday with me, then of course, that's my first choice. But other than that, I don't want a bunch of hullabaloo. I don't need a bunch of people, you know. I don't need to do anything crazy, anything. I don't want stress. I don't want drama. I just don't want to have the stress of really having to do anything on my birthday. So for that reason, I just don't really want, like, any big plans. I'm just not feeling it this year. I don't want big plans on my birthday. If anything, if I get blessed on my birthday with, like, donations or something, then maybe I would do something to celebrate after my birthday. But I just feel like that would be therapeutic for me this year. Even a more low-key birthday even than last year. Like, super low-key. Like, last year I thought was low-key, but I'm not getting any younger. That's why I'm having my birthday coming up. But, like, super low-key is great for me right now. I don't want a bunch of excitement because that's just, like, it's going to irritate me and stress me out at that point. I already do feel old. I feel like my dad. Like, I feel like I'm getting sundowners. It's like, I don't want to fucking hear it, you know? I don't want to hear a bunch of fucking excitement and a bunch of noise, and I don't need all that on my birthday this year. I want it to be I would love it to just be chill and relaxing, because I thought I was going to get more relaxation on that trip to Cali, and it was like zero. It was like negative relaxation. It was like no relaxation whatsoever. So that's why I would just like to just relax. I would love to just, all I want to do really, if I had my druthers on my birthday, is tan. Whether I stream it or not, doesn't matter to me. Whoever wants to be there, as long as really I'm tanning. I would like to tan, and I would like to have something nice to eat. Maybe have like a cocktail. I would really like to have like an Emperor Martini on my birthday, and maybe some Thai food. You know, it doesn't have to be fancy, expensive, a whole bunch or nothing like that, but maybe just some little Thai favorites or something, and because that's where I would want my cocktail to be from. I don't want beer. I don't want no 6-pack. I don't want no run-of-the-mill yucky, that. I want a bougie cocktail. That's what I would want. If anybody wanted to buy me presents, you could always buy me like sweatpants from the Love merch from Aaron Carter. Ooh, I want the sweatshirt of the Chesil sweatshirt. I would love. I haven't got that. I still haven't got my dang t-shirt. I'm about. Oh my gosh, Chesil news. Speaking of Chesil, I knew I had to talk about some things before I left. That boy, or man, or what, that little baby mine. That's what I call Carson. It's a term of endearment. Don't get mad, Alejandro. Please. But he is kind of chapping my hide a little bit because I still have not received the dang Chesil t-shirt that I've been patiently awaiting its arrival. And he just said on like Instagram the other day that he is like, stay tuned, there's more tour dates gonna be announced. So I'm just like, what? Boy, are you gonna finish the whole damn tour? Don't tell me you're gonna go on a world tour now and I still ain't gonna get my damn t-shirt, boy. Come on now. Like, so I'm excited for him. That's exciting. I mean, it is, but I'm like, when do I get my shirt that was pre-ordered? Please, Chesil, please. I just want the t-shirt. And I hope that his girl ain't in charge of the merch. That's for sure. Oh, like felony smelony. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? That'd be I might have to push someone into a volcano at that point. But yeah, so that's exciting, I guess. Round 2 for Chesil, perhaps. No, we ain't going to Cali again. That's for sure. If he comes to Vegas, I will go see him. I will see him in Vegas for sure. I would love to do that, but that would be a hell of a lot easier for me. I wouldn't even have to stay in Vegas. I mean, I could. It's a possibility, but I wouldn't have. It'd be fun, but I wouldn't have to at all. So I wouldn't need a bunch of money. I certainly wouldn't have to worry about trying to rent a car or worry about my car or worry about all of that. It would be great. So I'm hoping he comes to Vegas because that would be really fun. I wonder where the hell he would play. I know the perfect place. I would love to see him perform, and if he goes there, oh my gosh, that would be excellent. But it's hard to say. But that's my, like, I'm hoping and praying. I'm going to try to manifest it and see if I can get my dream to come true. Because that would be, I can think of actually the perfect venue for him in Vegas that it would be like a double-double. Like, I would have to go. But either way, I would go. If he comes anywhere in Vegas, I feel like I'd have to go. There's just no excuse. If I would drive all the way to Cali and risk life and limb to go, which I didn't realize I was at the time, but let's face it, it ended up being that way. So if I went through that, I would definitely see him perform live in Vegas. Hunt it. Absolutely. It would be a lot cheaper. So, and it would be fun. It would be so much fun. I would actually, that's like, I hope to God. I hope he comes to Vegas because that would be so fun. That would be a fun show. I think it would be better than in LA. Definitely better. LA was okay, but I just, I don't know that I'm feeling the whole LA vibe anymore. I love the landscape. I love it so much. It's so beautiful, but I'm not really feeling the whole LA vibe. It's this snootiness for me. And the people think that they're fancy when they're in LA, I saw the funniest fucking diagram that somebody did here on the YouTubes of California, but it was all segmented like for New Yorkers, and it was showing like New Yorkers, like the areas of California that were like equivalent to like their boroughs back in New York, and it was funny. It was pretty good. I've never been to New York, so I don't know. I just know what I hear from you guys, my cyber pals. And, you know, my cyber pal Controlla Big T, I know what, you know, she says about New York and what others say about New York, but I've never been to New York. I have zero desire to ever go to New York in my life. I do, however, weirdly, strangely enough, dream about New York sometimes. I've had more than one dream that I was in New York, which is weird. And it's always at night. I'm always out at night, and there's always like so much nightlife and people out, and it is really fun. Like, New York is cool in my dreams. I think it's a lot cooler than it is in reality. Like, in my dreams, I'm like, yeah, but it can get a little creepy too. I dreamt I was somewhere in New York, and it was like this place that looked like a theater or like some kind of like a venue. It had like this big awning with all these lights on it, but it was like all dark, like all the lights were off, and I don't know, it was creepy. I remember being like really creeped out and like afraid for my safety too. Sorry if you hear that popping. I'm just popping bubble wrap for therapeutic purposes because I have kind of some anxiety, some anxious energy going on right now, and I need to take it out on my housework and cleaning. But yeah, so I don't know how much I'm gonna be live. In the near future. I mean, and if I'm live, it's probably going to be black screens like this, or you may get lucky and get some cleaning streams out of me if my period decides to slow down. That's another issue with the tanning streams. Besides me having time and needing to I want to just take this time, and I feel like God's telling me to take this time to just put the tanning streams out for now and do the absolute most I can in my house. Just use this time to do that. And that's what I feel like I'm being instructed by God to do. So, and I feel like maybe that's even why the AI art is kind of going, like, you know, that one site is not working for me, because I guess I feel like I'm not really supposed to be focusing on that now. I think I'm supposed to be focusing on number one, first and foremost, you know, the house, and just, I'm like deep cleaning at this point. Like, I deep cleaned my shower the other day. I'm going to clean my windows off. Like, I'm like doing some crazy stuff, like deep cleaning, and I've actually been loving it. I've been loving the results. I'm excited to do that. But, you know, when I do the deep cleaning, I get so into it and in the zone that I don't even know if I can stream it, because I might get 5150. No, I'm just kidding. But no, just because I think it might be really hella boring for you guys. I might not be interacting as much. I might honestly just get so in the zone that I forget that I'm streaming at all. And like, I could easily see myself getting to that point where I completely forget that I'm streaming, leave the camera in like a completely other room, and just go into another room and just start frying out, like cleaning, like on my cleaning spree. So I don't know. I feel like I can't get fully in my cleaning zone if I'm streaming, because I just feel like my attention is like split. You know what I mean? And like, I tell you, there are certain missions that I get on that I completely devote 100% of my attention to. That's why Nishan calls me the Terminatrix, because he knows that I get in those zones sometimes. I can get that way if I'm on any kind of mission. If I'm on a driving mission, if I'm on a cleaning spree, like a cleaning mission. So a lot of times when I'm on like a mission that I feel like I just know it's a mission from God and it's something I've got to get accomplished, I will get so far in that zone that I get like in there. I'm like in a tunnel. I got like tunnel vision, you know? So I don't know, y'all. I don't know if you're going to see any cleaning streams or not. I feel like, maybe not. Maybe it's not a good idea as I think about it more, because I feel like a cleaning stream, it would be like maybe when I'm not under pressure and it's not like intense cleaning. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. You may or may not. So don't hold your breath. Don't get too excited for cleaning streams or tanning streams, at least like this week. I'd say within the next week, maybe. I don't know. Maybe a little bit longer. I don't know. But either way, they will resume, at least the tanning streams will most definitely resume before my birthday. But they might have to go a little bit differently because I'm not going to be, like I said, and I've said it, as I die, I will die saying it. I better not. I hope not. But if I have to, I will. I'll use my last breath to tell you guys that I'm not going to be doing these motherfucking tanning streams for free. I'm sorry. Like, listen, I don't have a body like Sarissa here. I mean, aren't we all sick of looking at her? Let's get this bitch. Let's get it. We're done. We're done with you, Sarissa. Be gone. But I don't have a body like that. You know what I'm saying? And thankfully, I don't have a body like this either. You know? So that's why I don't like doing bikini streams for free. It makes me feel cheap, like VP, you guys. It makes me feel very cheapened, and it makes me depressed. I don't want to feel like a cheap glory hole whore. You know what I'm saying? And I also know that I have a much nicer body than this. I will say this before I go too. I'm a little fired up. I did hear this hoe saying that she looked better than me. She actually said that she looked better than me and Alex combined. Bitch, if you want to throw, you can throw Alex under the bus all day. I don't care. That whatever happens is between y'all. Oh, can we talk about that a little bit? Ooh, I can satiate. I can put my hunger on the back burner for a minute. Girl, because Jack in the Box open all night. But anyway, fucking, I am loving the fact that I'm loving the YouTube wars between Vegan and Alex right now. I have no team. I have no dog or pig in the fight. Pig fights, y'all. Pig fights. Yes, I love it. I have no pig, not a pig in the fight. Because I can't bet on pigs. Come on now. No. So I don't have a pig in the fight, but I'm loving watching it go down. I'm like Michael Jackson with the motherfucking popcorn, y'all. I am just, that is one thing I have been actually getting pleasure out of. I'm like, okay, you know, even the Charles and Sarissa thing, it really doesn't bring me pleasure. As much as I dislike Sarissa, and it still is just, it's yucky. It's just a yucky feeling. But I tell you, it feels wholesome watching VP. And it's like watching a real life battleship play out. Watching VP and Alex behind the scenes, you know, playing like a game of YouTube battleship with the strikes. I am just in my MJ energy, just chomping down that popcorn, just grinning from ear to ear. I'm loving it. I love that Alex is scared basically to even stream now because allegedly, apparently, VP dealt a striking blow to Alex's channel, which is great. I loved that Alex, I don't even know if it was Alex. I don't know who took VP's channels down, but that has been great and fun to watch. I hope that I'm hoping for an encore. And then watching Alex's channel get a strike has been very just glorious. It's like watching the fireworks at the 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving it. So I used to enjoy watching it. We used to be like fireworks with Charles and Sarissa, but now it's just gotten too dark. There's no sparks. There's no fireworks left. It's just, now it's dark. Just into the night. It's very scary. It's gotten scary. It's a little too dark and too scary. But no, the fireworks between the Alex and VP and the nukes that they are launching, the missile strike back and forth that's been the best thing. For me, that's been the most entertaining thing to see. And who's going to win this game of YT Battleship? You know what I'm saying? Or JT Battleship, you know, if you're Rican and you have an accent like me. People get so offended, but you know what? That's racist. They're the racists, not me. Just because you have a problem with the way I say the Jotobs. Okay, I'm Rican. That's how I talk. Calm down. Damn. Ain't no hatred. They didn't know. Stop trying to make it into what it's not. It's just my Rican accent. Damn. You guys get your minds out of the concentration camps or whatever. I mean, you're thinking you're out of the Nazi regime. I don't support Hitler. I'm not about that. I support the people that fought against the Nazis. That's who those are the real heroes. You know who? Like my friend Gary Baseman's father. Yes, Gary is Jewish. And his father, I'm pretty sure, was Jewish as well. And he certainly fought against the Nazis in, I believe he said in Poland. Yeah, in Poland. So God bless him. R.I.P. Mr. Baseman. God bless you. Thank you for your heroic efforts. Get your minds out of the gutter, you fucking Nazi regime creeps. Anyways, or out of the concentration camp gutter, out of Adolf Hitler's gutter. You guys are sick. We're not about that life over here. Okay? Don't forget about don't forget about the man, Corey Feldman. What's wrong with you people? I don't want to ask. I already know you're defective. Not the people in my chat, because the people in my chat are the good folks of the YouTubes. But some of these people have defective minds on here. And frankly, they shouldn't have a platform. Like Alex, like VP. You know where the only place they should have a platform or anyone should have to listen to them talk? The only person that should have to listen to them ramble on is their damn therapist. A psycho doctor, honey. That's it. That's the only one that should be tasked with having to listen to either one of those two pigs fucking foam at the mouth and ramble on. That's all I can say about that. Now on that note, I think I'm going to go. Now that Forlorn Hope has gone, one of my favorite people. That's why, because I just feel the need to mod my favorite people in my chat. And you know what? People that are real, the real ones get a wrench. Don't come in here asking for a wrench. That's about the quickest way to make sure you probably will never get a wrench. The people that don't ask, the people that don't want a wrench, the people that's who getting a wrench, the people that don't want it. You get a wrench, you get a wrench. I'm just kidding. No, the people that don't ask for it, though, that's a red flag to me. When people come in here asking for a wrench, I get suspicious of them. Anyone I think that's worthy of a wrench will not ask for a wrench. Unless, here's the only time they will ask for a wrench, is if it's on a different channel or for some reason they've been unmodded and they're asking for their wrench back. That is, in my opinion, the only time it's acceptable for anyone to ask for a wrench. Especially in my chat. I can't run other people's chat. They can run their chat however the hell they want. But in my chat, the only time it's acceptable to ask for a wrench is if you're asking for your wrench back, and you'll either be awarded your wrench back or denied and given a reason why you are being denied. Or else you already know that, unless I full well know that you already damn well know the reason. Like, deplorable. Don't come around here trying to get, And that's the other thing. I think, some of these people, they think that they can donate and just get a wrench. It doesn't work that way. That, that is one indicator that, and it's not always, because people buddy troll, and they do go as far as to donate in order to do it. So that cannot be the only indicator that somebody is actually a supporter. You know what I'm saying? So it's not all about the donos, you guys. It's about a lot. There's different, for me, there are multiple factors that come into play as far as who I will mod and who I will not. But I will just say yes, and I did spill the beans. It was Captain Deplorable. Captain, you guys can thank Captain Deplorable for the fact that, oh, you know what? My shit, I might have got some cash apps too. My shit might still be on Do Not Disturb, damn it. I don't even know. I feel bad if I did. I will thank you guys on my next stream. But because I have had my phone on Do Not Disturb basically forever since Captain Deplorable. Since he blew me the fuck up, because I can't deal with it. I can't deal with, I'm so tired of my kindness being mistaken for weakness, to where all I did was, allow him to message me on Instagram and, give him an inch, they'll take a mile. And since I did that, he thinks that it's okay to blow me up, try to call me on their morning, noon, and night. And just, we're not even I'm not even talking to him. I'm not even responding to him. Gee Willikers, maybe I'm fucking busy. Maybe I don't want to talk to you, because frankly, I don't have the time. If you want to talk to me, then be in my fucking chat. He straight up told me he's not going to be in my chat. I'm not going to talk to you behind the scenes. Sorry. Go talk to your fucking wife and kids, okay? If you want, because the way I see it, if it's anything that's on the up and up, then you can say it in my chat. If it's innocent, then we can talk in my chat. Then it doesn't need to be hidden, okay? I'm not down with that. I'm not trying, again, I'm not trying to, and I'm, number one, I'm not attracted, I'm not interested in any kind of romantic sense, nor have I ever been, nor will I ever be. But I'm not even down to have like friendships with guys or any kind of communication with married men that their wives do not approve of. You know? Either don't be married. Honor your spouse. If you can't honor your spouse, don't speak to me. If your spouse has a issue with you communicating with me, then don't communicate with me. Period. That's where I'm at with it. I'm not going to be sneaking behind the scenes to communicate with anybody in any way, shape, or form, no matter, regardless of how innocent it is on my end, if it's not okay with your spouse. I don't care. I'm not some Jezebel. I'm not out here trying to seduce no married men. Like, I'm not trying to seduce him anyway, but I'm saying this to everybody in general. Fellas, be unattached or don't come at me. That's all there is to it. I'm not the one. I'm not ever going to be anyone's side chick. Okay? I'm not the one. I'm not the one that's going to be sneaking around behind your wife, your girlfriend, whatever, whoever's back. I mean, nah. Because if anyone's that interested in me, first of all, yeah, you need to be unattached. Point blank, period. I'm just putting that out there. You need to be unattached. If you want to get to know me and you want to have my private time and you think you're worthy of my private time, then you need to be unattached. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking to like my best friend or anything, like Danny or anyone, because Danny and his wife knows, and she's cool. She knows me. We're all friends. That's different. I'm not talking about stuff like that. Like I said, if you heard me correctly, I said if your spouse, your significant other doesn't approve, then you know, I'm not gonna get in some middle of some stupid ass weirdo relationship drama. That's the last thing I need. I don't need that shit in my life. I don't need that low vibrational shit. Sort your shit out like a fucking adult or don't fucking talk to me, because I'm not going to have, I'm not VP, okay? I'm not going to be talking to all these dudes and having their girlfriends getting all pissed off. I don't like that. Anytime anyone gets pissed off and thinks about any woman, I want to clear it up with that woman, first of all. You know, number one, like even Peach got, I think, a little upset with me or something and thought maybe I was trying to, I don't know, like flirt with Aldi or something. I was like, hell no, dude. Like, it's not even like that, like at all. Like, I don't talk to Aldi. I don't and I won't do anything, like, I don't want to do anything like that that would make her uncomfortable, or I would not want her to feel that way, because I wouldn't want to feel that way. And I don't have any issues, you know, with Peach. I don't have like any reason to not respect her. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like, I don't want people thinking that. Like, you know, my home wrecking days are behind me. I'm not the one. I don't think that it's godly. I don't think that it's okay. I think it's actually directly disobedient to God. So, I don't care what kind of relationship y'all with. And plus, you gotta respect yourself. Like, I need to respect myself. Like, I'm not, hello, and ladies, you need to respect, and fellas too, respect yourself. Don't be, like, if someone's not gonna make you their one and only, then they don't deserve you, period. You don't need to be sneaking around behind someone's back. You don't need to be with somebody that's embarrassed of you or ashamed of you. Like, if they can't be loud and proud about them being with you, then fuck them. Who needs them, right? Like, you don't deserve that. Nobody does. Nobody deserves to be somebody's dirty little secret. And like, respect yourself more than that. Don't put up, and I said that earlier in the stream, and I'll say it again, like, you know, you teach people how to treat you. You only get treated badly if you allow yourself to be treated badly. I mean, I get it, you know, but it goes back to like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. You know, how many chances do you give people? You know, I know it can be hard to cut people off, but sometimes you absolutely need to. You know what I'm saying? You absolutely have to. And sometimes it's part of like their growth as a person, or their spiritual growth. I hate people to think that, and I don't want anyone to think that, like, listen, I've had to cut people off in my life for various different reasons that didn't respect my boundaries, you know, or whatever. I've had to cut people off in my life that are people that I dearly loved and cared about and always will and still do to this day because of addiction and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I've had it go both ways. I've had it go, you know, I've had it go the way that I had hoped and prayed that it would go. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, God. You know, where that was enough. It wasn't just me, but it was relationships being ruined by the addiction. That was thankfully, and again, all the praise and glory to God, for that, allowing that to happen, to wake that person up, to get them, to wake them up and shake them out of that, to where they would put in the work, you know, to get back to who the person that they truly are, you know. But I've seen it go both ways. I've seen it go horribly too, in disaster. And it's hard. It's very hard when you're dealing with addicts, because it really depends on the person. And it goes beyond the addiction. All addicts are not the same. It goes down to each individual person and what they're made of, really, as far as it goes when it comes to how you can't. I've learned, at least in my experience with addiction and people and addicts, that all addicts cannot, there's not, generalizations are dangerous, okay? Blanket statements, generalizations are dangerous. You can't treat every case of addiction the same, okay? And I think the sooner we start realizing that there's no cut and dry, you know, clear-cut way to handle addiction in every single person. I think different personality types, maybe we could maybe narrow it down to that. But it's not like a science of just black and white where one thing's going to work for everybody. You know, there's not like a, you know, one size fits all, like Band-Aid for addiction or a cure for addiction. You know, some people, everybody's different. And I think you really have to know the person personally to kind of know what's going to work. And sometimes I hate to say this, but sometimes it can't be all about the addict. It has to be about you. Sometimes the reason you're walking away is not always just for their health. It's like a last ditch effort. Oh, thank you, Randy. I'm glad that somebody can relate, you know, and hopefully it can be helpful to somebody, you know, because I've had people, I don't know, it's just really pained me and to walk away and have to cut them off, you know, and sometimes it helps and sometimes it doesn't. So I don't think it's always, I don't know. It's a really personal thing, addiction, and it's very personal for the loved ones of addicts because it's very hard to deal with. And I think a lot of people I understand that the addict is obviously supremely hurting and that's why they're an addict, but a lot of times the people around them are not taken into consideration. Their loved ones, the people that truly care for them, because they're getting put through hell too. Sometimes those people even become addicts themselves because they're being put through hell so much that they want to dull the pain, and they're just like, man, fuck it. If you can't beat them, join them, you know? I've been there too, and it's tough. It's tough, really tough to love somebody that's an addict, somebody that's, you know, with addiction. And sometimes the best thing you can do for them is walk away, and sometimes that's the worst thing you can do. Sometimes it's the only thing you can do. Regardless if it's the best or worst thing, sometimes all you can do is walk away and pray for them and leave it in God's hands. You know, it's sad. It can be really sad. But like I said, I've had it go both ways. I've had it go the best possible scenario and the worst possible scenario. You know, it's always hard. It's hard to deal with when people are living in their addicts, and it's certainly hard to deal with when they pass away from addiction. It's really a bad thing. And so I don't know. Try to help if you can, but don't let it drag you down, and know that, you know, unless you know, you're not a professional. If you're not a professional, then don't feel guilty if you can't help somebody that's an addict. Because it's not your job, even though it feels like it. And in a way, you feel like so much, your heart's saying yes, but it is, though, because I love them. But it's not, though, because you're not trained to have the tools to be able to... Sorry, I'm popping... You're hearing me popping bubble wrap. I'm, like, obsessively popping bubble wrap right now. That's the sound you're hearing. Sorry if it bugs anyone. Who am I lying about, by the way? I'll own the hag. I'm coming into my hag years, but not really. Bitch, fuck you. I'm far from a hag. I'm a magical... I might be a little bit witchy, but I'm no hag. Yeah, who am I lying about? Please, I would love to know. I'm not even talking about anyone in specific. I'm talking about, like, addiction in general. So I haven't been, unless they're behind in the stream, I haven't been naming any. Maybe they're behind. Maybe they're slow. Maybe they're behind in the stream. I wouldn't be surprised, Randy. But that's usually how the slow ones do, you know, and how they behave. But I don't know who I'm lying about now. Is this like a Sarissa alt? Is this a Sarissa defender? Because who have I talked about? I mean, I think that primarily the stream I started talking about and recapping some of Sarissa's lies actually in her streams. But now I'm just talking about addiction in a broader sense and really my personal experience with it and with truly loving and adoring people that are some of the best people I've ever met in my life, some of the best friends I've ever had, while they're deep in the throes of addiction. And just knowing that pain and that feeling of helplessness, it's a horrible feeling. It's just heartbreaking and gut-wrenching. And my heart does go out to anybody, especially anyone that's sober, that's not on anything or not enabling or joining them in their downfall, you know, in their addiction. That's a hell of a place to be. It's a very, very tough place to be. And I feel like a lot of the loved ones of addicts don't get the necessary support. I mean, shit, you get, yeah, there's drug counselors and everything for the addicts themselves. And of course they need it. Boy, do they need it. But a lot of times, I think even the families, the loved ones, the significant others of addicts could use some support and some maybe counseling, therapy, stuff, a place that they can vent. I'm sure there are probably support groups and things like that, obviously, but, you know, I think a lot of times that could be, you know, a part of the reason people are dealing, you know, I think mental health and addiction, a lot of times, as we've seen, it goes hand in hand. It can be a very vicious cycle. Well, they still don't want to say who I'm lying about or what I was lying about, so I'm going to just take it as they're just salty because I probably said something that was too truthful and hit too close to home. And it might have stung a little bit. They didn't like that too much. I don't know who Red, Blue, Yellow is or who they support. I've seen that. I do believe I've seen the name before. I've seen them around. And they strike me as a cuckoo puff. So I'm not surprised. Maybe they're a vegan fan. I don't know. Maybe they're mad because I have VP's masculine physique up on the screen. I don't know. Or maybe they're mad because I had Sarissa's muffin top. Miss Sarissa making the muffins and making bacon and shaking them muffins around. I don't know. Shaking the muffin top a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what they're salty though. Maybe Sarissa was putting salt in the muffins instead of sugar. It wouldn't surprise me because maybe she's high on crack again already. I mean, being sober for even as long as she did that one stream was probably too long. And it's funny how people act like you don't notice, like you can't tell. Like, I don't know. I feel like I can definitely tell. Dan, I wish they had. You know what I wish I had right now? I could go for some White Castle sliders. Too bad there isn't a White Castle in Pahrump. And I don't think the White Castles are 24 hours anymore, so we're not taking a pilgrimage. Oh my gosh, though, you guys. You know what I think I'm going to get? And I would really like to get? And for my daughter and myself, I'm not going to lie, is for me too. I saw it on the Nintendo Switch the other day, and it was on sale, and I don't know if it's still on sale. I hope and pray it is, but it was a decent, pretty cheap price. I think it was like 15 bucks maybe, if that, I think. Somewhere maybe around there. But it was the Oregon Trail, the game. And, yo, I gotta take this down. This is making me nauseous. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Let's put up some cute... Oh, no, I gotta take this down because I'm gonna mess it all up again. Yeah, it's gonna get messed up if I don't. You could put up some cute desert buns. Maybe. That might work. Oh, I need some... Here, let's put up some nice looking things. For what I've been looking at too many awful, ghastly things. Ooh, for just too long. Just too long. Let's put up... No, I didn't mean to do that. Nice colors and something a little bit more pleasing to the eye. I need like a visual cleanser. Like a... You know what I'm saying? After the monstrosities that were displayed on the screen for so long. Oh, it was bad. I'm sorry to everybody that was here for the first part of the stream. I apologize, but you know what? It was a necessary evil. Sometimes we have to confront these ugly demons, you know, even though it's... There you go. We'll just put it right there. Even though it's unsavory and it leaves a bad taste in our mouth and it turns our stomach a little bit. Sometimes you have to. But yeah, don't lose yourself. That's the main thing. You can love. It's nothing wrong with loving an addict, but please don't lose yourself in it. But it's hard because I feel like there's so many different examples. Like Aaron, for one, he was one that I feel like he wouldn't have been an addict if he would have had more support. So I feel like it was actually hugely to his detriment, I don't know. What's that stuff called? I don't know, the denture stuff. That's what I was trying to say. Fix-it-dent, forget it. That's all I can think of right now. Super polygrip. No, I don't know. But anyway, I'm not that much of a hag yet. I don't have dentures. I'm not sponsored by any denture brands of denture glue, I promise. I'm sorry, guys. But to Aaron, I think it was very much to his detriment that his family was not in his life and more supportive. And I'll be honest, we're not better people. Nick predominantly, and Angel, though. They're both, in my opinion, and there's nothing they can do. I think they're both pieces of shit. And woe be to them on Judgment Day. That's all I'm going to say. They know what the fuck they did. And I hope to God, if they did more than even what I suspect, I pray to God that there's justice for Aaron. I really do. No, whatever happened to Aaron, I don't think it was natural causes. I don't think it was nothing natural about it. I believe there was foul play involved, and I pray that there is justice for Aaron, and that what was done in the dark be brought to light. You know. But I think he was one of the people that he should not have been. He shouldn't have been enabled, encouraged, or like left alone, or people trying to drive him insane and make smear campaigns against him. And he's one that actually had one against him, absolutely 100%. And I blame, even if his brother didn't have him, bumped off, I still blame Nick and Angel, very, very much so. I have a lot of resentment toward them, and Felony Smelony. A lot of the people that were around Aaron, honestly. It doesn't even stop there. Wait, you didn't know who? Well, Aaron? Yeah, well, don't feel bad about it. Everybody tried. I mean, I did know him pretty well, and I got to know him pretty well anyway, as well as I could, and I tried to help him too, and it just seemed like there was always it was always an issue of timing. I just feel like the devil was at work there largely, but you know what? I still don't know why. I still pray and I still ask God, and I still try to struggle to find any silver lining or any reason or meaning and reason why Aaron had to depart from his soul, had to depart from his body and leave this earth. And I still don't know. But I guess it's not for me to know right now. I pray that someday that at least I will be able to see maybe there was some reason. I know God has a reason for everything. And sometimes that reason can be revealed to us, and sometimes it'll never be revealed to us. I just hope and pray that I will have some more closure when it comes to that situation, just for my own, emotional and mental health. I just, and I just pray that, even just between me and God, that I will be able to maybe see why. I'm not bitter at God, about it. And I do have faith and I do trust God and that his plan is better than mine. And I do trust, even if I never find out in my life, that there was some sort of reason that Aaron had to go to heaven at that time. But it's a tough pill to swallow, that's for sure. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna act like it's not, like it's been easy. It's not easy. It's not easy to accept it. It's not easy to not be bitter and try to, and want to carry that bitterness around. But, and I can't go so far as to say that I've made peace with it, because I'm very much not at peace that he's gone, from this realm at least, the physical realm. But all I can do is trust God. That's my only real comfort in any of it, is that knowing that there's a reason, and that God does everything for the benefit of his children and those that love him, and that, received his son Jesus Christ and the gift of his son Jesus Christ as their savior. It's hard. But at the same time, and it's hard. I have a lot of, I feel that way too. I have a lot of regrets. I'm trying to let it go. That's part of the shadow work that I'm trying to do right now too. It's a part of it. It's a part of my healing, my spiritual healing. There's been a few things that I've been having to confront, and that are very uncomfortable and hard and traumatic and awful, and try to I can't say make peace with, but at least let go of and heal from. I'll say that. Maybe not even let go of, but maybe let go of guilt, I guess, and heal from it, and realize that maybe there was nothing that could have been done. Maybe I wasn't meant to have saved that person, or you know what I mean? Maybe it was just meant to go this way. And I don't like thinking that, because it's very depressing to think that. But maybe it was, and maybe I just can't see it yet. That's the only thing that kind of keeps me from losing my mind over it. And it is my faith. My faith is what helps me in a lot of ways to be able to just cope and deal with life and loss and all of that, But that's not the only reason. I don't want people to think that that's the reason I have faith, it's a coping mechanism. It's not, but it does. The faith came first, and then the help with coping came second. So that wasn't a motivation. That's not why I have faith or follow Christ. It's not, I don't know. It's really, I don't know. it's not even like, I am scared. I don't want to go to hell, that's for sure. But it's not even necessarily that. It's just like, I know what's right. Like, I just know, like, I can feel it. Like, and then there's just certain things that, like, feel so wrong that I just, like, I don't know, whatever that part of God is that is in me and in each one of us, I guess there's enough of it in me that it will not allow me to do certain things. It won't even allow me to, like, fathom certain things. You know, I may be able to hear about it, but I would never, like, I don't know. And I just thank God for that, that at least, I guess I'm evolved of a spirit enough that there's certain things that, like that true crime thing I was talking about, I can't even conceive of, you know? I'm glad at least my mind is that pure, at least, you know? I'm not, like, evil. I mean, I don't know. And I'm, you know, but there's definitely levels to it. There's definitely levels of, like, demonic footholds in your life. And I don't know. I don't believe in the spiritual battle. I know. I feel it. I see it every day. I see it in humanity. I see it in people, the way that they treat each other, and it just everything, you know. But that's what happened to me when I accepted Jesus as, like, for real as my personal savior, and I asked for the gift. I asked to see. I asked for God to take the blinders off my eyes. And so now I guess that's, like, he gave me what I asked for. He, like, gifted me with exactly what I asked for. And now I see the spiritual battle and everything. Oh, really, what am I? I'm a sinner like everybody else, but guess what? I'm saved by the blood of Jesus Christ. So no, I won't go to hell. And you're not devaluing me by saying that, because I do deserve to go to hell, just like you. Just like everybody. But I'm not going to heaven by my own power. That's for damn sure. I'm going to heaven because of the sacrifice of Jesus Christ on the cross and the blood that he shed, the blood of the Lamb, the blood of the Son of God, Jesus Christ. And you don't have the power to condemn me to hell, much to your chagrin, I'm sure. But I'm sure we're all in luck that you're not God. And you don't get the final say-so of who goes to heaven and who goes to hell and what the qualifications are. Well, you still haven't told me what I lied about or who I was lying about. So, you know, I guess, you know, I may have to wait till the afterlife to see if I can find that out. Maybe it'll be revealed to me, you know, when I go to heaven. God will be like, oh, this is what that crazy person was talking about in your chat, by the way. I know. Don't worry, I'm not scared, Randy. I know where I'm going. I know I have a relationship with Jesus Christ. I am, like, somebody coming in my chat and telling me I'm going to hell. I'm really shaking in my shoes over here. Number one, I'm not shaking, and number two, I'm not wearing any shoes. So nice try. Yeah, and I'm still waiting for examples of me being evil and lying and all these nefarious activities that they're accusing me of. It's crazy that you can come in here and accuse me of this time after time, but yet you still can't come up with an example. Not a one. Well, I pity the fool. I don't know what to tell you there. Oh, we? Who's we? Before you, how desperate I am? I'm so desperate that I'm not even on cam. I guess I'm not that desperate. Are you disappointed? Before you completely ban me, on what grounds? On what grounds are you going to ban me? Again, it must really hurt. You really do feel insignificant in your life, that you have to make up stories, don't you? You must really feel insignificant, that you have to pretend and live in this delusional fantasy land where you have the power to ban anybody or shake anything up or do anything. But you ain't making shit shake. Never have, never will. That's why you're just a coward under an alt. You can't even be here with your real name. You got to be under some, like, you don't even have a picture. That's because that's how much of a loser you are. You can't even make it convincing, you know, because you're not that smart. And you're a lazy slob, obviously. And you're probably, and that's why you don't have a picture, because you're probably a lazy, busted can of biscuits slob. And you don't want to show you got more chins than fucking a Chinatown. Oh, okay. Well, maybe you're the old hag if you're saying night-night already. Is it past your bedtime, Grandma? Do you got to take your dentures out and soak them for the evening, or what's going on? Night-night. Yeah, sure, I'm the old hag. Okay. Yeah, you tell yourself that as you're fucking taking your dentures out to soak in your, I don't even know what that shit's called for the night. Taking your teeth out and putting them in a fucking glass of water and fucking some kind of, you gotta put some kind of like effervescent tablet in there. I don't know. You should be able to tell me that, red, blue, yellow. Because you're up real late. You gotta get them teeth clean. Go take them out of your head. Take them out of your mouth. And go rub some tucks on your hemorrhoids or whatever. I don't know what to tell you. I'm hardly a hag. You know what my biggest problem, what my biggest health issue is today, and it's not, I wouldn't really say it's a health issue, but my period. So I'm a heavy flowing hag, I guess. Hardly a hag. I'm a heavy flowing beautiful lady. Sorry, TMI, but you know, that's what I'm saying. I could use all the donations I can get for tampons, because I don't know when this crimson tide is ever gonna stop. I'm a fertile myrtle over here. Hardly a hag. I'm a fertile myrtle. I mean, I'm not gonna like, I can't go to such great lengths to prove it to you, but I could show you my half-used box of tampons, which to back up what I said before, that I'm out of the super and super plus. So you're only going to see the regulars in there now. Unfortunately, I need to go to the store immediately as soon as they open up bright and early. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm going to do. Like I said, I may have to get one of these. I got a cotton pod right here. No, I could be descriptive. I don't want to be too descriptive about those types of lady feminine issues, you know? Those are for the ladies to know, not everybody. We don't want to let everybody, it's not everyone's cup of tea, and we don't need to be all descriptive and let everybody know about all of that. But you know what? I don't know. I don't know what I was just going to say. I'm hungry. You know what? I know what I was going to say. You know what I would kind of like to do again? I haven't done it. EDC's over. I missed the whole EDC. I feel kind of bad, but I just wasn't in the mood this year. I celebrated the EDC last year. I had a great time. Sorry, I'm popping my bubble wrap for funsies, just to give myself a little something to do. Oh, this is super satisfying. There's part of this has tape over it, and the bubble wrap that has tape over it is even more satisfying to pop. This person, Grandma went nighty-night already and didn't even give me one example of how evil I am or who or what I lied about. That is really, probably because Grandma's senile and can't fucking remember. I don't remember. I just know you're an evil hag. I'm going to go soak my teeth right now. And put my hemorrhoid cream on for the night. Anyway. Oh, oh my gosh, I can't stop. I love this. This is so fun. This is so satisfying. I'm on the part where there's tape and it's like loud and it really snaps good. I might have to start doing that. Well, I might, donate for packing tape. Actually, you know what I want to get Sheridan for her birthday? Nano tape. She said she wants nano tape for her birthday. I need to look into that and order some of that. I'm kind of scared though. I kind of don't want to get her that because I'm afraid, I already know what she's going to do. And I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of messes due to that nano tape. I don't know how well that stuff holds up. It looks like it holds up ridiculously, well. It looks like it defies, you know, physics. I don't know how it does that, but I'm just afraid that it's too good to be true, and that it's some kind of a hoax, and that if we get it, you know, I'm going to ask Sarissa about that, because I know she knows about that stuff. She got some of that. I'm going to ask her, is it a good idea or not? That's a great idea to ask her, because I know she has experience with the nanotape. I've never tried it. I would like to get it, but I'm scared, man. Frankly, I'm nervous. I'm scared Sharon's going to be making all kinds of glitter water bombs, and then they're going to be erupting all over the house, and I'm going to have tons and tons of, like, messes and spills to clean up and shit. So, I don't know. I'm going to have to find out if it's... I might have to get... I get it for her. I might have to keep it in a locked safe, so that the only time she can access it is if under adult supervision, parental supervision, because otherwise I don't know what she could do with that stuff. But it could be bad for me and the furniture and the floors and God only knows the carpet. I don't know. I'm a little scared. I don't think it's a good idea to give her unrestricted access to that. I think I could be too, you know, sometimes I'm too nice. I'm too much of a cool mom. And I need to be more restrictive. I need to be able to put my foot down a little bit better. I think that's been my main problem. And that's part of my shadow work. And I'm starting to recognize that I have a hard time being a disciplinarian. I don't have a hard time. And that's not a good thing. I learned that too. I know that too, because I learned that we covered that in the... and why. And we kind of went in some depth about that in the parenting classes that I took in California. But, you know, it's not, there are different types of parenting styles, and being like just the nice, cool parent all the time is not good. It's just as bad as being, it's just as detrimental to the kids as being like an abusive, really, like an abusive, super strict parent, you know, that restricts them from everything. Letting your kid just do, you know, it's not good. They need boundaries. They need structure, absolutely. And that is where I have an issue a lot of times, is saying no and putting my foot down about things. And, you know, this is only the first time of me being a parent, but I think I would be able to do better the second time around if I ever have another chance to be a parent. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, I mean, that's one thing. I've made a lot of mistakes as a parent, but the one thing I can say is at least, you know, I've learned from them. It's been a learning experience, that's for damn sure. You know? And mistakes aren't always bad unless you learn from them. I mean, and I still think, you know, I don't think my kid is gonna grow up to be like that crazy guy or like a serial killer or anything, like that crazy guy that I was telling you guys I watched the true crime video about. So I think I'm doing okay, you know, because I do feel like that's pretty much every parent's worst case scenario, nightmare, you know. But you know, I haven't always made the right choices. I think I've made some right choices. I definitely think I've made some good. I don't think I've made all wrong choices. I think I've made some wrong choices, but I think I've made some right choices along the way too. But it's been a trial and error for me because I've never had the experience, and I didn't have younger brothers and sisters either. Was never around a bunch of like little kids to have a lot of experience when it comes to child rearing and stuff, you know. But I think I'm doing okay. I'm not perfect. I don't claim to be like some, you know, great, you know, the greatest parent, but at least I'm learning, like I'm able to recognize where, you know, I could use some help, or I could tighten things up a little bit, you know, or in areas where I can do better. And I think the fact that I even think about that is a good thing, you know, and that's a positive thing in and of itself, to even think about that, because somebody that's really a bad parent, they don't even think about that. They don't care. They don't care enough about their kids to think about how their behavior affects them, you know, and if they're even a good parent or not. So I guess that's another piece of advice. If you ever, because it can be hard when you're a parent too, especially if you're a single parent, but even if you're not, it can be, being a parent is a tough job. People that don't have kids think it's not tough. I greatly underestimated what being a parent was, how hard it was going to be. And not even just being a single parent, because I never thought I was going to be, I didn't want to be a parent, go into it planning on being a single parent, or even thinking, oh, no big deal if I end up a single parent. But I definitely did not give parenting the respect that it deserves as far as how hard it actually is. But I think that's a common mistake for people when, I think, becoming a parent opens your eyes to a lot of things, and you really see things in a different perspective. So I can't always blame people that are not a parent or have not raised children, I guess, because you don't have to be a parent to raise children. You could be, the child it could be the grandma raising it, the aunt, whoever, big sisters, brothers, whatever, uncles, aunts and uncles, but, and you're kind of stepping in to be that surrogate parent. So you might not always be the biological parent to raise a child. So I don't want anyone to feel bad about that. So I have to, correct myself there. But I could see how somebody who's never raised a child could think that it could be easy. Absolutely, because I did. And boy, was I wrong. But I'm glad that I'm able to admit that I was wrong and see how wrong I was. See the error of my ways now. And, if life is a learning experience, parenting is a learning experience, everything in life is a learning experience, unless you've already done it a bazillion times and you're, you know what you're doing. So just try not to be too hard on yourself. Give yourself credit. Any positivity, any productivity, any step in the right direction is still a step in the right direction. And it is still positive and productive. Oh, thank you, Lunar. I mean, you didn't have to do that. I think they already left, but I appreciate you. I do very much appreciate you having my back and looking out for me. That person, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if they're even banned from the chat. I don't care if they're banned. I don't care if they're timed out. I don't give a fuck either way. They thought that they were really making me upset or something, but they fail so bad at even being a troll or being an angry, spiteful, miserable person that they couldn't even affect me to the point that it even bothered me that much to even bother to be arsed to lift one of my little ladylike fingers, one of my little lady fingers to even time them out. I'm too busy popping my bubble wrap and thinking deep thoughts. But yeah, guys, don't be too hard on yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. Give yourself credit. Try to let go of guilt. Try to do your shadow work, That's what I'm trying to do too. And I still am. I'm not all done. I don't think we ever will be all done until we're all done living, At least in this plane of existence. But yeah, I don't know. Thank you. I'm grateful for those of you that were here and chatted, and if anything I said resonated with you, I am so grateful for that. I like to be able to chat with people, and the ones that it doesn't, they think I'm crazy or whatever, that's fine. They can think what they want, but, it is worth it. I guess, I kind of feel like, I do feel that way. I struggle to feel that way, but I feel like that's maybe like the message that I'm receiving is like, it is worth it if you can even, and I'm not going to lie. Yes, no, that is the message. Yes, no, yes, it is the message I'm receiving, that it is worth it if you can even touch one person's heart or their life. And especially when it comes to being a positive example or helping to maybe like lead somebody to Christ. Maybe, and I really feel like maybe that's why I'm here. Because I've questioned like for years, why am I in this crazy effed up community? Like, I don't fit in here. And it's painfully so, And I mean, it may have seemed like I did at one point, but I think at this point, it's painfully obvious that I don't fit in with like IP2 and that really. So it doesn't really like, maybe I won't bother to even try to be re-added to the network or anything, because honestly, maybe that's exactly what I needed. You know, I'm not doing anything hastily. I'm gonna definitely pray about it, but I think this might be a good thing. It might be positive for me to not have my channel on IP2 from here on out. And I don't hate IP2, okay? I appreciate IP2 for everything that they have done for me, you know, as far when it's been positive, you know what I'm saying? Because there has been positivity that's come out of it. There's been a lot of negativity too. I'm grateful for the positive, I really am. But I don't know that it's something that I want to be committed to for the rest of my life or the rest of like my streaming career. You know, I'm glad I didn't get an IP2 tattoo like some other people did. Because I don't know that I want to live and die for the degenerate network of degenerate streamers, you know? I don't know that I want to die on that hill. Especially at my age and maturity level, I just, you know, in my position in life, and not that I'm in a high position, but, you know, where I'm a mother, you know, come on. So, yeah, I don't know if that needs to be. I don't think it really needs to be. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, there may be people, I do feel bad if there are people that are, but if you relied on the IP2 network to find my channel and know if I'm streaming, then that's the way I'm looking at it. Then I don't really need you. Then you weren't really there for me anyway. You maybe would pop in every now and then if you were bored because no one else was live and you didn't see anyone else on the network. And maybe you wanted someone to troll or, you know, give them a hard time or whatever. I don't need that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I gained a lot of like real positive, mature supporters from the IP2 network. So, you know, and it certainly isn't paying my bills. So what's the point? You know, maybe it's not that I need to like be gone from YouTube entirely, but maybe you know, not being a part of the IP2 network going forward would be a better thing for me, you know. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm taking it into consideration, big time. No fucking way. Oh my gosh, did I fucking seriously fry through this like whole thing of fucking bubble wrap? I think I did. Holy shit, you guys! I'm a bubble popping machine. I should play Bubble Bobble. Oh, I love it. I just start hearing, all I have to do is think about Bubble Bobble and I hear the music start playing in my head. I love it so much. Honest to God, it's probably, I don't know. I have half a mind to get a Bob and Bob tattoo. I have for years and years and years, and I know I probably shouldn't start now getting tattoos. But, oh, I love Bubble Bobble so much. It's like at the very core of my soul. That's how much I love it. And apparently I really do love popping bubbles. So, and I just love bubbles in general. I love blowing bubbles. I love popping bubbles. I love Bubble Bobble. So it's like, you know, it almost seems wrong. But you know what? It's okay. I don't need to get tattoos. Because I'll probably end up black like Ronnie Radke, but he makes it look good. I must say, MGK, whoever, whatever, I think Ronnie is wearing it better. I like Ronnie Radke's blackout tattoos better than MGK's. I gotta say, I no disrespect to Ronnie Radke's lady, she is a very lucky lady, but I just like it. It took me a while to like dawn on me, but Ronnie Radke is like super hot. Like he's really a good looking guy. He is a very, very handsome guy, very talented guy, and seems like he just seems like the complete package. He's hilarious. Seems like he is very intelligent. He has a great head on his shoulders, seems like. And not that just because it's easy on the eyes, but it seems like he has an actual brain in his head that functions. I just like him. I like his style. I'm a fan, and I'm not a huge, I don't know a lot of Falling in Reverse's music. I love their one song, Watch the World Burn. I actually really fucking love that song. I made a video to it. But I'm just a fan of Ronnie Radke in general. And he dated my friend, so he obviously has exceptional taste. Or my ex-friend, I should say. And my ex-friend, like, no homo, but she was hot. Like, really hot. Like, and if there was any woman that I was ever in any danger of, like, probably falling in love with, it was probably her. No lie. She was like, she was one that could turn you probably away from that. And if anyone could turn anyone into a lesbian, it was that girl. And you know, she is just a neat little dime piece of a gal. That's the way I see her. And even though we're not friends anymore, I just wish her the best because she brought a lot of beauty and fun and happiness and joy into my life, and I feel bad about the way things turned out. She got kind of poisoned by some bitch. Yeah, no homo. Happy Pride. I know it is. Happy Pride, everyone. Seriously. No, it is. Go out and get Heidi's new album. You know, Heidi Montag. I hear she has the gayest album for Gay Pride Month, and it's supposed to be a banger full of gay summer bangers. You don't have to be gay. You could be a girl, or you could be gay, or just gay friendly. If you like, maybe you just like gay club bangers. Go get Heidiwood, I think it's called. Is that the name of the album? I want to say it's called Heidiwood. I'm pretty sure it's called Heidiwood. I'm pretty sure it got somehow ingrained into my unconscious mind. Go get you some Heidiwood. Go or listen to it on Spotify. Listen to Heidi Montag's new album. Oh my gosh. You know what? I noticed that fucking Felony Smelony is trying to fucking kiss ass to fucking Spidey. And I think it's really funny. I don't know what that's all about. But I think she's jealous because I know Spidey personally. Or I did. They probably don't remember me now. If you said, hey, remember Trisha? They'd probably be like, no. You'd have to probably refresh their memory a little bit. But I did spend the night at their house one time in Malibu with Snooki's ex-boyfriend, Emilio. Oh, I'm sorry, Emilio. I'm spilling the tea. But, yeah, and Heidi and Spidey was there. That was before they had any kids, but they were married. They were a married couple at the time. And we did get the pleasure of staying overnight in one of their guest rooms. They had a nice, oh my gosh, did I pop the whole thing? I think I might have, guys. They had a nice, they were renting at the time, a nice house in Malibu. They had one of those like skinny pools, and we swam in the pool. Me and Emilio did. They didn't care. They were over it. They probably had swam in the pool many times. So me and Emilio went out and swam in the pool. We ordered pizza while we were there. They made us like keep our phones in the microwave. That was kind of weird, but funny and memorable. I left my pink rhinestone studded jean shorts there. Never did get them back. I'm still pretty sad about that because that was a dope pair of shorts. Bro, I think I popped this whole thing. That's fucking crazy. See, look at what I can do when I put my mind to it. I don't even realize the great things I'm capable of until I get down and start doing it. And now I feel like I can do anything. Did I seriously just like pop? Like this is like how many feet tall is this? Let me look. Let me put it on the floor. Bro, this is like a 5 foot long fucking sheet of fucking bubble wrap. I can hardly find one little bubble left on here that ain't been popped. I don't think I can find any, yo. I'm going through and I'm doing, oh, satisfying. I found one. Sometimes I don't know what happened. Oh, I found another one. Oh, another one. Yes. Now, because now I'm getting crazy on it. Those are the most satisfying ones, the ones at the end. I love them. Bro, I'm about to be like hella satisfied because I think I popped almost this entire thing. But yeah, that Ronnie Radke, ooh, he's something else. He's I'm not going to pull a Brie Furlan. I would not try to steal him from his lady. Because she must be a really nice, decent woman if he dated her. Because like I said, he dated I don't know how he kind of messed up, or my friend messed up, my ex-friend, one of the two. Somebody messed up because they would have made a wonderful couple. Like, they would have been so charming. What about Heidi and Spencer? Oh, yeah, Heidi and Spencer, they're cool. They're funny. They're even funnier now. They were a little weird back then, but they've really matured and grown up and come into their own. And Spencer is hilarious. Spencer has the funniest, he's a goofball, but he's very funny. Very, very funny guy. He has a great sense of, like, comedic, he should be a comedian. I think that's really what, you know, they can do the drama and all that, but I don't think that was really his true calling. I feel like his true calling is really humor and comedy. He has a great sense of humor. He is so funny. I love his videos on Instagram. Shout out Spidey. I love the burrito videos. I'm all about those burrito videos. He is very funny. So I really like Spencer. And I like them both. They're both very nice. I wish them both the best. I think they have a beautiful family. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of them that they stayed married all these years. And they have stayed together through thick and thin. And it's just a beautiful thing. It's just, you know, Felony Smelony could take some fucking pointers from them. Because I don't think she knows what real love is or what a real relationship is supposed to look like. And, I mean, that's a true connection. Those two are definitely soulmates. It's a beautiful thing. I love them. God bless Spidey. They're nice people. But I think it's funny how Melanie's trying to now crawl up their ass and trying to be an opportunistic skank. She's right back to how she used to be before she ever got with Aaron. She's right back to being a opportunistic hoe, you know, so sucks to be her. Really probably sucks to be her child. Prayers up for Prince. But, you know, one can only speculate, as they say. Ooh, I found another one. Hell yeah. Dude, this is almost gone. This is my favorite part when I go through and I find, like, if there's any that I missed through this whole sheet. Oh, there's a little. Oh. Sometimes I miss some of them on the very edges, too. But I went through pretty well. I can't believe I did not think I did this. I was frying on this. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes I just get in the zone and I completely zone the fuck out. And well, thanks to I've had pretty consistently over 10 viewers in my chat. God bless you guys. So I was going to say thanks for the 16 people that are in here right now, because especially with the recent stuff with my channel and confusion and all of that, I appreciate you guys for sticking it out with me. And those of you that have resubscribed, thank you. And a huge thank you to my donators and my mods. I love my mods. Although one of them that I had in mind might end up getting demodded because they ain't been around for a while. And I've been seeing that they've been very supporting somebody a hell of a lot more. And I don't know if they may be a mod over there, but that's cool. Then you could be a mod over there and you could stay over there. If you're going to support so-and-so over there more than you come and support Tricialicious, then I don't think you need to be a mod over here. But other than that, all my lovely mods, I love you, all of them, because there's so many. Not really. But as I think that person might be on their way out, I also was thinking about, I've been thinking about modding Forlorn Hope, so I'm happy that I did. I hope that they're not upset. If they want to tell me privately to unmod, if they really want to be unmodded, and they tell me that publicly or privately, either way, I will unmod them if they really wish. But I do think that they deserve to be the recognition of, and then the respect in my chat of being a mod, because I feel like Forlorn Hope is a real one. That's it. You know, Forlorn Hope is a real one, and I appreciate Forlorn Hope. I appreciate the real ones, and I thought I've modded people before and thought they were real ones, and sometimes they go away, and it hurts my feelings. So, you know, I don't know if this is all gonna last forever, guys, but I appreciate those of you that have stuck it out and are ride or dies and rolled through the punches with me, and you know, just are still riding with me. I really appreciate you guys. And everybody else, I'm just not going to tolerate any longer. That's, you know, that's why I blocked deplorable. I don't care. I don't care. If you show me no respect, I'm not putting myself out for anybody, dude. Oh my gosh, I did it. I successfully wrapped, I think I popped every single thing. It's just basically like plastic wrap now. Like I'm bunching it all up and it's like fucking saran wrap. Yay, I achieved my goal. No, that wasn't really my goal, but anyways, God bless you guys. Have a wonderful, I guess, morning now. Wee hours of the early morning to you. I'm gonna go continue to get some things done while I have any energy left at all. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Lunar. Love you. Thank you to Randy Greer. You're awesome. Thank you for being a really nice part of the chat tonight. I appreciate you. If you're still here, I don't know if you are, but God bless you. Of course, special shout out to Forlorn Hope. And Nishan came by. More money made. How did I miss? Oh, maybe I did see them, but they only made one comment, but I missed them too. Thank you. I wish you were around and would comment and chat more in the chat. More money made. I see you only made one comment. And Avion Gamer, I can't forget Avion Gamer. I love Avion Gamer too. Avion Gamer is awesome. And Cammy was here. Someday maybe Cammy will figure out how to spell my name, but it's okay. It's okay. I still appreciate you. Thank you for being here, guys. Yeah, have a good one. I'm sure I'll be back soon-ish, soon enough. May not be the best streams ever. May not be bikini streams. May not even be glammed up, cammed up streams, but I will be back. And hopefully people will at least appreciate that I'm here in some capacity. Oh, you were here? Oh, okay, hon. You too. Thank you for being here. Okay, I was like, I hope I didn't scare you off or something. But, okay, thank you so much. Well, God bless you guys. Have a blessed morning and rest of your day and night. And I don't know if I'm going to be back later on today or not. I don't know. Maybe it's very possible. We'll just see. But all right, bye for now.